Three addict.
Three addict. Three addict.
Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you.
What is up, everybody? This is King Geekera here in the 3 Attic Network control room. Hope you all are having a wonderful day so far. We have another exciting stream day ahead. This is going to be a little bit of a weird one, a little bit of an interesting one. I had plans for the evening after my slot, and then kind of last second, they were made afternoon plans. So we're going to get the stream up here. I have it set up to be able to remotely run the stream from my laptop away from here. So I'm going to be doing all the switching from away. So you won't see my face anymore, this beautiful mug anymore after this. It is just this first intro. And I unfortunately won't be able to stream my block from 4 to 6. So we're going to just take a little break there. So we're bringing you 2 nice blocks here. We got a 4-hour block to open where we have Merry Mitch from 12 o'clock to 2 o'clock. And then we'll have Emerald Harold stepping in the place of Couch from 2 o'clock to 4 o'clock. And then we're going to take a nice little 2-hour break, go pet a dog, go yell at a fascist, something like that. Just do whatever makes you happy for a couple hours. And then we will be back from 6 to 9 with Lube Coobs and some more of the Cycle Frontier. And then from 9 to midnight with Logan JYA and his mad Yu-Gi-Oh skills. So much to look forward to, even despite taking a little break in the middle. We appreciate y'all for hanging out. 3 Attic Network is put on by 3 Attic Entertainment. We're a multimedia production company based out of Central North Carolina. Reach out to us today for any of your multimedia production needs. Yeah, we love y'all. We appreciate y'all. We hope you've had a great weekend up to this point. And Mitch is all set up and ready to go. I'm going to pass it off to him. Y'all have a wonderful morning and enjoy.
Well, hey! Welcome to the 3 Attic Network. I'm merrymitch, and I'd like to welcome you to today's 3 Attic stream. I am looking forward to today. It's gonna be a fun one. We're looking back at Tor.com. Gonna give that good old website another look. I decided to load it up this morning just to see, and sure enough, there have been a lot of posts on that website since we last checked up on it. And so I thought, why not take this pleasant Sunday to snuggle up and check out a few of the new releases. We can all decide on which story we want, and then I'll lead us through reading it and and then hopefully discussing it a little bit with you all. Now, let's see. Oh, there I am. Well, hey! Hope the day is treating you right and that I meet you here in the dandiest of spirits, and that you're ready to rock and roll. Well, I mean, we won't do much rocking and rolling today. It's gonna be a smooth ride. So probably not as much excitement as the dear speedrunning streams. However, it could still be exciting depending on what story we choose. Yeah, and it'll be good to get back to what kind of gave me my start here in the Twitch streaming space, which was reading aloud. I accredit Percy Jackson and the Olympians specifically to my interest in streaming, my start. So I guess without further ado, let's try to pick a little story here. And as for the reason why I'm deciding on story time, one, I think it's well overdue. Two, it's my rest day today, and I thought about doing another Demon Turf run, and I decided on taking a break from it today. Right? It's I know Tuesday will still be a break because we'll be doing the D&D recap, and I think I'm okay with that. I had an incredible run last Thursday, and I'm gonna leave it there for a time here, and do a couple of other things. The grind can come back another day, and for a time here, I'm just gonna be doing something that I love that I haven't really been able to do for a while, which is read aloud. Read you guys a little daytime story. Alright, so let me switch us over there. Oh booyah. Isn't it beautiful? Tor.com. Tor.com, baby. So we've got a couple here. Got quite a few here, in fact. The first one is called This Place is Best Shunned by David Eric Nelson. The descriptor there is Allie and Rooster are heading down to Asheville for Rooster's new gig, a cushy stint as artist in residence at UNC. Rooster is more of a con artist than maker of art, but Allie doesn't mind because he's good looking, charming, and values what she is. A girl with a keen eye for abandoned places and a knack for getting into them. But when they stumble upon an old backcountry church, the perfect backdrop for Rooster's latest project, they discover that some abandoned places have a knack for keeping themselves occupied. Oh snap. The art for it was giving me a sci-fi read. But I think this is more of a mystery. slash, more akin to a real life tale. Regular fiction. Alright, the next one is called Grow by Carrie Vaughn. For over 35 years, the Wild Cards universe has been entertaining readers with stories of superpowered people in an alternate history. In Carrie Vaughn's Grow, Ace Mariam Shahidi makes a big splash in the news after one of her experiments goes awry. So that's in the Wild Cards universe. I'm trying to remember if we read something in the Wild Cards universe before. Oh, this one's edited by George R.R. Martin. Whoa-ho. Whoa-ho. Big name right there. Might be the one to start with. This next one is called In Mercy, Reign by Shannon McGuire. Jack Walcott was only 12 years old when she and her twin sister Jill descended the impossible staircase and found herself in the moors, a world of drowned gods and repugnant royals. After abandoning her sister to a vampire lord, and under the tutelage of a mad scientist who can do impossible things with flesh and living lightning, Jack quickly learns that in the moors, death is merely a suggestion. Well, gosh. That sounds pretty wild, honestly. Well, maybe read the next two as well. The Sisters of Saint Nicola and the Almost Perpetual Motion versus the Lurch. This is by Garth Nix. In this raucous steampunk tale, a sacred order of scientist nuns battle against vicious invaders from Mars and their murderous machines in an ongoing conflict that has lasted centuries. Excuse me? Excuse me? A sacred order of scientist nuns battle against vicious invaders from Mars. I mean, that one sounds like a good time. The next one is called As Yet Unsent by Tamsin Muir. Culled from Judith DeTuros' secret report on Blood of Eden activities, this story was originally published in the trade paperback edition of Harrow the Ninth. All right, we don't exactly know what it's about though. Let's see, this one has 53 favorites, 24. So In Mercy Reign apparently has the most favorites. We could go that way and kind of go by what's most popular. These were all released last month, except for As Yet Unsent. This was July 27th. Yeah, that was like 2 weeks ago. Well, okay. Let's do In Mercy Reign. Sorry. I'm a little sleepy. Oh boy. Yeah, this one might be the the full session if we go for this one. Could very well be worth it. We're gonna pause the pleasant jams and let us get into In Mercy Reign. Yo, what up, Remy? How you doing? Hoping the stream meets you in some good spirits. You're feeling good on this Sunday. I'm gonna be reading through one of the news stories from Tor.com. I think this playlist will probably fit it pretty well. I may change it partway through, so if I pause, know that that's the reason. But now, settle in, get cozy, get comfy, and get ready for this midday story. Because this is In Mercy Reign by Seanan McGuire. Illustrated by Corinne Reed. Edited by Lee Harris. Jack Walcott was 12 years old when she descended an impossible staircase tucked away inside her grandmother's old costume chest and found herself in a sort of wild, magic land that people who had never once been to wild, magical lands enjoyed writing stories about. She suspected that some of these people might have had impossible staircases of their own. Staircases that ended at doors, entreating travelers to be sure. As if anyone could be sure of anything after going down so many stairs. She further suspected that none of those people had found stairways to the moors. She'd never been encouraged to read fairy stories. Or she might have known better than to open the door. But she'd grown up in a world full of them, and exposure to the background radiation of childhood had been enough to give her the basic shape of the world's people. Of the worlds people liked to dream about. Worlds where children could fly in veils of pixie dust, or grow bigger and smaller by drinking the right flask of improperly labeled chemicals, or become royalty by stumbling out of the right wardrobe. None of those worlds looked like the moors. Children could fly here, if they were gargoyles from the high castles, or if they had masters unethical enough to graft a bird's wings onto their shoulder blades, where they would inevitably shred muscle and pulverize bone, but might offer a moment's flight before that messy end. Drinking improperly labeled chemicals might cause uncontrolled growth, fungal and ceaseless, until death was a dream to be aspired to. As for royalty, the idea was repugnant. Jack had seen the people who called themselves lords and ladies, masters and mistresses, and she wanted nothing of them. No, those stories had not been written by travelers to her sweet and bitter land. Sharp as a promise, brutal as a thorn. No one who had seen the moors would encourage children to go through impossible doors, to to listen to the entreating of silent signs. Even the ones who loved the Moors, as she did, completely and with all their hearts, couldn't be so cruel. Jack Walcott was still 12 years old when she left the Vampire Lord's castle for the company of a man who would have been called a mad scientist in the world of her birth, who did impossible things with dead flesh and living lightning, in whose broad, scarred hands the impossible became merely the ill-advised. Dr. Bleak seemed, at first glance, like the living manifestation of his name, stern and broad-shouldered and unforgiving, with a face no one in their right mind would have called attractive or handsome. He was a perfect contrast to the Vampire Lord, whose face was uncomfortably fine, whose teeth were too sharp, and whose hands were utterly pristine. She left her sister behind in the castle, her twin and second self, all but sacrificing her to the Vampire Lord. She wouldn't have done it if she'd had any other way. Or maybe she would have. Even at 12, Jack Walcott was not particularly inclined to view herself and her choices through rose-tinted glasses. The veils over her eyes were more likely to be bloody than reassuring. She knew that she was colder than her sister, that while she and Jill both had steel in their hearts, the steel that had gone into making her sister hadn't been properly tempered, and was likely to shatter if struck from the wrong angle. They had been encouraged all their lives to be rivals before they were friends, to view one another as competition for every scrap of attention or affection, and while they had both taken those lessons to heart, Jack had excelled at them, while Jill had only endured. She wasn't nearly as sure as Jill would have been. She wasn't nearly as sure that Jill would have been able to walk away from her so easily, had their positions been reversed. But they hadn't been reversed. Jill would have her beautiful dresses, and her jewels, and her doting vampire lord. And Jack would have hard work, and harsh lessons, and learn to forge the steel her parents had slid so smoothly into her heart, into a weapon that she could wield, not merely a spike to impale herself on. The Walcott twins had started from the same place. They had never once been the same. As for Dr. Bleak, upon meeting the two girls, he had looked at them and seen their weakness in an instant, seen them more clearly than the girls themselves could. Weakness is always easier to perceive from the outside, and every good predator knows how to pick out the most vulnerable members of a herd. He would have taken Jill, given his choice of the two, would have taken the girl who seemed so much more likely to break instead of bending, who needed a kind hand wrapped in a cruel shell more than her sister did. Jack would have survived becoming a vampire's daughter. She would have become something terrible and new. But she and the Moors would both have survived the experience. He wasn't sure, as the days turned into weeks, and Jack's arms, weak in the beginning, grew strong and dense with muscle, whether they were all going to survive the arrangement they had landed on. But the choice was the choice. and even if he'd been inclined to unmake it in favor of the experiment left unconducted, he would never have been able to get the others to agree. Jill was happy in the castle with her master. The master was happy with his dutiful new daughter, and was, by all accounts, a doting father, perhaps having learned from his mistakes with earlier children. And as to Jack, sweet Jack, who was so brutally sour in self-defense, who would one day meet the wind that whispered through the cracks in her walls and learn what it meant to soften. He could no more imagine handing her over to a monster than he could fathom slicing off his own arm for a werewolf's supper. That he was also a monster in his own way was irrelevant. He knew he wouldn't swallow her whole while she was sleeping. He couldn't say the same for his counterpart. So Jack Walcott, 12 years old, and innocent of how much danger she had wandered into, grew into her proper place as a mad scientist's apprentice. She rarely ventured anywhere without him, not out onto the cool, wide spaces of the moors themselves, not down to the waterlogged and slowly sinking town where the drowned gods reigned supreme, and not into the village that spread septic and foul at the base of the master's haunting castle. She kept to the windmill and made appearances when called upon to do so, stepping out by his side. As days stretched on and her strength increased, she began carrying his bag, and so he began packing a second bag, allowing him to carry more medicines and surgical tools. The health of the people within their small protectorate improved, aided by tinctures and potions and interventions that would have seemed impossible a year before, when Dr. Bleak had been but one man, constrained to one man's limitations. The people began to look at Jack as a welcome addition to their number, even as her hands vanished beneath leather coverings, even as the collars of her shirts were buttoned higher and higher to protect her from the world. The Jack Walcott who stepped into the moors at age 12 had been averse to dirt and untidiness, had been the first to go looking for hand sanitizer or soap when she happened to brush up against something unpleasant, and the list of things she found unpleasant was expanding, and had been for several years. By the time the incident of the impossible stairs occurred, she could no longer bear the thought of accidentally or intentionally touching raw meat, live animals, dirt, or any sort of body fluid. A few months in Dr. Bleak's care had been enough to add several things to that list, including dead animals, bones, any form of lubricant, and rusty metal, as well as putting multiple emphasizing lines under bodily fluids. Her first pair of gloves was a gift on the 6-month anniversary of her arrival in the windmill, given to her without comment the morning after Dr. Bleak had watched her throw away her dinner without a single bite taken, unable to stand the touch of her cutlery against her naked skin. "You'll have to learn to make your own," he said as he handed them over. "I'm not a wealthy man." That wasn't entirely true. By the standards of the moors, Dr. Bleak was more than merely comfortable. and only the master of the Abbey of the Drowned Gods could compete with him for worldly goods. But the coin he collected, he kept, claiming that one day it would come in useful. For what? Jack wasn't sure. She pulled the gloves over her hands, flexing her fingers as they slotted into their individual castings, as smoothly as screws into pre-drilled countersinks. And then she did a thing which had never once come easy to her. She threw her arms around in stout, solid pillar of... she threw her arms around the stout, solid pillar of his waist, and hugged him as tightly as the span of her arms allowed, stammering thanks that felt too large for her mouth, that felt somehow like learning that something terribly huge and painful wasn't dangerous after all. Dr. Bleak knew he was ill. Dr. Bleak knew he was ill-equipped to treat maladies of the mind. More importantly, he knew that sometimes treatment was better done through support and accommodation. There were asylums in the moors, terrible, thick-walled places built in other principalities, where his young apprentice could have been sent to learn to mistrust and disbelieve her own natural disposition. A need for cleanliness was not so disruptive as to require excision, and a pair of gloves was a small price to pay for a detail-oriented, tidy-minded girl who cleaned up after herself without needing to be reminded, even under the most chaotic of circumstances. Just as Dr. Bleak was not the first keeper of the windmill, Jack was not the first foundling he had claimed as his own and attempted to train in the long discipline of scalpel and storm. The moors were a place of delicate balances. Every principality held by two monsters of equal power and opposing disposition. Because the master thrived in hunger and death, Dr. Bleak stood in austerity and in life, balancing the scales, preventing the judgment of the moon herself from falling on their shoulders. He had never seen an out-of-balance principality with his own eyes. He'd heard the stories, of course, of what could happen when monsters were allowed to spiral beyond the moon's control, and knew that their fallen domains rarely, if ever, birthed anything but more death, destruction, and decay. He was happy to build the foundations of his own principality's future on the narrow shoulders of a fair-haired girl, who hyperventilated when parts of her meal touched one another. All of his former apprentices had failed their tests and trials when the time came, and all of them had been what the small-minded would call normal in their thoughts, measured and precise in their habits, not ruled by any imbalance of the humors. Perhaps Jack, in her single-minded devotion to cleanliness, was precisely what the Moors had been waiting for. Perhaps by teaching her everything he knew, he would be able to pass the windmill along, as his own master had done for him and the rest. Had done for him and rest. So Jack grew in the shadow of the windmill, in the shadow of her master, and the shadow of the vampire's keep. And none of these shadows were the same, for all that they overlapped each other, one mingling with the next, until anyone who knew them less completely would have thought them all the same darkness. She accompanied her master on his rounds, and if she was squeamish when her hands were bare, she was utterly without fear when they were covered. She dredged nodules from the lungs of iron workers, sliced tumors and rot from the bodies of farmers and fairies, mixed 1,000 potions and poultices for healing, administered them with the steady eye of a master in her own right. She learned to heal by learning to harm. And under the watchful eye of the moon, they were both the same. The land would prosper in her keeping. Dr. Bleak began to think that one day he would be afforded the dearest gift any monster of the moors could receive. He would be able to stand aside from his duties and retire, giving his windmill and his title over to the girl who dodged his steps, her hands covered and her eyes bright. Her sight was not as keen as her gaze, and she began to fashion and mill her own spectacles, forging the frames in the stormlight glare of the flickering clouds, grinding the glass by the firelight until their concave shapes perfectly magnified the world to suit her. Glasses, a high-buttoned collar, tight braided hair, and leather gloves became the hallmark of the mad scientist's apprentice, marking her plainly even for those who had never met her before. Wanderers to their principality began to trust her on sight, which was for the best, as Jill was growing and changing at the same pace, and the mad scientist's apprentice shared her face with the vampire's beautiful daughter. As the summer of her 15th year in the world and her 3rd year in the moors broke across the horizon like a blood egg, Jack felt she had found her place and her purpose. She would be the best windmill keeper the moors had ever known. She would repair and rebuild the bodies of the citizenry, heal their ailments, and keep them as safe as they could possibly claim to be while standing in a vampire's shadow. And when the time came for her to fight her sister, she would do that as well, with the same clinical precision she brought to the rest of her work. For as Jack grew more advanced in her studies, balance would bring Jill closer to vampirism, closer to the monster she was meant to be. It could be easy, when sunk in the dance of herbs and simples, scalpels and stitches, to forget that they were both fated to be monsters if they remained here. It could be easy to treat this as an ordinary life, and it was indeed spattered with ordinary things. Jack found her temper growing wild and impossible to control, sending her from rage into weeping in a matter of minutes, and over the smallest things. She spent an entire afternoon slamming doors and screaming at Dr. Bleak, saying that if she had to be sure about something, she'd be sure that she could find the door back to her real parents, in her real house, in the real world. She wasn't sure, even as she was doing it, why she was so convinced that the world real was a knife for her to throw, why the word real was a knife for her to throw, or why she would want to go back to a world where she'd been forced into frilly dresses and decorous poses, and denied the calm communion of the body and the blade. Puberty was having its way with her, a little more slowly than it might have in the land of her birth, where nutrition was better and the meat on the table was all too often laden with hormones, but having its way with her all the same, as unstoppable as the winter frost, and as dangerous. Dr. Bleak made silent note of the changes in her physiology, bought her fabric and sewing supplies when she requested them, and when her menses began, called the women of the moors to assist her with the matter. That was outside of his experience and his purview. Once she was convinced that she was neither dying nor ill, and had been lectured by several of the local women about how a natural biological function couldn't make anyone unclean. Had Dr. Bleak given her that impression, they'd smack that patriarchal attitude out of his head if he had. Jack had begrudgingly, grumblingly accepted this as a new aspect of her reality, and set her attention to improving it, as much as could be done. She'd crafted better sanitary options within the first month, and mixed several easy, non-addictive painkiller tinctures, distributing them to the women who had helped her. A few of those women asked delicately if now that she was approaching womanhood, she had started looking any differently at their sons or daughters. Jack shrugged and replied that she hadn't noticed looking at anyone any differently than anyone else, and the women didn't press any further, or ask Dr. Bleak for his opinion. Dr. Bleak would have had a great deal to say about apprentices with wandering eyes and well-controlled hands, who gathered bouquets of poisonous wildflowers for Gideon in the Abbey of the Drowned Gods, who sighed and swooned when the shepherd girls cast slow-eyed looks in her direction. Jack might not notice looking at anyone differently than anyone else, but that was at least in part because she seemed to be one of those lucky few who found beauty everywhere she looked. He doubted she'd ever act on any of the things she was feeling. She was too disinclined to view the human body as anything other than a field to be harvested or a machine to be repaired. But he also doubted she would ever realize she was missing anything, as that would require her to admit that she wanted to do things she would otherwise view as revolting. It was something of a blessing for a mad scientist in training to be so disinclined to enjoy the more traditional pleasures of the flesh. The best of her kind were either attracted to absolutely no one or virtually everyone, and in either case, close attachments never ended well. Dr. Bleak himself had enjoyed a brief dalliance with a baker's boy when he was still in the grips of his own training, and while he could remember Peter's eyes with fondness, he couldn't think of the other boy's mouth without remembering the way it had worked in mindless anguish after the necromancer who had come to challenge Dr. Gast had slain and reanimated him. Dr. Gast had been a kinder woman than the Moors deserved, and a brutally civilized mad scientist who had raised her sole successful apprentice to be the same. Together, they had slain the necromancer before he could establish himself in their territory, and as his body crumpled into dust, Dr. Gast had planted a kiss on Dr. Bleak's forehead and turned to walk into the mountains, vanishing from what was now his principality. Sometimes he wondered if she had found a new place for herself, a new laboratory, in need of a kinder flavor of monster than many the moors had to offer. Other times, he wondered if, when his own time came, she would have a spare bench set aside for his use, a spare cot for him to sleep upon. It would be a kinder retirement than most monsters were afforded, but if anyone could offer it to him, it would be Dr. Gast, whose own mentor had been far less kind. Dr. Gast had been one of those who chose to abstain, having what seemed like no interest at all in the idea of sharing her bed and breath with another. In her memory, and the memory of his own lost love, Dr. Bleak had lived an ascetic's life. Alone, but never lonely. For what monster could possibly be lonely in the company of so many of their own kind? And now there was Jack, scarce 15, bright-eyed and nimble-fingered, and not yet committed to a life of solitude. Even if her own inclinations seemed set to guide her in that direction. Dr. Bleak looked at her and saw that there was still kindness behind the bright, analytical surface of her eyes. She was learning to break the world down like a carcass, but she had not yet forgotten what it was to be merciful. He only hoped that, as he taught her science, he could also teach her humanity. He knew that in the keep, the master was teaching his own daughter no such lessons. One day, this small portion of the moors would belong to 2 new monsters. And if he did his job properly, one of them would remember what it meant to be kind, how to love the ordinary people in her keeping. It was the summer of Jack's 15th year, when the sound of screams drifted once again from the LOL. Apologies for the burp interruption. It was the summer of Jack's 15th year, when the sound of screams drifted once again from the open heath below the windmill. Jack was in her garden, tending to the herbs she grew for medicinal use. She was surprisingly dexterous with a pair of gloves on her hands, and could manage her own weeding when necessary. She was also remarkably unsqueamish about small things with many legs, as long as she wasn't expected to touch them bare-fingered. Dr. Bleak was in the stable, stitching up a gash in the side of the younger of the 2 horses. The unimaginatively named Pony. She had been one of Jack's first truly solitary projects, assembled one piece at a time from the local carrion, after he'd informed her that if she didn't want to walk everywhere, she would need to find a steed of her own. She'd been with him less than a year at this point, and had still absorbed enough of his craft to raise the dead entirely on her own, using nothing more than copper wire, reoxygenated blood, and the runoff from a particularly violent storm. He'd been in the windmill when he heard her daughter, wild and bright, and very close to inhuman, ringing out over the sound of thunder. And when he'd run outside to the stables, he'd found her with her ear pressed to Pony's patchwork chest, listening to the sound of the mare breathing. That was the night he'd stopped thinking of her as a duty, and started thinking of her as a daughter. There'd never been a prayer for him, once he'd finally begun to see her clearly. Pony was as alive as any other horse, thanks to Jack's clumsy journeyman science, but she didn't really understand pain the way she should, and had a tendency to run into barbed wire fences without noticing the injury. It made her tireless and dependable. It would also make her dead for a second time if they didn't constantly maintain her physical form. Screams were nothing unusual in the moors. Dr. Bleak looked up for a moment, a flicker of irritation crossing his face, and bent back over his work, easing the needle through Pony's flesh and drawing the wire tight. The reanimated horse nickered and nosed his hair with her muzzle, snorting hot breath into his ear. The scream echoed again, closer this time. Dr. Bleak sighed and kept sewing. If he was judging the sound correctly, he only had a few minutes. Knew there'd be one. He only had a few minutes before his day was summarily interrupted, and he wanted this finished before that happened. The sound of Jack running across the yard presaged her arrival by only a few seconds. She shoved the stable door open, hard enough that both Pony and Bess, Dr. Bleak's old nag, jumped in their stalls. Dr. Bleak swore, nearly dropping the needle. "What is it, apprentice?" he demanded. "I'm sorry, sir," she said, straightening. Her gloves were filthy, he saw, caked with mud and crushed plant matter. If she hadn't at least brushed them off before coming in, something was genuinely wrong. Even dirt that wasn't touching her directly would usually be dealt with before she could carry it inside. "It's just that you said I should always tell you when we're going to have visitors. And I think we're going to have visitors." "When?" He tied off the wire, silently promising to come back and finish the job when things were less hectic. Not that Pony would judge him. If their visitors were important ones, he could ask Jack to handle the task herself. Pony was her creation, after all. "As soon as they can get the wagon up the hill, I think," said Jack. "They're coming as fast as they can, and I don't think they're accustomed to this sort of terrain."
"They who, apprentice?"
Dr. Bleak allowed a warning rumble to enter his voice as he stood. Jack took a step back.
"The innkeeper and his wife," she said. "They're on the side of the hill."
"And who is screaming?"
"The wife."
"Why?"
Eventually, she would grow beyond the need for such simple questions, would learn to assess the situation and provide him with everything he needed to know in a sentence. But until that day arrived, he would pry the information out of her like the meat out of a lobster. And it would be all the more delicious for the effort that it cost him. Or so he'd tell himself, to keep from losing his temper.
"Oh,"
said Jack, brightening.
"They're bringing a corpse in the wagon. Is there set to be a storm tonight?"
"No,"
said Dr. Bleak uncomfortably. Most corpses were brought to him when a storm was actively rolling in, the sky turning bruised black and the air going bright with ozone. They didn't have the facilities for storing the truly dead in the windmill, which was more designed for the restoration of life than the prevention of death. Other scientists might design their spaces differently, but his priorities had always been directed toward undoing the natural damage done by life on the moors.
"They're coming anyway, sir," said Jack. "Shall I tell them you're not available?"
No,
He repeated.
if they're coming when there's no storm, and screaming as they... something is truly wrong.
Something that could, perhaps, attract the master's attention and tip the balance before it was time. He tucked the needle into its case as he stood and strode towards the door, broad shoulders briefly blotting out the light. Jack, who was learning to listen to the orders he didn't give as closely as the ones he did, scurried behind him, keeping close but also keeping him in the lead, where any questions would fall first to him. He pushed open the stable doors as the choppers were cresting the curve of the hill. A few seconds in either direction, and they wouldn't have seen each other appear. The villagers from below, the mad scientist, and his apprentice from inside. The moors thrived on such perfectly aligned accidents of timing. The moors thrived on such perfectly aligned accidents of timing. The wagon they pulled was more of a cart, designed to bump along behind a horse or mule, not to be pulled by two frantic people across the long stretch of broken, unforgiving ground between here and the village wall. Dr. Bleak said nothing, only folded his arms and watched them come. I was getting a sip of water. Thanks for waiting. Charles Chopper had been a woodcutter in his youth, and a strong one, with a straight back and powerful arms. There had been some rumbling in Dr. Gast's time that he might be a hero in his process of being made, intended by the Moors to set right some terrible wrong. That had come to naught, and so many heroes did. As so many heroes did. And his vast strength had been spent entirely on the great evergreens that grew in the mountain foothills, and in courting Irina Barker, who was set to inherit her parents' flock when they passed on. Dr. Bleak remembered them young, and saw them rarely now that they were grown, occupied as they were with the keeping of the inn they had opened after Charles retired. Their daughters watched the flocks now. Alexis. They all began to blend together after a time. The pretty village girls with their unscarred skin and their trusting eyes. How so many innocents could be born in the shadow of a vampire was something he would never come to understand. He was sure Jack knew the girl better than he did. They were of an age, after all. And he had the vague idea that teenage girls spent time together, discussing the sort of things that were of interest to teenage girls, and not to middle-aged men who had long since spent their youth on lightning and restraints. He glanced back at his apprentice. She was staring at the corpse in the cart with admiration, but no sign of recognition. The girl was a stranger to her then, or had been before death had come along to make her a stranger to everyone. It was in moments like this that he almost wished Dr. Gast had been less dedicated to her craft, more willing to allow herself to be displaced by the necromancer who had come to steal her place and his Peter away. Only one theft had been successful, and now here he was, alone but for his apprentice to face a pair of grieving parents. Alone but for his apprentice to face a pair of grieving parents.
What happened?
He asked. Oh,
What happened?
he asked, gentling his voice as much as he possibly could, so that it was less of a rumble of thunder and more of a rattle of bones in a forgotten crypt. She had been secretive of late, said Charles, twisting his hands together, as Irina let out another disbelieving wail. Dr. Bleak fought back the urge to order her into silence. Sneaking out in the early mornings, after the first flickers of dawn had come to light the sky, but before the sun could rise. Dr. Bleak frowned. That close to morning, the master and his ilk would be returning to their crypts, no longer willing to risk the sunlight. And most of the hungry things that stalked the heath by night would have long since filled their stomachs and slunk back to their dens. It wasn't safe. It was never safe to roam outside the walls at night, but it was closer to safety than any other hours of darkness. What could she possibly have been doing? Then Irina fell upon her daughter's body with another wail, and the girl's head lolled to the side, revealing the streak of white that cut through her wheat gold hair, like a single strike of lightning across the summer sky. Dr. Bleak's expression hardened as he stepped forward, reaching past Charles to catch the girl's chin in his hand and turn her head to the precise angle he desired.
Tell me,
He said, voice gone still and cool.
was her hair like this when she sat down to dine with you last night?
No, sir, said Charles. She came to dinner, and she went to bed as normal, and sometime after the morning bell, she snuck away past the wall. The first watch found her at sunrise, lying in the heather. There's not a mark on her anywhere. The only thing alarming is her hair.
Yes, her hair, said Dr. Bleak. Your daughter has been dallying with a phantom lover. They must have been courting for some time. But a kiss from the dead means death to the living. As soon as their lips touched, her heart stopped. I can tell you her death was mercifully quick, or more if her hair would have had time to change. It charts the duration of their embrace.
The girl had died fast and clean, and without suffering. From the expressions on her parents' faces, this was not the blessing to them that it should have been. We brought her to you because sometimes you can help, said Charles. When Catherine's body fell and broke his neck, when Catherine's boy fell and broke his neck, you were able to...
I was able because there was a storm, said Dr. Bleak gently. Without a storm, there's nothing I can offer to save or offer her, save for a dignified burial.
And a harvest, piped Jack, who had yet to learn that sometimes it was better to leave certain things unsaid. It was true that undamaged organs were easier to keep than an entire body, and that there was always someone in need of a new heart, or new lungs, or new eyes. It was a way for the girl to live on, even if she herself was gone. Her parents didn't look as if they found this comforting. Her mother gave a despairing wail and threw herself across the body, jostling the cart. Charles wrapped his arms around himself, expression grave. "How long?" he asked. "How long before you have to bury or harvest her?"
The body will keep for 2 days under the conditions we can offer here, said Dr. Bleak. If a storm rolls in during that time, I'll be able to attempt a resurrection. But the longer we have to wait, the lower our chances for an uncomplicated success will be. Please believe me when I tell you that sometimes a poor resurrection is worse than no resurrection at all.
"You'll have your storm," said Charles, who had once been forecast as a hero, and from the darkness in his eyes, Dr. Bleak believed him. Working together, the four of them were able to move Alexis's cold, limp form into the windmill, where they laid her out on the slab beneath the skylight. This done, Jack escorted her parents out of the windmill to allow Dr. Bleak the privacy to begin his work. He started with cables, clipping them to her wrists and ankles, and her thighs, sternum, and ears. They would keep a low electrical charge running through her flesh, staving off damage and decay. He knew from his discussions with Jack and her foundlings that electricity didn't work like this in every world. In some places, running current through a corpse would just result in a cooked corpse. The Moors, cruel as they were, could be kind when they wanted to. They were like Dr. Gast that way. He was pressing the conduction pads to Alexia's neck when Jack slipped back into the windmill and moved to stand beside him, eyes fixed on the beautiful body on their slab. He glanced at her and kept working. Finally, she asked, "Can he really promise you a storm?"
If he pays for it, and before you ask, no, you can't pay for it.
He pressed another pad into place.
You are my apprentice, and as such, there's no value in tempting you to stray. The people who can pull storms from thin air would laugh if you came to them.
But it can be done.
It can.
He turned away from the slab.
It's not a small or simple thing to call a storm. They're as much a part of the moors as the moon, and she doesn't like to be trifled with. If he pays the price, he'll have his storm, and if it comes fast enough, we'll wake the girl. If not, we'll hope her parents agree to harvest before her heart rots inside her chest.
Then he walked back toward the door and out to the stable, where his work waited. Jack, still in her dirt-smeared gloves, stayed where she was, eyes on the dead girl, barely aware that she was holding her breath, not at all aware of why. Slowly, the light outside the windmill shifted, mellowing from day into first stirrings of dusk. Jack gasped and turned from the dead girl. Practicality would always win out with her, and it was her job to put dinner on the table. She and Dr. Bleak were sitting down to dine scarcely an hour later, when the first crack of lightning tore the sky. The thunder was only half a breath behind. Jack looked up, eyes wide. Dr. Bleak sighed as he rose.
The poor fool went and did it,
He said.
He brought me a storm. Well, come on, Jack. We mustn't keep the lady waiting.
At his order, Jack worked the crank that opened the roof, pulling the skylight back one laborious turn at a time. Dr. Bleak busied himself with stripping the body, covering it in a sheet and strapping the girl's hands tightly around 2 metal rods. All the work he'd done to prepare her for preservation would serve them well in the resurrection. Efficiency was sometimes its own reward. He began barking orders. Jack rushed to fulfill them, following instructions she had received before, but had never been in a position to carry out. Lightning split the sky again and again, until he commanded her to flip the switch that would extend the final antenna. She did. The lightning, like the hungry hand of the moon, reached down and grasped it tight, and everything was brilliance and the burn. He was dimly aware of the crash as Jack's small form was flung into a shelf by the jolt. She didn't cry out, so she was either dead or would be fine. He kept his eyes on the dead girl.
Breathe,
He willed her, as he had done 100 times before.
breathe, damn you, breathe.
Alexis Chopper opened her eyes. Dr. Bleak's laughter rolled out through the moors, as wild and unfettered as the raging storm above him. The Choppers, still crossing the heath from the Abbey of the Drowned Gods, looked up with new light in their eyes, suddenly hopeful that the world might be setting itself right after all. They began walking faster, racing the coming dark to the dubious safety of a mad scientist's lair. In the windmill, Jack was helping Alexis sit up. Alexis looked at her, heart still beating too fast, thoughts still blurry from the lack of oxygen, and blurted out the only name she could think of. Peter? Dr. Bleak dropped the cable he had been winding to put away. No, said Jack, reaching up with one still smoking glove to adjust her glasses. My name is Jack Walcott. I'm Dr. Bleak's apprentice. You're Alexis Chopper. I've seen you across the square when I was shopping, but you've never elected to speak to me. The mirror? Gasped Alexis, recoiling. Jack took a step back, expression going smooth and neutral. Alexis blushed, cheeks turning cherry red. Dr. Bleak felt his breath even out a little at the sign that he had done a perfect job with her resurrection.
I'm sorry, said Alexis. I'm so very sorry. But you're the reflection of the Master's daughter, aren't you?
Jack nodded miserably. Alexis grimaced.
I'm sorry, she said again. But everyone says a vampire can't have a reflection, and you'll disappear when she comes of age. Between that and the way anyone who pays attention to her disappears, I've been afraid to approach you. How did I get here? I was here when I closed my eyes. I wasn't here when I closed my eyes.
The first flicker of alarm crossed her face.
My parents will be so worried about me. I have to go. I have to get home before the cock crows?
Asked Jack, a little more sharply than she might have before she'd called her sister's reflection. Alright, better. Hey, what's up, Randy? Welcome, dude.
Before the cock crows?
Asked Jack, a little more sharply than she might have before she'd been called her sister's reflection.
The cock crew long since, and the morning came, and the daylight went, and your parents brought your body here to us, to be subjected to the storm. You died, Alexis Chopper. One of us has disappeared already, and it wasn't me.
Alexis stared at her, eyes wide and heart pounding, and in that moment, Jack knew 3 things without question. That Alexis was the most beautiful girl she'd ever seen, and that it was no surprise Alexis had managed to attract a phantom lover. It was more of a surprise than the ghost hadn't found himself in a queue of living lovers 12 deep. The third thing was that there was no point in her staying here and making moon eyes at the other girl, who would never see a shadow as its own living creature, and would never love her as she was, and would never love her as she was already halfway into love with Alexis. Jack turned abruptly to Dr. Blake.
My clothes are charred, and I need new gloves, she said. May I be excused?
Dr. Bleak, who was still staggering at hearing his own lost love's name from the formerly dead girl's lips, nodded silently, and stayed where he was as Jack turned and scurried away, up the windmill steps. Alexis watched her go with the confused air of someone who wasn't used to being fled from.
Did I say something wrong? She asked.
You shouldn't court phantom lovers, said Dr. Bleak shortly. You're still alive, for all that you tried to throw that life away, and it never ends well in the living dance with the dead. He'll have the breath from your lungs, and the rhythm from your chest a second time if you let him. The second resurrections never work as well as the first.
Peter told me it wouldn't hurt, said Alexis. And it didn't. He kissed me and everything went away. I was supposed to wake up with him on the moors. I was supposed to stay with him.
She began to look alarmed.
Why didn't I stay with him?
Because your parents love you enough to steal a storm for you. And who knows what they'll have paid for the privilege. And who knows what they'll have paid for the privilege.
Dr. Bleak began turning the crank to close the roof again, distracting himself from the girl on his slab, whose innocence seemed suddenly offensive.
It takes 3 days for a spirit to collect itself after death. 3 days when resurrection remains an option. It's a gift of the moon, keeping us from bringing back empty vessels, and to keep the pleasant dead from being ripped from their chosen hauntings and forced back into flesh. You were dead less than a day. Your parents brought you straight here. They're returning for you now, and I suggest you go with them without complaint. They owe you so much less than they have given. They owe you so much less than they have given.
Alexis clutched the winding sheet to her chest, casting her eyes down at the floor. Dr. Bleak snorted.
Did you forget where you come from, little girl? Did you forget that the moon gives you everything you have and will one day take everything away from you? Did you forget that we, all of us, serve at her whim and have nothing more than she allows us? You are her due, and you are here due to love and science in equal measure. For I don't love you enough to summon a storm on your behalf, and your parents lack the patience and training needed to summon lightning to your veins. Be grateful for what you have, and leave the dead to their own devices.
The roof closed. He turned his back on her and stalked to the door, stepping out into the storm and leaving her alone. Alexis Chopper had always been beautiful. It was one of the first facts she had come to know about herself, as she grew old enough to understand that she was a person distinct from her parents. Her beauty informed everything she did, and everything she was. Her body was large and plentiful, a feast of a girl. Her hair was lush, and her smile was welcoming. She had spent enough time with her family's flock to have acquired some of a shepherd's resistance to scarring disease, and so her face was fair and fine. And for all of that, which might have been enough to curdle a less generous heart, she was also kind. Her kindness was as intrinsic to her as her loveliness, if not more so. For beauty can be spoiled, can change with the times, but kindness is eternal. She could tell that she'd done something wrong, that her death had upset 2 people she didn't know, who helped to maintain the balance that kept her and her family safe. Slowly, she slid down from the slab, wrapping the sheet around herself in a loose gown, and tying it at the waist for modesty's sake. Then she began to ascend the stairs, following after Jack. The windmill was laid out in a spiral, allowing the mechanisms which drew power from the turning of the blade and the striking of the storms to rise, unhindered through the center. The stairs were steep, but Alexis was accustomed to running across the heath and marching through the mud. They barely slowed her steps, especially when compared to the foreboding wall of Jack's door. Alexis hesitated before knocking, feeling vaguely as if she were committing some unforgivable intrusion.
Hello?
She called.
Jack? I'm sorry for what I said before. I just wanted to explain why we'd never met. I don't think you're really a shadow. I just didn't want to catch the Master's attention. And he watches who talks to your sister. I suppose I thought he might watch who talks to you as well.
The door swung abruptly open to reveal Jack, now wearing clean gloves and fresh glasses, bow tie undone and collar askew.
He doesn't watch me at all, she said. He knows I belong to Dr. Bleak, and he doesn't want to skew the balance.
Alexis rolled her eyes.
The balance, she said. A vampire hunts us in the night, and our survival hinges on the patience and charity of a man everyone refers to as mad. If there was ever balance in these moors, it died long before either of us were born.
Jack laughed, hiding the sound behind her hand.
I suppose that's true, she said, but Dr. Bleak believes in the balance. And more importantly, so does the Master. It's what keeps us safe out here. Well, safe-ish. I heard you and your sister came through one of the doors, said Alexis. Was your other world truly so terrible that this one seemed preferable?
Jack blinked. She saw few people outside the official business that brought them to the windmill, and people who were concerned about their children, or their dead loved ones, or their own missing limbs weren't generally much for small talk.
My other world was fine, she said, words dull and insufficient in her mouth. My sister and I lived together in the same house with our parents. We had enough to eat, and clothes that fit us, and soft beds, and not too many chores. She wasn't sure she would have been able to sleep in her childhood bed if it had been offered to her now. That much softness would be smothering, like sinking into marshmallow foam. She no longer thought of not too many chores as a benefit either. The other children at school had been envious when she told them how little she'd been expected to do. But expectations had been low because no one had believed she was capable of anything. Here, she worked tirelessly every day, made her own clothes, and slept on a bed that was only marginally softer than a stone slab. And sometimes she slept on the slab, when the sky was clear of clouds and no lightning loomed. And she was happy, because she was finally allowed to decide who she was and what that meant. Dr. Bleak asked her to be useful. As long as she was that, she didn't need to be anything else. And if she had been incapable of being useful to him, he would have found her somewhere else to be. Someplace safe and comfortable, and far away from the Master's machinations. Jack didn't know the phrase, family estrangement, but if she had, she would have been forced to admit that it sounded uncomfortably like the family she and her sister had left behind. A world where little girls had existed to be seen and not heard.
where the only thing Jill could ever have done right was somehow transform herself into the little boy their father so desperately wanted. And the only thing Jack could do right was nothing at all. They had been shadows in their parents' haunted house, and if that had made them vulnerable to a world filled with more literal hauntings, well, no one could have guessed that before they had been claimed. "It was fine," said Jack again, almost like she was trying to convince herself. And Alexis, who might live in a world filled with monsters, but whose parents loved each other as much as they loved her, who kept their simple, solid home filled with firelight to chase away the shadows, and whose laughter was warmer even than the hearth, who had been willing to bargain with the drowned gods to buy a storm for her salvation, could hear the strange hesitation in Jack's words, the places where the syllables didn't quite line up with the tone, but couldn't understand them. The idea that some parents couldn't love their own children was too foreign to her, too impossible and unwanted. And so she pushed it away, refusing to consider it further.
"One of my sisters found a door," said Alexis. "She never came back. Maybe she went to your world."
"Maybe," said Jack. "Then, I'm not going back either. The door we found said to be sure, and I've never been as sure of anything as I am that I belong here. I'm going to stay here for the rest of my life, and someday, this is going to be my protectorate, my windmill, and I'm going to dance with the lightning and laugh with the thunder, and no one will ever tell me I look like my sister again." She suddenly seemed to realize that her tie was undone, and reached frantically up to start trying to tie it, with inexplicably clumsy fingers. After her third failed try, Alexis stepped forward.
"Here," she said. "Let me."
Jack knew she should protest, but instead she stood perfectly still, only her throat moving as she swallowed, and allowed Alexis to tie her bow tie into a tidy knot, tugging onto it to set it straight. Then she stepped back, and Jack felt her sudden absence as an aching, unforgiving void.
"There,"
said Alexis.
"You smell like honey,"
blurted Jack. Her cheeks flamed suddenly red as she ducked her head looking away.
"I'm sorry. That was inappropriate."
Alexis's own cheeks heated up as she took a step back away from Jack.
"We just met," she said. "I think it's a little soon to be commenting on one another's hygiene."
"My hygiene is without flaw," said Jack. Alexis, who had noticed the scent of lye and harsh, ashy soap wafting from the other girl's skin, smiled a little as she looked at Jack.
"I suppose it would be," she said.
"I avoid contact with all contaminants."
"That must be difficult, living in a building full of pieces of dead bodies."
"The dead are always cleaner than the living," said Jack. "The process of decay is natural and predictable, and if your corpses are off getting into things you didn't ask them to, that's necromancy, not science. We practice science here."
"I see," said Alexis. "So those gloves, they're for my benefit?"
"No," said Jack uncomfortably.
"They're for my own comfort," I'm sure you have beautiful hands. If you keep them covered all the time. You have beautiful everything, said Jack, and blushed harder, until it looked like she was going to do herself damage with blushing alone. Thank you, said Alexis, and looked away, leaving Jack to her embarrassment. I suppose my parents are coming to get me. Hopefully, said Jack. When Alexis turned to frown at her, she shrugged. They went to the Abbey to buy you a storm. There's no guessing what they paid for the privilege. And the Abbey often deals in more theoretical coinage. Please don't dally any further with phantom lovers. They'll stop your heart for nothing but a moment's fun, and you're unlikely to join them in eternity. You don't get to tell me who to dally with, said Alexis boldly. Not unless you're proposing to dally with me yourself. And fill the time you have left empty. Jack stared at her, cheeks still red. It seemed impossible that she could have any blood left anywhere else in her body. What? The Moors spin on stories, and this is a classic one. The formerly dead maiden and the mad scientist's beautiful daughter. The light that had been starting to gleam in Jack's eyes guttered out like a candle. I gave up being beautiful a long time ago. That story belongs to my sister, not me. Who told you that there's only room for one person inside a story? Alexis demanded. That isn't true. That's never been true. You don't have to take things away from others if you don't have them for yourself. You don't have to take things away from others if you want to have them for yourself. You have a heart, don't you? Jack blinked, confused. My anatomy is standard for a human woman of my age and stature. Well, so do I. So do my parents. So does your Dr. Bleak. If we can all exist and have hearts, why can't two people share the shape of the same story? Why does your sister being beautiful mean that you're not allowed to be? That doesn't make any sense. Jack blinked again, more slowly this time. Then, voice careful, she asked, Do you want me to dally with you? You don't know me. I could be dreadful. You have a good smile and steady hands. And you know how to raise the dead, which is phenomenally useful. And you're alive, which is an improvement on my most recent courtship. Alexis shrugged. I don't want to make you do anything you don't want to do. I just meant that if you wanted to tell me what to do, you'd have to give me a reason to listen. We could go for a walk, said Jack carefully, after you've seen your parents and found some clothing more concealing than a shroud. It's not terribly appropriate. No, I suppose it isn't, said Alexis and laughed. Jack laughed too. The sound was swallowed by the rain, and had started to pour outside, blanketing the land in soft sheets of cascading water. In the yard, Dr. Bleak looked up and smiled. If his apprentice was happy, then the girl from the slab was well. And her parents had not paid whatever impossible price the drowned gods had asked of them for nothing. Sometimes,
that was the happiest ending. Or, if not ending, place to pause the moors could offer. Two girls, as yet unsure of each other, but willing to learn more, willing to draw closer, laughing through the rain. Not too far across the heath, Alexis's parents paused, took each other's hands, and walked on with renewed vigor. They would see their daughter soon. They had summoned the storm at a terrible cost that they had nonetheless been more than willing to pay. And their family had survived another brush with the deep dark that lurked beneath the hills. There was still rain. There was still laughter. Sometimes that can be enough. And that was In Mercy Rain by Shannon McGuire. Wow. Wow, guys. I wasn't sure where the story was going at first. But the world that they constructed there, through setting up the relationships, was really captivating. I felt like the world that they set up, they set it up through introducing the just the characters themselves. And that is kind of the beauty of, weirdly enough, this is kind of like an isekai. That is kind of the beauty of like an isekai type story or an Alice in Wonderland type story, right? Where character is, ends up in this new world, different from their own. Is the reader gets to learn about the world through the eyes of the main character. And sometimes the world that it introduces through that means doesn't land. This time, as I said, I think the world really was captivating. They didn't rely heavily on the cheesiness of describing Dracula and, Frankenstein, Dr. Frankenstein type characters. Because, and they didn't waste time there, because they knew that the reader knows those types of tropes. They didn't linger on it for very long, and it allowed them to fill in more pertinent details. It allowed them to fit more in general. Knowing what can be left unsaid is really important for a story, and I think this story really does that well. Even going it so far as to leave the end not exactly an ending. It's a pretty satisfying end. And yet there's still so much more to the world that they could explore. There's a lot of mystery to the world too, in the sense that, it briefly mentions this idea of the moon, and the fact that everyone is reliant on the moon. It mentions this, Dracula-esque character who's the master of this whole land. Or rather, he's the master of the land, but he's got his counterpart in Dr. Bleak. I found that to be just such a cool, oh man, such a cool balance of power within a setting. And and having the balance be just another monster was kind of brilliant, you know? And I hope you all thought that the music paired well with the with each part of the story. I felt that this playlist actually did a really good job for this for this story in particular. In general, I think this is what I'm going to try to go for most stories that we read. These more just kind of relaxing or ambient video game songs. Unless there really is just a like super action-packed portion of it, in which case I'll try to find a more action-packed song. But it really worked out well. The story itself, man, we've been reading for like 2 straight hours. That's sick, actually. I was gonna do a pause in the middle, and frankly, I didn't want to stop. Frankly, I did not want to stop. Wanted to see the reading all the way through. And man, it going into, dude, I loved it going into the family dynamic. You know, having Alexis having this encounter where she finally has small talk with someone. Be, you know, the first time she's thought about her old home in 3 years is really cool. Because, you know, being that far out, it takes time to show and for her to have that moment of recognition of what that situation with her family was really like. You know, not just being satisfied or okay with things how they were, but having been removed from it for a time, able to see what it is that was dysfunctional within it. I'd love to know how the sister is doing, though. Because, you know, and I'd love to hear, like, what the sister is up to during this whole time. You know, it's curious to think that, you know, in their home, it was said that, you know, girls are just meant to be seen and not heard. And what's kind of tragic about the sister is that the sister really does adore that style of life. You know, just being able to dress up, have fancy things, and be adored and looked at fondly due to their beauty. And the sister still has that and has had that with the Dracula type character, you know, living with the vampire master, the vampiric master. It's a little tragic because that means she wasn't really even offered the chance to learn, you know, what else life could be. I mean, it's good that you know, it's because the sister's probably still happy. Happy, but, you know, ignorant. Man, and that's a dude. I'm sure some twins can feel the, oh man, can feel that one line about just because your twin has something doesn't mean you can't have it as well. I mean, I even felt that kind of with siblings growing up. You know, I feel like that this story is a really good children's story because it can hopefully point out some of those types of things. I don't know if anybody else had this situation, but my brother, like, it even came down to, like, you know, my brother would get the PS2 or like the PlayStation 2, and I would think, oh, since he has a PlayStation 2, I can't. Like, that's just, I can't do that. Like, I gotta do something else. I gotta get the Nintendo. Granted, that's a smaller thing, and honestly, I'm grateful because I love Nintendo junk. But it would come down to other things too. If my brother was into singing or playing, yeah, like he got into playing guitar, and because of that, I specifically strayed away from playing guitar. I tried to play piano for a time, but I was not willing to take up guitar because that was my brother's thing. It comes from like a place of, and I mean, it can come from any number of places. It can come from thinking, hey, like I don't want to outshine him, or I don't want to like take his thing. Man, when it comes to intrinsic traits, though, that's an interesting thing, because that's a little more mental. That whole idea of like, oh, if my sibling is beautiful, that means I can't be. That's definitely something that I haven't experienced. I'm trying to think if there's something similar to it that I did though. Oh, so my brother is known as being very social and very very kind of life of the party type of guy. And so to me, I kind of felt like I couldn't be that, If that's his thing, then that means I'm the quiet video game playing introvert, right? Like that just must be how it is, right? Because there's one of every family. If the older sibling is the extrovert, then of course the youngest one would be the introvert, right? Like they've got to be just kind of the misunderstood, quieter, contemplative schmo. At least that's the impression that I got growing up. Even though I was like a theater kid, and I got myself out there and out of my comfort zone, and was kind of the life of the party in some situations. Whenever it would get back into like family situations, though, I would go back to defaulting to like, oh yeah, I'm kind of the weird one. I'm the I'm the quiet one. So says so deems the the balance, so to speak. Huh. There's a lot to this story, man, and I'm grateful that you all were willing to read through it with me. Again, the setting was so cool. Setting was so freaking cool. The moors, as it were. The town down below in the marsh, lorded over by the drowning gods. Then the first shadow that's cast is the mad scientist, Dr. Bleak's laboratory. And then beyond that is the huge manor of the master, the vampiric lord that champions over it all. Dude, so sick. It has like a bit of a Castlevania vibe, but like, telling like a small story in like the Castlevania lore, almost. With some differences. Had like some Coraline vibes to me, and some Nightmare Before Christmas. Like I could see this being adapted into a stop motion picture. In fact, it would make a really good stop motion picture. Run by Tim Burton. But yeah, we're coming up on my time. Oh god. Sorry, I threw my just tossed my webcam view out of the way. I forgot that it's unlocked here on my OBS. Whew. Whew. All right, let's get some. Oh, let's get some pleasant jams to see us out. Let's see, what are we thinking? Nah. Whoa. Whoa. Wait, this one's probably tight. Yeah. The Spirit Tracks, baby. Whoa, hey, yeah, and thanks for being cool with me having the camera off of myself during that time. I think it's worthwhile to do when reading a story, because sometimes you see the face and the voice doesn't exactly match, so it becomes harder to immerse oneself when there's a face cam, I think. If you really do want the face cam back, just let me know. I'd be happy to toss it back in next time we're reading stories. But yeah, this was a blast to read. I enjoyed getting the Dr. Bleak voice on. And sharing this really incredible tale by Shannon McGuire. I hope you enjoyed. I think there might be another Shannon McGuire tale in there. I forget. But there's more that's come out on Tor.com recently that we can explore and check out. I hope the story touched your heart as much as it did mine. And from here, we're gonna be shoving off to the next streamer, which I think this time is Emerald Herald. At least that's what I was seeing on in the rumors. If I got that wrong, then that's a-okay. So yes, thanks for coming along with me. Now, remember to take the merriment that we found here together today. Let it set you at ease as you go forth with your goings-ons, and let it carry you into tomorrow. I love you all very much. Remember to love yourself first, so you might love others next. And I'll see you in the next one. Go out there and find your Moors, yeah? Find your Dr. Bleak to hang out with and learn from. Don't be afraid of hard work. Don't be afraid of finding your worth. Because you do have worth. It's out there to discover. Alright. I've been Merry Mitch. Farewell, everybody. I'll see you next time. Love ya. Bye-bye. This is the 3-Attic highlight reel number 5. I hope you enjoy.
Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you.
I'm hot. What's up, everybody? How we doing? Big shout out to Mitch for opening this up today. Hope everybody's doing well, and in particular, I hope that the Couch Soldier is out there just thriving, man. We miss you, buddy. Come back. Yeah, how's everybody doing today? As always, I really enjoyed just hanging out, relaxing with Mitch, hearing a nice story. I was sort of getting stuff set up here for the drop-in celebrity cameo stream here today on a Sunday. Oh, thanks, Mitch. But yeah, it was nice hanging out as always. Definitely brought up some themes that I can say resonate with me personally. And Mitch, I enjoyed your discussion there at the end. Perhaps it would be too derivative to just carry on the conversation, but I enjoyed it. Thank you, sir. So today I'm gonna be playing some more of that Pokemon Sapphire Hardcore Nuzlocke I started last time. I really enjoyed it, and I hope you guys did too. Hope that it's kind of fun. And as promised, I'm gonna keep things going with another piece of Pokemon music adapted for my guitar here in just a second. Mitch says he's doing good. My legs are crazy sore because yesterday you did legs. Ooh, leg day. Gotta be my favorite day. I gotta say I have leg day at least three days a week, and it's a good day. Also, did a lot of hiking over the past week while I was away up in the mountains in New York. That was a good time. Did I don't know, probably like 10 or so miles and a few thousand feet of elevation, and just had a nice old time in the mountains. It was beautiful weather, ideal summer vacation, gotta say. Yeah, Mitch, that story was really cool. I wish I had caught more of it, but you know, I can always go back in the VOD and watch that, and I very well might. So yeah, let me get my camera angle going here, and we'll make sure that we can hear my guitar. I hear it. I think you guys hear it too. Yeah, Mitch, hiking. Definitely one of my all-time favorite pastimes, but I have not done it much past few years. But, you know, got to do a good amount of hiking over the past week and really enjoyed it. We hear that? I think we hear that. Guitar time is right, man. I'm gonna play a little bit of my own personal adaptation and arrangement of. All right, you're hearing my own personal adaptation of the Pure City theme from Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow, and I'm gonna do my best to do this thing that this technique I've been working on with my tremolo bar here, my vibrato bar. I got this idea from watching this guy on Instagram, actually a North Carolina guitarist and artist. I believe his name is Charlie Hunter. He's like a blues guy, plays with all the singers, awesome groove and stuff. But he had this like instant lo-fi pedal, and it basically just gave you like this this certain sound that sounded very nostalgic to me, kind of like when you put like an old VHS in the VCR, and like it's doing the tracking thing across the screen, and the audio's not quite right. It's like a little bit distorted. So yeah, that's the vibe I'm going for, and let's see if I can play a song. flub there at the end, but I hope that was nice for you guys. Hope you guys enjoyed that. I enjoy the challenge of learning and trying to, figure out a way to play these that matches with my understanding of, my somewhat limited understanding of music theory and guitar techniques. Finder Vintage says atmospheric. I like that aesthetic spacing there. That's pretty nice. All right, let's see. Can I get my shot here? Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm glad you liked that, Mitch. I'm glad you enjoyed it. All right, so, I had a thought. The way I've got my whole, oh, wait. Let's see if I can do this. Can I, Does anybody know how I can mirror my video? Is that a thing that anybody knows how to do easily? Yeah, I don't know how to do it easily. If anybody knows, let me know. But yeah, so I have in my badge tracker down here, I have the level cap for my Nuz challenge, but you can't really read it like on your phone. So I'm gonna go ahead and make one real quick. And then let's make this I don't know. I think if you right click the source, there should be an option under transform. Oh, right, because you can just do it. I was trying to do it in the properties. All right, so this I'll have to update this manually, which isn't great, but whatever. I'm just gonna put it here. It interferes with little that way, and maybe you guys can keep me straight on updating that. All right, yeah, let's see. Do this. Transform. Flip horizontal. Beautiful. Oh, my dude. My dudes. We are in there. All right. So let me get these tunes back. Big shout outs to Game Chops. You guys let me know about that level. Let me know about the music level. Let me know if that's okay. Should be fairly tame to my voice, but you should still be able to hear it. And yeah, Game Chops providing a lot of the music I got in this stream safe little playlist here. Don't know how to automate anything, frankly. It's my badge counter thing is not really automated. It's just it looks like it's automated, which is nice. And yeah, the other source of beats I got in this playlist here is Stream Beats by Harris Heller, which is some good stuff. If you guys are looking for stream safe music, that's just they got so many albums with different vibes. Highly recommend. All right, let's get in this. Pokemon Sapphire. All right, this is Route 110, okay. And I believe at the very end of last time, we just got our encounter on this route, and I caught an Oddish. If I have an Oddish, wait, this isn't going to tell me if I own it, is it? No, I have to actually check. Alright, I have an Oddish. It should say met Route 110. Yep, there we go. Chlorophyll Oddish. Adamant Nature. I think Adamant Nature is actually kind of terrible for this Pokemon, but you know, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, so let's take stock here. We just got our second badge. We just took care of the like Team Aqua stuff we have to do in this town. I need to buy Harbor Mail and have Harbor Mail. Good. It's also going to be a good idea for me to go and buy some more soda pops, so I'll do that quickly. 2, 3, 4. We'll do 6. Now we got a dozen of those. Let me make sure I got antidotes. Yep, still got a ton of rare candy, so we don't need to grind. And our level cap is 23, and our next battle is going to be, our next important battle anyway, is going to be against Brendan. So let me look this up real quick. Route 110. There's the trainers, and Brendan is going to have a Shroomish, a Numel, and a Marshtomp. Okay, so Shroomish can probably take care of with Gambler here. It turned out to be super clutch last time. Holy crap. Didn't realize that this dude is a monster against fighting types. He's an absolute beast. Okay, so I have my answer for Shroomish. Then I need something for Numel. Numel doesn't have anything too crazy for me, but I just basically need a water move, so does anybody have a water move at 23? This is a garbage Pokemon, but I might use it. I could, oh wait. Oh no, Tentacool is not gonna get a water move until like level 25, I think. Alright, this has pretty decent special attack. So, yeah, this could be okay. Yeah, we will lose. Who are we gonna lose? Yeah, probably put Tatiana in the box and get Penelope out. And we are gonna roll with Gambler for Marshtomp as well, I think. Does he still have Absorb? Yeah, he's still got Absorb. So, yeah, this should be good. These are level 20 though, so let's go ahead and use some rare candies on Penelope. Should be good. Okay, Mist is kind of good. Mist prevents reduction of my abilities, which on kind of a throwaway Pokemon like this is probably more useful than Growl, so we'll go ahead and learn that. Who else needs to be up there? Morning Sun. I think Morning Sun might be more useful than Poison Sting. I'm really relying on my flying typing to do most damage. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and lose Poison Sting on here. Do one more level on Gambler. We'll bring Scott Stork up to level 21, I guess. Yeah, we'll learn Sand Attack instead of Growl. Not that I ever anticipate using that, really. We might as well bring Linus up. Odor Sleuth. Situationally kind of useful. I'm gonna pass. So I think Linus evolves at 20, so I might just take him to 20 and call it good. Yep, alright, Linus evolves into Lanoon. We good. And we'll bring Margaret up to 20 as well. Definitely gonna learn double team instead of focus energy. Margaret's 20. We'll do 21. Alright. A little bit of housekeeping there, not too bad, hopefully. Nobody really hated that. Got a little trigger happy with my turbo button there. But yeah, now we got a few trainer battles on our way to the next tough one, which is going to be against Brendan. So let's see. I'm going to fight some Plusle and Minen. Yeah, we'll just go with Gary. Gary. Oh shit, we got the Korra type beat. Alright, this is not too bad. I'm getting kind of lucky with some flinches, not taking a lot of damage. Oh, I'm getting parahaxed. Alright, we did it. I will run back and heal. Yeah, let's just rush the lady. Let's not rush the lady. Rush the Brendan fight. We got no reason not to. Aaron. I think this is actually a really strong matchup for Penelope here. Yep, alright. Interesting. So, yeah, let's throw out Scott Stork actually to deal with Shroomish. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna bring the music up a little bit. It's kinda hype. Alright. Have you been raising your Pokemon? I'll check for you. Alright. Actually, this is stupid, but I don't actually know this Pokemon's stats. So my attack is higher than my special attack, so I'm better off with Peck. I believe. Stun Spore sucks. He's faster than me now. He's probably gonna Leech Seed, but it really doesn't matter. Ooh, shit! I got the Cherry Berry on there. Forgot about that. We'll try Ember this time. Oh, that did more. That certainly was more damage. Alright, Shroomish is out of the picture. We should get Marshtomp now. So he's probably going to try to Water Gun me. So yeah, this should be pretty safe. Let's see, what does this Marshtomp have? He's got like Water Gun and Foresight and Bide. Yeah, he doesn't got shit. Not shit. Let's Stun Spore him, why not? You know, won't kill him in one Absorb. My shot doesn't hit me. Wow, that I wouldn't even know that he would go for that that move if it couldn't hit me at all. Alright. Maybe music is a tad hot. That's better. Alright. Didn't do shit to me. Looks like 3 hits of absorb should take him out. Yep. Man. Imagine you're like 4-foot tall, 120-pound, like mud puppy Pokemon gets completely decimated by a butterfly. And you're still cocky enough to be like, yeah, it looks like you might know what you're doing. Smell you later. Alright, is this a one hit? Is it a no-ko? This song was called Red is Sus, in case you were wondering what Stream Beats tune we're listening to. This is more Game Chops. This is some good shit. You're pretty good. Dude, you just got owned. Completely owned. Completely owned. Alright, so that was fun. It's fun to have important and mandatory battles. I'm just gonna go in here and get some berries. I guess I can sell that. I didn't need that. So something I've considered doing and may do if it becomes like really relevant to a strategy that I have for getting through something is giving myself 99 of all the berries so that I don't have to like berry farm and just waste a bunch of time for the sake of grinding up items and stuff on stream. We're just running. If we get in any of these fights, it's completely fine. Alright, we have made it to Mauville City. We have a little bit of housekeeping to do. We give this lady the harbor mail, and she gives us the coin case. And then now that we have the coin case, we can talk to this guy and get the HM4 Rock Smash, which, you know, I'll probably teach to Linus. We'll sell some stuff. We can sell that, because we don't use items in battle. And we can sell that, and that. Alright, we're good. But yeah, Linus is likely my just my HM slave in this run, although I have gotten not the best encounters. Yeah, like for this coming gym, I have 1, 2, 3, 4 flying types in my party. That's kind of like no good for an electric type gym. Yeah, the next mandatory battle though is gonna be Wally, and we're gonna kill his Ralts likely in one hit. Let's see, one hit. One hit. And he says, 1,000,000,000 dots, I lost. And he gave us $1,000. And his dad is like, thank you for beating up my son. Good bullying goes a long way, you know. Oh, we got an item. King's Rock! Oh, shit. That's actually, like, really rare. I think it's like a 1%. Gives any attack a 10% chance to flinch, which is very strong on certain Pokemon with certain moves. And sort of like, you know, there's no reason not to use it if you have any multi-hit attack. Like Double Kick, for instance. Double Kick could flinch. That would be really good. Okay, so what the hell are we gonna do for an electric type gym? This is like where the Nuzlocking gets like genuinely tricky. Like I kind of have to take out these normal types because at least, like, his Pokemon aren't gonna hit me for super effective damage. Let's see what he's got. In Ruby and Sapphire, he has a Magnemite, a Voltorb, and a Magneton. Alright, well, we're definitely getting rid of you because you have a 4 times weakness to electric moves. We're gonna get rid of you because you are precious. Gyarados is pretty tanky and has pretty good special defense. So we can leave him and he can bait fire moves, or electric moves. This Oddish. We need to figure out what Oddish learns. Alright, Oddish learns Acid at 23. Okay, so we could take him up to 23, and that would be his strongest move. Okay, he evolves to Gloom at 21. And learns Acid at 24. Okay, so I could delay evolution to 23 and get Acid for this gym leader, but I don't know that that's gonna like be that useful to me. If, however, I could get Vileplume or Blossom, they may be able to actually do some good stuff for me in this. Okay, Vileplume probably not. And Blossom. Likely not. Okay. So, yeah, Oddish. Alright, that's what we're going to roll with for now. I am actually going to go and collect some encounters, though. Wait, do I have stuff that can take these fights? Oh yeah, absolutely. Cool. Well, we'll fight this lady because she's just going to fight me if I am not ready for it. Alright, and Headbutt should do it. Ooh, not quite. Cut. Goldeen, Headbutt. Alright. Whatever. Usually don't like to make contact with those because they can like poison you or something. But Linus has it handled. Let's fucking go, dude. That was pretty awesome. Roselia. Okay. Probably not gonna help me that much. Yeah, we'll throw out Tatiana to, gosh, you take a lot of damage. To deal some damage here. I could die. We'll throw out Tammy. Fantastic. Alright, this should do it. Got Roselia. What are we naming Roselia? A female Roselia. Daisy. Alright, Roselia, let's see. Can Roselia be useful to me? Okay. Leech Seed, Mega Drain, Stun Spore. Yeah, potentially pretty useful. Like, I don't know if Roselia is strong enough to like set up and sweep. Maybe. Probably stronger than Oddish. Okay. Scott Stork we like though because he actually he has a fighting type move, and the Magneton and Magnemite are weak to fighting type moves, so we want him. Gyarados. We don't have a ground type, so I don't actually know that it does us any good to bait the lightning moves. Is there any other Pokemon I can get? Alright, nothing in Bird and Turf. I could potentially catch like a... Oh no, I need the better rod to catch anything else. I could get a Geodude. I could farm for a Geodude on rocks. But I would lose the opportunity to potentially get a Flygon later. Geodude is really strong in this though. Flygon. Or Sandslash, which is dope, even though I have no idea if Sandslash is good in this. But Flygon's really cool, so we're going to keep the dream alive and hope that we can maybe get Flygon. Let us give the King's Rock to Scott Stork. We will also candy up. Oh, we're gonna have to get more rare candies out of the PC. We'll start with Tammy. Tammy is evolving. Vigoroth pretty strong though. Attack 42, speed 42. Wants to learn Fury Swipes. Okay, Encore is something that's potentially very useful though, so I can't get rid of that. Slack Off. I don't think it's a good idea to get rid of that. Yawn. Very high utility. Scratch is weak. So is Fury Swipes. I think we won't learn Fury Swipes. What's the next move that Vigoroth learns? Endure 25. Yikes. Tatiana evolves into Loudred, gets significant bump to attack. 39, special attack 39 too. And Gotta get some rare candies out the PC. Man, imagine how long this would take without all the rare candies. Alright, so I want to delay evolution for Florida here, if I remember correctly. Okay, we're mashing B. Huh? Florida stopped evolving. Okay, good. Mashing B. Oop. Alright, Absorb is my only grass type move. Poison Powder and Sleep Powder are both quite good. I think we will lose Stun Spore. Less unique. I have Stun Spore on my, on Gambler. Alright, now Florida can evolve. Fantastic. And we'll bring up Daisy. What was I getting from Daisy? Leech Seed, Megazarian. Lose Absorb. Direct Upgrade. If I'm gonna potentially set up and sweep, I need Growth and Stun Spore. Yeah, I think we lose Poison Sting. I poison if they make contact with me or I have a chance to. So that's good. Alright. Nice, Line Escape is a rare candy. Hilarious. Alright, we can save. We can go fight the trainers that we have to get to the gym leader there. And... oh, that's not the gym. Then we can candy up the rest of the way right before the fight. Okay. Wait, I don't want to do that. So I can fight 2. Or 3, I guess. I think 2 is the minimum I can fight. She's got a Meditite. Headbutt should be able to deal with this. Alright. Let's see. I actually should be a little more mindful here of what these trainers have. Alright, so this other guy has 3 Voltorbs. Hopefully none of them know like self-destruct. I don't have anything great for Voltorbs. And they can, what's really stupid is this Pokemon has an ability, Soundproof, that avoids sound-based moves, but they can still hit me with Sonic Boom. I think we lead Scott Stork with King's Rock. and... Wait, do I not even need to fight him? I think I do. I'm pretty sure I do need to fight this guy. Yeah. Okay. Double kick. Alright, lowering my defense I'm not too worried about, actually. Not quite. And he's faster, right? Oof, okay. They can't all hit me with a sonic boom. But if 2 of them do, I should be okay. If I level up, I can maybe survive. If I get 3 HP from that. Come on, flinch. Or high roll damage. Flinch. Okay, charge is fine. Does nothing. Okay, alright. We can take two sonic booms now. So we should be good. Let's see, was that enough of an attack increase to knock out a Voltorb in 1 double kick? Ooh, if you get the crit, it sure is. Nice. Alright, that was good. We will use a potion on Scott Stork, and we're going to bring everybody up to 23 because I'm not really trying to lose any of these Pokemon, except for maybe Gloomer Roselia. No, I'm not going to learn Mud Sport. Supersonic. It's kind of defensive. Astonish is kind of good. Yeah, but it's not that good. We'll lose Astonish. Okay, alright. Watson is going to lead with a level 22 Magnemite, then likely go into Voltorb, and then probably Magneton. Magneton has a move that cannot miss. Also, they are definitely going to want to paralyze me, so we're going to give Cherry Berries to... like everybody, probably. Okay, so my dude has the King's Rock, which I might just try to do that. Nah. I gotta switch. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous, guys. It's time for boss music. Trapped in a Pokeball. Alright, let's go. I've given up on my plans to convert the city. I have, and so I put my time into making door traps in my gym. Oh? Now what are you doing here? What's that? You say you've gotten past all my rigged doors? Wahahaha! Now that is amusing. Then I, Watson, the leader of Mauville Gym, shall electrify you. Fuck. Okay. Scott. Double kick. Yes! Excellent. Excellent work, Scott. Okay. So he's probably going for rollout. I don't have anything that resists rock type moves, but let's see, what do I have that's a good counter to this guy? I need something that's at least a little bit defensive because he's got self-destruct too. Defense 37, defense 30. Yikes. Okay, it looks like Vigoroth is my best bet. And maybe we can yawn him. Yeah, we'll try to do that. No paralysis. Okay. I'm gonna yawn. Another spark is fine. He's gonna go to sleep at the end of the next turn. We cure our paralysis. Yes, this is trapped in a Pokeball. Alright, he goes to sleep this turn. So we're gonna play it safe and we're gonna recover our health. Sonic Boom is fine. Alright, now we scratch. Excellent! Wow, that's such good damage! I did not need to put him to sleep. I could have just scratched before. Dang. Crazy. Okay, so he's going to send out Magneton. Magneton is likely going to use Thunder Wave, which he can hit Scott Stork with Thunder Wave. And it doesn't matter at all because he's got a Cherry Berry. And okay, Sonic Boom is not great, but it's fine. I can take 3 Sonic Booms and not even give a fuck. Okay. He's faster than me! Delay is nuts. Oh, gosh. I can't believe this fuck is faster than me. Alright. I got plenty of decent Pokemon here. Who's got more special defense? You got more HP though. Alright, I think I'm gonna throw in Daisy. What do you have as far as moves? Leech Seed, Stun Spore, Growth. Yeah, we'll try to play this. How much XP? We'll try it. We'll Leech Seed before we stun. Please, Leech Seed. Ugh. One more time. He missed! Daisy snapped out of confusion! Leech Seed! Alright. I think I can just Mega Drain. I think we got it in the bag. Super Potion. I knew that was coming. What am I doing? I could have taken the free stun or the free growth. Whatever. We're getting back our HP. Confusion. Stun Spore. Stun Spore. Sonic Boom is okay. Ah, that's not okay. Oh, okay. I can get hit by one more Sonic Boom and still stay in, and I could just go for the... No, I gotta go for Sun Spore. Sonic Boom misses. Excellent. Hit a Stun Spore. Oh no, it may need a reset? What do you mean? Oh, the stream you mean. Okay. I didn't get the stun. Why didn't I get the stun? Oh, because I hit myself. Excellent. Come on. Oh, no. Daisy. Hit the stun spore. Good. Alright, I gotta swap. Gotta swap. I'm dead to anything. He's probably going to Sonic Boom. Nobody has anything super effective against this guy. All I have on... Okay, Acid is going to be not very effective, actually. Alright, we'll throw in Tatiana. Yes, the paralysis. I'm going to risk the Howl here, actually. He's pretty bulky. Wait, I can Supersonic. Super Potion? Supersonic was a good call. You missed. Alright, we're gonna Supersonic again. Oh, yikes. Thunder Wave, got the Cherry Berry, but I'm gonna get paralyzed next turn. Miss your super... Yes! Alright. If he hits himself, we got it. Gonna howl. Ooh, that's so good. Alright, he is so defensively bulky though. I didn't get the howl. Alright, since I'm not getting the howls, I think I just pound. It's tempting to do upward because it's more damage, but I'm locked in. Oh, we got it. We got it. Just pound. He's got nothing. Doesn't matter. I think Lich Seed takes it out on the next turn. He can't knock me out. Even if nothing happens, we got it. Let's freaking go. Put on some chiller music. Nice. We got it. That's 3 badges, baby. And no dead Pokemons. Love to see it. Oh, and I gotta update my level cap. My level cap is 28. With the Dynamo Badge, Pokemon can use Rock Smash out of battle. And it will make your Pokemon a little bit faster, too. You should take this, too. And then he gives a Shockwave, and it doesn't miss. Let's fucking go. Well, alright, just use Running Shoes and not Turbo Button. Okay, so now the path ahead will lead us into the hills, into the mountains of the Hoenn region, you know? approximately the island of Kyushu, but just rotated 90 degrees. So we gotta eventually get to the gym leader in Lava Ridge Town. But first we'll need to go up Route 111, onto Route 112, through Lava Alley or something like that, up to the top of Route 111, cross Route 113 to Fall Arbor, and eventually back to Rustboro, and then eventually back up to Mount Chimney and do some Team Aqua shit. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot in this little loop. Not super duper complicated, but as long as I am mindful of my encounters and trainer battles, we should do pretty alright. We can skip a lot of trainer battles because we got all those rare candies, you know? And we're just going to try and make this somewhat of a more compact run. Okay, our level cap being 28, we have some really good options for Pokemon, actually, so let's go ahead and get rid of Gloom and Roselia. And let's for sure get Cruella out, and Margaret. Ooh, wait, and probably Gary as well. Alright, this track, Glass is Half Glass, is pretty intense for the moment. Yeah, Sector 1, Lo-Fi, way better. Way more the vibe for this little section right here. Did I save? We're gonna save. Alright. Up Route 111. I can fight some trainers for an item that's not super important. I need to teach Rock Smash to Linus. We will lose Tail Whip, I guess. Alright, good. No Geodude encounter there. Geodude encounter is not desirable. Let's see. What does this lady have? She has a Shroomish and a Meryl. Yeah. We should got it with Margaret. Sleeping. Alright. Rollout is actually awful if it continues to hit, but he didn't, so we won. What? This guy's got a Sandshrew. I don't have any answer for the Sandshrew unless I level up this here Tentacool, so we'll do that. Probably just going to take Cruella here up to level 23. I don't remember what level Tentacool evolves into Tentacruel. But I'm going to take him up to whatever level he learns Bubble Beam. Oh, I guess it's not 23, it must be 25. Alright. Tentacruel is, like, way stronger than Tentacool, though, so, it would be good to have one. Alright. Sandshrew. Bubble Beam. Dead. Alright. Route 112. Okay, so I can get an encounter here. I don't have anything that... How's this guy's special attack? Pretty fucking strong. Damn it. Okay, we are gonna hope very much that Gary doesn't knock out whatever Pokemon we encounter with one tackle. Alright, we got a Numel. That's fine. There's only 2 Pokemon you can counter here, so you're more likely to get a Numel than Machop. I need to buy Pokeballs. We'll just throw a Premier Ball because I hope it works. It didn't work. We got the Numel. What are we gonna name a male Numel? Male Numel. Evolves into Camerupt. Yeah. How about Magnus? That's like a name. Yeah, there you go. Magnus. What are these trainer battles here? We got... Oh, that's not right. Zigzagoon and a Nuzleaf. Scott Stork can handle those. Double kick, dead. Ember, dead. She's got a Talo and a Lombre. I don't think that either of those are a threat to me. Oh, I just got right past her. I'm gonna have to fight her though, so I might as well fight her now. Yeah, we'll just double kick. Crit works. This guy we will peck, because that's not resisted, and Swift is no big deal. Now this guy's got some Geodudes. Double kick should be able to take care of every one of these. That guy I can fight later or now. Yeah, we'll spread some love, get some people some EVs. Bubble Beam, Kablam. Yeah, don't really have anything good for you. But Margaret sure does. You did. Alright. This encounter could matter. I guess Cruella is as good an option to go for no matter what. It would be cool to get a battle armored Torkoal in here. Okay, Numel, so we don't have to capture it. We get to reroll. Torkoal. Grimer. Okay. You know, defensive poison types, it's fine. I guess we'll just go for Poison Sting. I don't want to do too much damage to this thing because I want to capture... Oh, that's really bad damage. We'll try an Acid. Fingers crossed, Grimer does not get knocked out. Oh, sweet, he's good. Hit yourself again. No. Gonna speed things up a little bit. Oh, Acid is disabled. That's out of confusion. Let's try that. I forgot to buy Pokeballs. Okay. Cool. This female Grimer is... Grimer evolves into Muck. Cyberpunk 2076, not doing it for me. Some Game Chop's Lavender Town, that could be good though. Alright, Grimer. Female Grimer. Female Grimer. I got nothing, man. Grimer is a freaking puddle of goo. I already have Tatiana, so I can't name Grimer Snottiana. Or I could. I have nothing else. Alright, Snottiana it is. Alright, now another not perfect encounter, but perhaps an interesting encounter. Perhaps we can make some strats work in later battles with a bunch of freaking poison types. I do have Scott Stork to be a, we want all these berries, to be a good hard hitter, but not very tanky. It would have been cool to get that Torkoal. Alright, this guy, what's he got? What's he got? Oh wait, this is Route 111, isn't it? Alright, he's got an Electrike, a Whalmer, and a Makahita. Electrike. Probably can't really do shit to me, actually. Just pound. Whatever. Got him. For this Makahita, we can throw in either Scott Stork or Margaret. Guess we'll go Margaret. He does neutral damage, or no, he did. I resist his fighting type moves. He did, as long as I'm fast. Alright, Whalmer. I don't think this Whalmer is a big deal. I don't think I have anything super effective against it, but I don't think I need it. I think just damage should be good. Yeah. It doesn't even use an attacking move. He healed, but it doesn't matter. He's got nothing. He growled at me. Cool Trainer Wilton. Oh, and Margaret is evolving. Look at this. Oh man, this thing is about to be such a beast. I talked about it last time, but man, Tello and Swellow are super, super strong, especially after we beat Norman. Assuming we beat Norman, gosh, we could totally get murdered by Flannery. After we beat Norman, that Swellow is going to be ridiculously powerful. Alright, she healed us up. We can go ahead and save, though I don't really need to do that midstream. Yeah, I think these are berries I want. Do I need raspberries? No. Alright, this next trainer has a Wingull, a Numel, and a Roselia. Okay, Wingull's out of the way. You can't really do anything to me, that's too bad. Roselia, worst you can do is poison me, actually. We'll switch out for Margaret, and we win. We'll go back and heal. Alright, Route 113. There are 2 Pokemon that can only be caught on this route. One is Spinda, which is a normal type that could situationally be a little bit useful. It's not great. And the other is Skarmory, which is a low chance encounter, but it would be super epic if we got it. But realistically, I should not even risk a Skarmory encounter, or any encounter that I want, really, without buying more Pokeballs. So we are gonna head back here. And we're gonna... Do I have a repel? I do. Alright. No Geodudes in our lives today. Alright, we are gonna buy 10 Great Balls. And do not sell repels. Weird. Do I have anything I can sell you? Not really. I don't sell repels in this town. I gotta use another one. I really don't want to. Don't want to screw up my Route 111 encounter after getting some really not great encounters so far. That's what I wanted to catch here, but alas, it did not happen. All right. Fingers crossed for Skarmory. It's a Spinda. Wait, did I poison him? I did. Damn it. Well, hopefully this catches him. Alright, we're gonna name this Spinda Dizzy, because he is a disappointment. Alright, What am I gonna fight up here? He's got a Trapinch and a Lanoon. We'll keep Cruella in there. Bubble Beam, took out. Bubble Beam, not quite dead, but he didn't attack me. Next guy's got 4 Coughings. Do I even want to try to fight 4 Coughings? Not really. Doesn't get me very much. Skarmory, you bastard! It's pretty typical to get through this whole area and like not see a Skarmory. She's gonna fight me with a Numel and get wrecked. We could fight a couple of Whismur. Would that be fun? Sure. We'll fight some Whismur. Intimidate doing some work. We won! Without taking any damage. Who could have seen this coming? Oh, what do you have? Nothing too bad. Nothing a level 21 Gyarados can't handle. And I remember this last guy, he's got a Steel type. An Aeron. Look at this Pokemon. This is one of those ones where it's like, you look at it and you're like, that seems kind of lame compared to other Pokemon in this game. Yeah, dude, I'm not going to screw this up if I can avoid it. But yeah, you look at that Pokemon and you know that it's going to evolve into something cool. But it just takes so long to get there. It's a lot of work. Alright. We heal it up twice, because why not? She tells us to come visit her. I don't really even know why. Let's see if we can buy some repels. I can buy super repels. We'll buy 10. Does money even matter? We'll buy 6. I'm glad you like to see the planning and execution, Remy, because it's important to make this actually work. We can get a TM here. Oh, not from that guy, from you. Alright, these guys are totally optional. Yikes. Yeah, I almost forgot about her. I don't think she has anything too serious. Meryl and Lombre. Pretty easy. Alright, we got a, you never played this hardcore before, but it was very much a trial by fire method. Yeah, you know, that's why I had interest in, like, doing a challenge like this, because it's so different than how I would typically play, which is basically just, like, charge ahead blindly, and, you know, if it doesn't work, you just reset a bunch of times. But this is, like, play sort of methodically, and try to get through, with as few deaths as possible, and no like resetting because something happened that I didn't like. It's fun. I do enjoy it. It's a really different way to play like a children's game. Alright, this guy. We will Cruella. And this guy, I think he's guarding an item, so I want to fight him. His playstyle is almost like Fire Emblem, which is super punishing. Characters die forever and there's no going back. Yeah, that was kind of like my thought. Oh shit! This is my first encounter on this route. I almost forgot. I almost just missed it. I hope I didn't screw it up. But yeah, that was the idea, Remy, was like, I was like, you know, I kind of want to play like an RPG, but, you know, to play through like Final Fantasy X or whatever, which is a great game that I've played through multiple times, it takes so long. Like, you know, the speed run is like 8 hours long. So I was like, you know, itching for that kind of stuff. And I don't think that this Swablu can kill me, but I'm gonna try and catch this. Sing! You gotta be kidding me, dude. Alright, we're gonna speed this up. Okay, now we want to catch it. I hope I didn't, like, run away from another encounter or something stupid like that. I don't think I did. I think I avoided the grass pretty well, and that actually was my first encounter on this route. Give a nickname to the captured Swablu. This evolves into Altaria. Altaria is a dragon flying type. What's the name of the girl from Hercules? That's the only alto female lead in a Disney movie. Finer Vintage knows. Meg. Alright, there we go. Meg. Kind of a lackluster name, but whatever. We're here. We're doing it. Alright, back to my trainers. Meg. Oh, did you know it? I'm impressed. I definitely didn't know it. Took the fuck out, dude. Just stay out of my lane, man. Fuck, I am crushing all of these guys. Cruella, what a beast. What an absolute beast for this section of the game. It's like completely mindless. Her full name is Megara. Oh, that's a way cooler name. I'm gonna change that. When we're back in whatever it is, Slateport, I think is where the name raider is. We're gonna totally change it to Megara. I want to repel here. Alright, and then they're like, Team Aqua and Team Magma have a standoff. They're gonna do some shit at Mount Chimney. I come and I talk to Dr. Cosmo, and he's like, oh, they took the meteorite, and I'll be back at my house. See you at my house. I don't have any responsibility for the dangerous technology that I'm exploring. Hope this 10-year-old child solves the problem for me. Route 115. Wait, there's grass on Route 115? Oh no, Route 115 is also on the other side, right? Huh. Maybe I just screwed that up, or maybe I didn't. I might still get an encounter on Route 114. I don't need to worry about that right now, but it could come in handy later. Kablamo, dude, just exploded by this wing attack. Yeah, Meditite and Makahita. You're dead. Fake out, huh? And I flinched. Nice. Rare. This guy has a Zangoose. This guy's got seriously one of, I believe this was a Gen 3 addition to the game. Maybe it was Gen 2. When was Zangoose introduced? Like, look at that. That's like one of the most badass looking Pokemon. Introduced in Generation 3. Yeah, I mean, like, look at it. Apparently, Zangoose and Seviper were, like, developed in tandem where they're meant to be, like, enemies of each other in the environment. Like, they're not exactly predatory to one another, but they fight. Kind of cute. Those are not useful berries, but I think that might be a useful item. Probably. Okay. We're back in Rustboro. There's nothing to do here, but there is a shortcut I can open up. I can get a ball from this guy. Not super useful. He gives us an HM. Yeah, this guy's not a concern, but we'll fight him. And this track going pretty hard. What is this one? This is Flashman's Glass Prison. Pretty awesome. Game chops and apoplexia. And then I don't know if it actually has to be done, but I'm gonna talk to these people in here and Wally. He basically says, you kicked my ass, but I'm gonna beat you someday. And he does become kind of difficult to fight. Ostensibly. Okay, we're done over here. We can continue. Wait, where do we need to go? Yeah, I don't have any reason to go back there. There's no additional encounters I can get. So we good. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Luckily that wasn't bad. We're gonna go back and check if we can buy... No, I bought repels. That's fine. I can use my one regular repel. Okay. Now, did I fight this guy? Okay, I need to be thinking about what I'm gonna fight up at the top of Mount Chimney though, because those battles could potentially be pretty tough, and I need to be ready for that. Thank you, King Geekra. I'm working on it. I'm trying to get this done. I think the only thing I don't have an answer for really is okay, I'm gonna fight Archie, and Archie has like a Sharpedo, a Mighty Anna, and something. Oh, and a fucking Golbat. God damn it, that Golbat sucks. That Golbat is a huge pain in my dick. Ah, fuck. Shockwave. Okay, so, man, I wish I had a freaking grass type. I gotta go back. I'm gonna go back and get a grass type. It's so much faster to go this way. Alright, I'm not gonna use repel, just no Geodude encounter. Fuck! That's what I get, dude. I was so careful for so long, and now I don't have anything that, like, won't kill this. That was bad. That was really bad. It might not matter. It might not matter, but that kind of sucks that happened. Alright, we're gonna deposit her because she's super valuable elsewhere. And I think Roselia was my stronger grass type. Is that what I want? What do you have? Absorb, no. Oh man, I'm a little bit bummed that I don't get a Route 111 encounter anymore. Of course I get 2 in a row. There's only like a 10% chance that you have an encounter off of Rock Smash Rock. Whatever, that's the challenge, right? Alright, let me fight a Zubat. Poochyena. Yeah. So there's some shit going down here. We got some rival gangs fighting for the fate of the world on the top of a mountain, just having dogfights everywhere where there's room. They got another dogfight going, and this guy over here trying to activate a Doomsday device. Team up Grunt. He's gonna get bit. 3 bites. 1 tackle. 2 tackles. Alright. Now we're gonna switch in Daisy. Let me see if there's any reason I might want to level you up. This track is excellent. Wandering Light. Yeah, let's just stick on this album for now. And skip ahead until we find a more hype track. Aurora Rising, let's go. Oh man, only 10 minutes left. Okay, this is good. Magical Leap. Magical Leap? Not for this fight. Alright. In we go. Hehehe, you've come all the way here, but you're too late. I've already delivered the meteorite from Meteor Falls to the boss! Aqua Admin Matt. Mega Drain. 1-hit KO. Boom. Easy. Mega Drain. I don't think this is going to be a 1-hit KO. It's not. I don't think he has too much for me. Sand Attack. Awful. Truly awful. Mega Drain. We miss. Not another Sand Attack. Fine. He's poisoned. I'm going to Growth. Alright, there's no way, low damage roll or nothing, that this Carvana doesn't die from this Mega Drain. Let's go! Man, this track is banging. Alright, Archie. This is a tough fight. This is like legitimately losable. We are going to level up Gary. Nugget is great. We definitely want to lead with Gary because of Intimidate. His ability will lower the attack of the Mightyena, and that'll be really good. If I get this guy up to 25, he learns Dragon Rage. Yeah, this is that Stream Beats. Stream Beats by Harris Heller. This track's called That's Life. And the last one was Aurora Rising. Alright, we're gonna take him up to 26 because I don't want him to overlevel. And I really don't know what to do about that Golbat. That Golbat is such a problem for me right now. I think we level up Tatiana. And I might as well just give Linus some levels, because why not? If I need to throw him in there, I want him to be higher level. Same with Daisy. Wait, except I don't want to level her past 25, so just one level. Oh, shit! I only have spent so much time. Hopefully I can do this battle in 5 minutes. Alright guys, I'm gonna go for it. Alright, we're leading with Gary. We're filling his health. We're gonna hope very, very sincerely that Gary can take out the Mighty Anna. And then, God, how am I gonna deal with this Golbat? I think the only move is to teach Shockwave to something. I think Tatiana can learn it. I'm doing it. I don't want to lose anybody because my encounters have been dog shit. So if Tatiana can get me through this battle with Shockwave, then we're good. Do I have person berries? No. Gosh, there is nothing. Okay, that's the best we can do. What is he holding? Silk Scarf, so that Tackle can take out this thing. Alright, whew, let's go. I should have taught Strength. I should have taught Strength to Gary. But alright, we gotta get something more hype. We're gonna go for flares in my eyes. No. Let's go with Mom's spaghetti. I can't allow an ignorant child like you to get in our way. I, Archie, will show you the consequences of meddling. Look at this man. It's a dangerous man. Alright, we're gonna try to Dragon Rage. No, we're gonna tackle first. Tackle's awful. Sand attack is terrible. Dragon Rage. Dragon Rage is the move. Alright, hopefully he doesn't heal here. He heals. Alright. He can. I prefer him to heal the Mighty Anna than the Golbat. TBH. Oh, when I outsped, he's dead. Let's go. Alright, I think I stay in here. This Golbat is dangerous. He's probably going to try and confuse me, so I really just want to hope I'm faster. And hope I'm faster. I am faster. And that did more than half. And that's not gonna kill me. He's dead. He's done. He's got nothing. Alright. This Sharpedo is the only reason that I brought Daisy, so I'm gonna switch her in, cause why not? Alright, Scary Face I think makes me slow. But he's probably already slow. I think I'm gonna Leech Seed Mega Drain. Yeah, he goes for Focus Energy. Crits would be bad. We hit the Leech. Alright. Mega Drain. Alright, no crit. He's poisoned. It's in the bag. It is absolutely in the bag. A crit to... Holy crap, to finish it out. That was actually a spooky battle, and that was, like, just perfect RNG, essentially. Only needed 2 Pokemon. Barely took, like, half a HP bar of damage. Whatever. I will give up on our plans for Mount Chimney for the time being, but no one can ever stop us. Team Aqua will prevail. Don't you ever forget that. Alright, and then Archie comes and says, I'll meet you again, and then we take this thing, and that is our time. So, man, that was good. Couple hours there. Gonna make sure that I export the save file here. And what's the date today? It's gonna be 8/7. Nice. Hell yeah. Let me make sure that I saved, just because I gotta have that. Gotta have that right. Alright. Oh, that's the wrong one. So guys, hope you guys had fun. I know I sure did. I'm not sure who I'm passing it off to, but I'm going to go ahead and send it back to King Geekera in the control room, and I'll catch you guys next time. This coming Thursday for more of this, the Hardcore Nuzlocke, and you know, maybe I'll put in some chiller music for that run. So yeah, it's been a blast. Catch you guys later. Hey guys, it's me again, and I just wanted to say, hope you have a great day.
Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you.
Yo, 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 yo. You were hearing music twice. That's my bad. What up? How's everybody doing? How's it going? Thank you, Geekura, for the mobile switcheroni. He somehow, this madman, figured out a way to, while he's out at a gig, switch between streamers for the 3 Addict channel. So it takes a little while, but it's pretty impressive. Shout out Emerald Herald and Merry Mitch for starting us off. Good stuff. Enjoyed the story, Mitch, and some solid Pokemon Sapphire, Emerald. Yeah, very impressive stuff. Give me flashbacks of playing way too much Pokemon as an adult, but it's good stuff. Today, I decided we do some Ableton. I got this new layout. I don't know how I feel about it yet, but I realized, so with the old one in Ableton, not Face, that one, I was blocking like important stuff. So if I was working on a drum thing, as you can see, like you lose it back here. Stuff's happening back here. It's kind of important, but so I'm gonna try. We're gonna try the Ableton stream setup. See how we like it. Oh yeah, dude. Geeker is a wizard, man. He's you know, sometimes the student becomes the master. Is that what they say? But yeah, I thought it could be fun to make a funk song together. So I'm gonna turn off this funk music. I was trying to get inspired, and we're gonna open up Ableton over to you. Make sure I got my chat up. Bam, bam. Yeah. So we're gonna do some funk music. From what I was just listening, it's like kind of mellow hype. It's not super fast. It's not like drum and bass. So I've got a key over here that I've mapped. If anybody cares, I've mapped tap to T, so I can just tap the rhythm I kind of want. So we're going like, right? That feels like kind of hype, but like not super hype. Let's do 135. Let's slow it down and we'll speed it up if we need to. First things first, let's get a dirty kick going. Get a dirty kick going. Just boom, 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 boom. Because funk's got this weird like house element going on in a lot of it where it's just... Okay. I honestly kind of like that kick. That's probably why it's my default kick. But let's scroll through our samples here. Find one we like. I kind of like that one. 30 might be the winner. 28's the winner. So the other thing about funk is we're gonna have a sidechain sub bass. So we definitely don't want too long of a kick because those two frequencies are just gonna start fighting each other. So we're gonna go kind of like this short punchy kick I'm liking. Let's see, turn it up a little bit here. So yeah, we'll get this kick going. Let's give ourselves a clean slate. I'm gonna delete these two. I don't see myself doing guitar right now. And then like they're definitely hitting the snares. Are they? Let's listen to a little funk together and let's. Okay. So we're definitely gonna need some cowbells. Let's go ahead and get a cowbell in here. I mean, classic 808 cowbell. Do we really need anything different? I do like, you know what? Let's get an audio track here and we're going to collect the samples that we like. So we're going to get a classy cowbell. I like that one. Okay, that's not a cowbell. That is a blast of noise. I'm going to delete that sample. Okay, so I'm liking this one. So we're gonna get that cowbell. I need like a dirty snare. Let's see what we got in the way of snares. I need something squished. I need it to sound bad. Okay, I kind of like this squished trappy snare. So we're gonna take that snare. Let's get ourselves some other ones. Kind of liking this real fat snare. Oh yeah. Ooh, I like this one. I like this one a lot. All right, so we're gonna grab this young chop snare. Now, as I'm making this song, feel free if there's any samples. We've got the channel open in the Discord, and you can totally just throw some samples. Even if it's like a video and you're like, yo, go to this minute mark, I can get it, chop it up, no problem. So oh god. All right, so I like those sounds. I need something to inspire me, kind of. Like I just need maybe some atmosphere, Just something to kind of get a mood going. So let's see what we got in the way. The dirt. You know where actually I know exactly where I want to look is I want to come down here. Let's see. Cymatics. A long time ago I bought their Live Ambient Recordings pack and it's got some really good. A river. That one kind of sounds like someone peeing. I don't love it. Walking. Let's Alright, I'm gonna give us a new one of like maybes, so we'll throw that in there. I might use that walking one in the intro. Final crackles. I usually just make my own, so I'm not gonna do any of those. Let's see. Shower. Steak on a grill? Honestly, in lieu of white noise, I kinda like the idea of steak on a grill. So we're gonna go with that. Sorry to any vegetarians and or vegans. Stream. I still like Heavy River. Alright, so we're gonna take Heavy River. We got our cowbells. We're gonna need some fat basses, so let's get a sub lab opened up here. It's just been my go-to for fat old 808s. It's very nice, I do like. And let's find a preset we like and then work from there. So crushed is probably gonna be good. Honestly, 11th Dimension's pretty solid. Let's see, Grunge Monster. It's pretty solid. Little buzzy for me. I don't like Metal Mouth. Too punchy. I need less punch. Let's see. That's gonna be that knock. That's not what we want. The bomb might be the move. All right, let's see what we can do with this one. What key? Anybody watching? Anybody watching? You got like 30 seconds before I just pick a key, but what key? This one might be too much, honestly. I think I'm getting lost in the sauce here. Honestly, that's the one we're gonna go with, that triangular sub, because I don't want it to get in the way of that punchy kick we picked. It's already distorted. I'm probably gonna do some other stuff to it, but right now I'm gonna ride with that preset. And no takers on a key. So I'm gonna decide. Pro tip: I don't mean to give away too much sauce here, but if you're ever making like bassy music, between D and G is really where like, and I mean we can have a little fun lesson here if anybody cares. So let's see. So, sorry, it's hard to do with just one hand. Actually, what'll make this easier? Spectrum, pitch. Love this little device, super useful. So that's a C note, right? C note's hitting at about 65. So there's D. So that's a D note on this sub, and that's hitting about 36.9, 36 hertz. If you go lower than that, you start to lose that lower fundamental of the C. It starts to get lost. Like humans can't hear below 20 hertz. So the second you start to get below 30, honestly, 25, like you can't hear this stuff. You might feel it if you have a big sound system, but right now what you're hearing is the top mud of that C note. More like somehow that sounds lower even though it's up to semitones. And that's just because of the way speakers and our hearing work. That D note's hitting right almost kind of like the bottom of where we can hear. So you go up from there, and you can rip a sub apart with an E note, which if you think about music, drop D, you know, or the lowest tuning on a bass or a guitar is going to be the E string because that's hitting 40 hertz. And most of the time, speakers can't even produce below 40 unless you have a sub or some dedicated monitors. Most of the speakers, like even these monitors I've got here, are only going down to like 70 hertz. So I can't even hear all the information that's down here. But yeah, so that's pro tip. D, E, F, G start to creep out of that sweet zone, but you can still make G work. But it's a little harder. But G's gonna be like, yeah, you can make G work. But yeah, I try to avoid like B, C, A if you're trying to make real low bassy sounds. Play Freebird. Yeah, again, definitely not happening. Freebird only on sub bass. No. But alright, we're gonna go, you know, let's keep it simple. I always do E minor. Let's do D minor. Let's have a little fun with it. And we're making funk, so we want this thing to just rip. Just hit the whole time pretty much. Let me stop that sample. We got our drums. This thing's just gonna rip at like D1. Nope, D0, okay. So we're gonna turn that down a little bit. And it's not gonna go forever like that, but let's maybe give it, let's just give it a 4 for now. And trick here, you want it to run, but you do want some space. You don't want that just, because then it's gonna lose its effect, right? So what we do here is we just trim them all up a little bit. That way the bass sound will stop holding before it hits again. And now we've just added a little bit of space for it to come back and not feel so constant, you know, not wear our ears out. That is not going to be our final bass line, but because I'm lacking inspiration right now, this is what we're going to go with. I'm going to pull this over here. And now I just got the idea in my head of maybe we warp and loop this, put fades on the end. Let's pitch it down a little. This is our river noise. I like it being low, but I don't want it to fight my bass and my kick, so we're gonna just do like that, and then maybe a little. Actually, you know what? I do want some of that high-end content in there. So we're gonna just do like that. Now the idea I got just off the top of my head was to LFO that around, LFO tool that. We could actually just use Duck Buddy. So basically what I'm doing right now is I'm going to sidechain this river sound around my kick drum. So input's going to be drums, but I'm going to rename this to kick for now. We'll get something else going on in snare land shortly, but. And now you can kind of hear that river pumping. Okay, and now we're kind of getting the bed made, you know, getting ready to have some fun. You know, you can't just jump right in. You got to make your bed. So we're gonna go ahead and insert MIDI track here, and let's do the classic one first. We said E minor. I'm gonna try to get fancy here. I don't know how this is gonna go. We're gonna do harmonic minor for the lead. Or melodic minor, rather. No, harmonic minor. And then we could play it out or we could feel it out. I need something else to inspire this melody. I don't like going... I feel like the melody needs to complement kind of what's happening, and I don't feel like much is happening yet. So let's find a shaker loop or a single shaker. find a loop we like. You know, just a little 4 on the floor egg shaker. I can work with that. We obviously have to warp it. I'll set 1-1 to like there. Hit fade. Maybe we divide it by 2. Nice. Get it looping. I'm gonna turn the bass off for now. Yeah, that was a complicated thing, but so you start off in complex, and that's just squishing it. If I put it on beats, and because it's got this forward arrow and this backward arrow, it's basically once it gets to the end of the transient, it's coming back. So that's where I'm getting this like longer sound from. You hear it shorter. Texture now. Kind of like repitch, but we're gonna go beats because I like this. Can make it real short, but we're gonna do that. And we gotta find some inspiration somewhere eventually. So let's go to our MIDI track. It'll happen. It'll come together. I swear. I'm gonna start with this trap snare. Some people get confused and they'll start pitching their snares without realizing it. Basically C3 is always gonna be, that is the sample unaltered, so. And let's go back and let's listen to a little bit of inspiration here. I'm just gonna go to a random point. Let's take off the Alright, let's find a hi-hat. So here's the other thing. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys know. We might make a like this might not turn into anything. You know, and that's the risk you take with art. It's the risk you take, you know? Sometimes you open up your DAW and you put a bunch of time in and it's hot garbage. But sometimes, just sometimes, you make it work. So let's see, let's go there. I want to maybe do like that. And let's just see where that gets us, see if we're inspired yet, because I just haven't found my pocket. Nope, terrible, awful, alright. Where can we find the inspiration? You know, we said E minor. Let's just get something in E minor on here. I don't even know what. E minor. Nope, that's MIDI. I don't want your MIDI. What do I want? I will say this gives me a lot of respect for those dudes that just make music really fast on Twitch. Cause look at me, I'm scrolling through presets, like it's ridiculous. Interesting. I don't know that it's E minor and I don't want to mess with it. This one we can maybe work with. Let's I don't know. You know? Let's experiment here. Let's insert MIDI track. It's in E flat minor. So we're gonna put it in our sampler. We're gonna warp it. We're gonna hit one shot. And we're gonna tune it down. Or E flat. So now it's in E minor. Up one. And let's go to slice mode. Beat, since we warped it, should work. I need longer bits, so we'll go half. Little fade in, little fade out. And let's make it longer. And let's make it longer cuts. Hate it. This is going not as planned. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna cook up something good. Nope, this is one of those it's one of those times. What is it? Stephen King said, like, you know, you gotta just like sit down and do it. Professionals get to work. Other people wait for inspiration. I'm not a professional. I apparently wait for inspiration. Hold on. I'm gonna try to revive this, but let's save it real quick as stream funk garbage. Stream funk garbage is what this song is called. And then I want to look at another funk song I made and just see what I was doing. Except it's probably buried somewhere. F is for funk. So I'm at 135 right now. Maybe I went too slow. This is 122. This is even slower. I got the shaker loop. Let me see what I did with these drums. Let's see if we can save this, guys. I refuse to quit. So I did the kick and the snare. Let's So I kind of like that maybe for the build, and then we'll go 4 on the floor. Make sure they're all at top velocity. Okay, that's already feeling a little better. It's already feeling a little better. Got the pops. Let's make another one of these. Maybe go. I think we maybe add some triplets. No. And then let's sidechain this around that kick also. Let's get this kick a little dirtier. Let's add. I've never tried a pedal. 4 on the floor all day, baby. I've never tried a pedal. Let's okay, that's coming together a little bit. Let's make it dirtier. Okay, I'm liking that a little bit. Let's duplicate it, change the color. I forgot to change this color. Change the color, and let's maybe the baseline will inspire us. I'm in D. I changed my mind. I went to D. That's why none of those. All right. You know, sometimes you're not the smartest man in the room, but what can you do? You gotta keep going. Let's make all of those shorter by the same amount. Maybe right there. And you want to make sure that they don't touch here because it'll just make the sublab do weird things. So you just gotta like bloop. Okay, we got a little build up going. Okay, and let's see what we can do here with the cowbell then. D harmonic minor. Okay, I like that as a first little bit. So then we'll. Okay, change this up then. Maybe go. Nah, too high. Didn't like it. Okay, that's a little annoying right now, but I think in the mix maybe. Oh, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got the setup going, you know. Look at it. Check it. It's beautiful. Got guitars, all that jazz. You'd think I'd pick up a guitar for this, but not for funk. Can't do it for funk. So I'm okay with that cowbell for now. I think that can ride. Now that I actually know what key I'm in, I decided D minor. Let's see if we got any samples that'll kind of sit in there and help drive some inspiration. Okay, hold on. Let's see. I've used these. I don't know who Ilan Daniel is, but I've used his samples before. I tend to like them. So let's drop D minor. Let's drop that into there. Let's warp it. Maybe we just take the first 8 bars, try to chop those up. No promises, no guarantees. So I'm getting some pops. Let's make that a little less sensitive. And add some fades. Okay, I don't mind that. Let's see what it sounds like if we just elongate it. I kind of liked that. Let me just actually capture that and see. Let's actually times it or have it and see. Okay, I feel like it's getting there. Let's try. Let's chop by beat. See if that helps. No, not helping. Whatever that was fun. Clean up some of these notes. Got some stuttery boys. Trick here to not lose like all the human flair is like just do them kind of in chunks, that way they'll stay slightly off from one another. actually see what this does. Nope, didn't like that. Alright, so now I'm gonna do some experimenting with that sample. I don't mind it, but turn resampling off and hit record, solo this, hit record here. And we'll go ahead and just get a nice 4 bars of that. You always want to make sure you don't have these weird little tails. So we'll just do that. And then maybe we let's use some halftime on it. Halftime's a really fun it's just got a nice algorithm for cutting stuff in half that doesn't sound quite as digitized, and you can like slope it and okay, give me kind of like a nice melody counter melody. My dogs are freaking out at this lizard. So we'll do that, we'll do that. I like what I've done with the sample, so I'm gonna delete that. We got that. Let's do some stuff with the hi-hats. Change the color. And then maybe let's I always just like to see what it feels like, how it sounds. Let's double time them. It just cut it in half. All right. Okay, kind of bringing the energy up a little bit with the hi-hats. Okay, I like that. I like that so far. This snare is not nasty enough. It's not a gross enough, bad enough snare for funk. We need... kind of like that one. I'm gonna do maybe that one. Okay. Let's see if we can get some more energy out of these kicks, maybe. Okay, I'm liking that. I'm liking that. Now what we need... I've had this idea. I have this old song called Be a Hoe. And Be a Hoe has a sample in it where she says, Be a hoe. And I feel like it'd be good for funk. So let's... That's the whole song. Alright, let's save this and go to Be a Hoe and see if we can find that sample. So let's save this. It's funny because I made this song Be a Hoe before I even knew what funk was, and now that I look back on it, it is very like funk-esque just in the way I worked with the sample. I'm kind of just taking one little bit of something that has lyrics and music on it and looping it over and over and over. And I made this a long time ago. I don't have any of those plugins. So this is it. And you know it's old when it's like that. I'll turn her down for you. I'm very jazzy though. Honestly, I was close to inventing funk on my own in my own little bubble without having ever heard it. Like, this is close. Like, take out the piano. I feel like you throw a cowbell on that and I'm already there. Anyways. Where's Be a Hoe? Ooh, that's a cool noise. Let's do that. Oh, those are cool too. I love it when I find something and I'm like, oh, what was I doing? Is this Be a Hoe? What is this? Where's Be a Hoe? That's it. And that's all I've got of it? You know what? Fine. Fine. We'll take it. Let me rename this Be a Hoe. Because I don't want to have to go find that sample again. I don't even know what song it's from. Be a hoe. And to clarify, this is a 100% sex positive. This is not denigrating to anybody. I am pro hoage. You know, whatever gets you through the day. This life's hard. My girlfriend may or may not be a hoe. Of her own admission, all right? I didn't say it. She said it in the back, all right? Anyways, be a hoe. Yeah, this trap jazz, like, yeah, I was on one. I think I was just having fun with this solo. I was trying to sample the whole thing. Where are my samples? Like, honestly, this is a pretty solid little vibe. I should flesh this one out, but we'll save it as that. Yep, that's fine. But we're gonna go try to squish Be a Hoe into stream funk garbage. We got an hour to make this not balls. I don't know that we're gonna be able to do that because you know, sometimes the idea and the composition are just balls. What can you do? Be a hoe. So let's grab Be a Hoe. It's already warped and looped. Oh, no, don't do that. Do that. Okay, hold up. We might have figured it out. I mean, that fits perfectly. Oh, I'm so happy that worked. Control save. That is solid, I think. I like it. All right, so let's see. I know I have some 3-6 Mafia acapellas for no reason at all. And I think I might be able to find something from here to squish in there. So let's here's what we want to do. We're going to stop everything. We're going to maybe do that. Move over one. Nah, that'll work. All right, so this is our kicks in ascending energy. So we'll just grab those, put them there. These are good, those are good. These are our snares in ascending energy, or sub in ascending energy. So we'll put those there. Let's get those two things just smack down wherever. Let's maybe do them up here at 16. Just get them out of the way. Let's open those back up. Come this way. Let's see if that works. I don't think it's going to work how I want it to. Oh, it is. Awesome. Sweet. It worked exactly how I wanted it to. Cool. So we'll do that. And let's go back. This is low energy. This is low energy. We may put those at 8. We'll put these right there. Sick. So let's take this high energy one, put it there. High energy one, put it there. And let's drag everything out to be about 8 bars. Bam. And do we have a solid loop here? Is this a solid loop? This might be too much. I think I need to pick one of the melodies and use the other as a B. Yeah, so this is going to be our B melody that's going to go there. Okay, liking that, liking that. Let's see, low energy sub, mid energy kick. How we doing? How we doing? Ooh, with the slow halftime melody, I'm actually liking it. I'm actually liking it. Nice, and we'll do our transitions shortly. Right now, I just kind of want to drag these all out like that. And then we've got a low energy kick. We could make low energy sub. Maybe it just hits every other one. Hey, what up, Pharaoh? Okay, I like that, I like that. Let's bring the egg shaker back here. Let's bring that all the way back. This actually needs to go in the build-up. So many of my songs start off with a shaker like that, though, so it's making me not want to. And let's see if we can maybe introduce the cowbell idea earlier. Okay, okay. Maybe we can introduce Beaho earlier. Okay, I think we can. Alright, I have to run to the restroom. Real bad. This happens when I'm producing, where I'll just sit here and be like, oh, I have to pee. So I'm gonna leave you guys with... I'm just gonna let that loop on you guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So this is clipping, we don't want that. Let's, limiter. Okay, cool. So we got that. Close that. Now, where can we take this? I know we've got some extra sounds up here we haven't used. Let's see, we got walking in a forest, sizzling steak on a grill. I like the idea of both of those. Let's bring walking in a forest. Let's put that there. Alright, so it's too soon for Beahos. Too much sub too early. I feel like I'm giving it away. Interesting, setting an interesting mood. Okay, what if we take our egg shakers here and we make them longer? Okay, and we take the kick out. I'm not liking the walking. I thought I would. Let's get the steak sizzle then. Maybe that'll do it. So we got steak sizzling. So we're gonna hit warp, repitch, and then we're gonna stretch her out. And let's have her come in. I'll pitch her down. Where are those hats at? Let's rename this hi-hat so we know where our hats are. Rename this snare. Rename this shaker. Rename this. We won't rename that. That's fine. We will. Melody 1. That's Melody 2. I lied. Be a ho, so we'll call that Vox. Vox. We got bass. We got FX. We got FX2. I'll put those next to each other and group them into FX. And then maybe, let's not even bring in these cowbells. Let's literally just start with this as if this is our melody. Okay, I like it. I like it. I like it. Let's Okay, didn't quite hit how I wanted it. Let's see. Maybe we do this. I don't know if this is gonna work. We're guessing and checking right now. Nah, we need something else right there, right there. Do we have a good drum fill sample we could just squeak in? Would that even help? Is that what we want? Hey, what's up, Mitch? Oh yeah, some smooth white noise. Hey, it adds a lot, man. You'd be surprised. And it's a steak sizzling. And then I've got this river in the background. Kind of sidechained around the kick. Give it a little motion. Yeah, we're gonna see what we can do. I need something here. I mean, could we squeeze in the classic? Everybody hates it, everybody loves it. I don't know that this is gonna work. Like I said, I'm kind of just throwing stuff at the wall here because I don't know what I want to do. And then maybe I think the bass is kind of giving everything away. Okay, so what if if the bass is giving everything away, let's insert an audio track. We'll hit solo on the bass, hit record on there. Always turn your resample off so you don't have some weird little hiccup. And then we're going to go. Okay, and then we're going to go. I'm going to save that for later. That could be useful. We do that, and then kind of fade her out. We'll mute those ones. feel like I almost need that white noise back. And then something needs to happen and a B section. Oh yeah, gotta sidechain the white noise, you know it. Also, since I think this only works with Ableton, unfortunately, but this little guy, Duck Buddy, super cool, highly recommended. Very nice little sidechainer. What if we just nix the bass there? Honestly, take the bass out of the whole build-up, because I feel like it's giving it away. My dog's very upset with me, because I won't let her eat Pablo. Okay, so maybe in the second section we can bring this guy back. Is that too much? Okay, and then maybe we like slow everything down here. Let's bring back maybe the mid-energy kick. Mid-energy bass. I need to change those colors because mid-energy shakers. Okay. I feel like I still want some snare there. Should I keep... Oh no, my light turned off. I'll fix that one sec. Nah, we want the mid-energy one there. Okay. So then it goes out to there. Now I feel myself hitting that awkward point when you're working on a song and you're like, I don't know what to do. What to do? So how long have we gotten? We've got... Okay, we've got 1:03. That's not enough. Hold on, let me turn my light on. I'll be right back. I'm gonna let the song run. Let you guys decide. Thoughts, criticisms, concerns, suggestions. I'm kind of liking the vibe. And that's fun because it's not like a B section. Everything's pretty much the same, but it definitely picks up in energy a lot. So I'm liking that. Do we want to try a drum fill somewhere? You don't hear lots of drum fills in funk. I don't think that's the move. I kind of feel like I know what the move is. And it's to dig through samples. When in doubt, just dig through samples and ignore copyrights and just smush stuff into your DAW. Because who's ever going to hear this anyway? I got Popeye sounds. What are these? Turn these up. I don't need any of those. I had something in my user library I was looking at. Toy samples rhino. I don't remember making this. I don't know what this is. I'm going to slide this in and see if we can squish some of these toy sample noises. Oh, these are a bunch of noises I made. So these are a bunch of noises I tried to make. I kind of want to try to do something with one of those just for shiggles. So let's maybe bring that there. Let's maybe... I like that one. Let's maybe take that. I didn't name that instrument, by the way. That is the name of the instrument. I'm sure there's a less problematic name. I didn't think about it at the time. I should have. Sorry. I think it's also called a mouth harp. Alright, so I think we can... Okay, we got a little noise there. I don't even know what to do with this noise yet. I just kind of like it. So we'll delete that. Honestly, I'm just going to hit one right there. Okay, so we got it hitting there. Let's have some fun here. I don't know why. I don't know why. Record, off, record. Kind of like that noise, so we're gonna go bloop, 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 and then we're gonna reverse it and use it as a riser. Is this gonna sound good? I don't know. Sounds pretty cool to me. Let's do warp, repitch, and let's stretch it out a little. This is also going to lower the pitch of it. That's a cool noise. This is why we make our own noises, folks. That's a keeper. Maybe I could stretch it out one more. And it kind of goes into the sub bass pretty well. Okay, kind of like that noise as an effects. Should we just start adding risers and impacts and stuff? I mean, they always flesh out a song pretty well. Let's go back to samples. I know I've got... So I went through one day and got a bunch of old video game sounds. I mean, it's funk music, so like... weapon sounds are good. Oh no. It doesn't know where they are. Oh well, alright, we lost those. I don't know how these are weapon sounds. Very short. I can't deal with those. Maybe we got some explosions? I kind of like that explosion. So we're going to throw that explosion, maybe throw it right there. Kind of like that explosion. What else can we find?
No. I need food.
These could be fun.
Meat here.
Also,
I need help.
Zucchini bread sounds really good right now.
I'm in your base, killing your dudes.
I mean,
I believe that makes me your daddy.
these are really good samples, I gotta say. Like, honestly,
I believe that makes me your daddy.
great sample, and I might have to use that. So, Mitch, I actually got in a Discord. I set up a little sample, or Geekra actually set it up for me, a little sample for anything. If you want to drop any samples or anything, because I'm just winging it here. This is not a serious project. This is me just throwing stuff at the canvas, you know? I really like this I believe that makes me your daddy thing, though. Yeah, dude, these Age of Empires 3 taunts are really good.
I believe that makes me your daddy.
Like, that's a great sample. I'm shook.
I believe that makes me your daddy.
Let's see, can we get her a little more in time? Maybe every quarter note.
I believe that makes me your daddy.
Back one. Let's see, let's do that.
That makes me. I believe that makes me your daddy.
I think I'm gonna go with just that makes me your daddy.
That makes me your daddy.
And let's, you know, the classic, so nobody can say we didn't change it.
That makes me your daddy. 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 That makes me your daddy.
Okay, I'm liking this. But it feels out of context. That makes me your daddy. What makes me your daddy? Racking our brain. Those are a little loud. Some cool noises in there. What? Got some weird Star Wars noises. Oh, we got some samples in the chat. All right, hold up. Download. Hey, don't look. Oh, you can look at that. I don't care. Download. Sick. Sam's deck. Love to see it.
That makes me your daddy. That.
Maybe we can, I want to do a throw delay.
That makes me your daddy. That makes me your daddy. That makes me your daddy.
So to do a throw delay, we just automate onto the last word.
That makes me your daddy. That makes me your daddy. That makes me your daddy. That makes me your daddy.
Okay, and then let's go get these Mitch samples and see what we're working with now. Now we're cooking with fire, ladies and gentlemen. Now we are cooking with fire. All right, I got about half an hour left in my block, and then we got lubes coming up next. So let's see. Easier way for me to do this. No, do it. All right, we'll do it this way. So we got the 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a woohoo. And a woohoo. All right, so.
Woohoo, Flimpy! Woohoo, Flimpy!
We got woohoo Flimpy.
Woo-hoo!
Okay. Well, let me close that. Get my chat back up here. Hey, you liking the stash? Do you like this? Look at it. Look at it. I don't even know if it's in camera. Hey.
Woohoo!
Loving the woohoo.
Yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Woohoo!
All right, woohoo's going somewhere. Woohoo could fit right here, actually, I think. Let's give it its own. All right, we gotta pitch shift it or something so they can't say we stole it. Okay. Let's get an echo on there. Give it some depth, some space. And I always go ducking. Oh yeah, that's happening. Which one was it? Rename it. Hua! I gotta name these. Woo, blahu! Yeah! Woohoo! Woohoo! Flimpy! Alright, I like the on the off, so maybe like whoops, nope, go down one. Less enthusiastic slowed. We go back. We go back. We can. What about a little up? One up. We'll do one up. Free mustache rides just for you, car putt. Flimpy's gonna go right there. We'll just do Flimpy there. Honestly, I like the yas too. Let's just touch back right there. And And then the flimpy right there. Oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. We're still at a minute 30, so I need to rack my brain. We've got kind of a B section, got kind of a build up. Build up's not done. Could do another. Let's like build back up into this, but we'll make it different somehow. I don't know how. So maybe we'll come back into this. Be a hua. All right, so we'll go into that, I guess. Shaker. Yeah, I'm getting to that weird point where I've been working on the same song for like 2 hours, so I'm like, it's all just starting to sound like loops. But I'm really digging where this is going. So we got Flimpy, we got Hua, we got Ya. Maybe we start the song with that? Maybe that one's low. That explosion should go there.
That makes me your daddy.
I really like the "That Makes Me Your Daddy" sample, but I feel like the context of the song, it doesn't make sense. I feel like I need something else. I'm definitely going back to that sample pack, though, because that was a good one. But I need something to go with the wahoos. Whoopee. Wahoo. Got the boppets.
Twist it.
Maybe that instead. I don't know. In the context of the song, you know? Pitch it down.
Twist it.
Maybe we double time it. Let's hit warp and make it longer.
Twist it.
Do complex pro.
Twist it.
Repitch. Twist it like we're dancing, you know. That's my thought, but I mean that's just a cool noise I'm gonna put somewhere for no reason at all. Thank you, Sonic. Maybe we do. Just a little ear candy for you. I need a more thematic sample for this part. More thematic sample. Twist it. No. Honestly, this Need for Speed engine sound. Pretty cool. Gonna use that kind of as a transition. Maybe put it there. Maybe we hit warp. Pre-pitch, stretch it out just a little bit. No, don't stretch it out. Ooh, that a lot of reverb on that. Make it sound like it's like coming and going. I don't know how this is gonna work, but eh. I like the idea, the execution. Fell through. Didn't quite hit it how I wanted it. Okay, so if we're not gonna do that. A carput. On both streams, I see you. Sorry, I'm trying to make it sound like it's getting thrown, kinda. I'll let it fly for now. It might not even make it into the end. Let's see. We got 20 minutes. I'm not digging Twist It. I didn't like I'm Your Daddy. It's Be a Hoe and Wahoo. The yas goes super hard. Thank you, Mitch. You know what? I think I got something for this. Let me look. I had some GTA sounds somewhere. Alright. No.
You have low IQ.
That's hilarious.
Did you flunk out of school?
Be a hoe.
Reefer, suck meat. Reefer, all fat. I school your fat mother.
Oh my god. Alright.
This gotta be a setup. Damn, back to the pen. Oh, not this shit again.
I kind of think that one's funny. But...
Oh, not this shit again. Oh, not this shit again. You having a good time now, bitch?
I mean, that's pretty funny.
You having a good time now, bitch?
But that sounds like I'm being mean to hoes, which I don't want this song to be about.
Can't even get a drink in here. All right, get out the car.
These guys are rude.
Boy, if I wasn't on parole, get out the way. Here's to everybody.
Hey, man, quit ball busting, man. Why y'all always harassing me? Why y'all always harassing me? Why y'all always harassing me?
No.
Why y'all always harassing me?
I can't settle on one, guys.
Oh, come on now, man. That wasn't me. Hey, thanks, baller, for the drink, man. Hey, man, let me get some drink to go with this dank. Hey, man, don't be bumping in the... Hey, man, pass that bottle here. Hey, man, let me get some drink to go with...
I mean, that's pretty funny.
Hey, man, let me get some drink to go with this dank. Hey, man, let me get some drink to go with this dank.
We're gonna have to settle on something, guys.
Hey, Man, let me get some drink to go with this thing.
Alright, I know one layer I can go ahead and add. Let me get a... Oh. 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 Not those. Not. I mean... Kind of fits with the theme of the song.
Get up, bitch, get up.
That could work. Let's see what those A's sound like.
Hey man, let me get some drink to go with this. Get some drink to go with this thing.
Alright, let's throw some reverb on that.
Get some drink to go with this thing. Get some drink to go with this thing. Get some drink to go with this thing.
What are you bruhing? Don't you bruh me. The yas go so hard. Alright, so some sort of like maybe halftime ya thing. What if we take this, copy it over to here, change the color so we don't get too confused. And then what if we like double time this? Maybe go slow kick. Which also actually... These kicks need to have their velocity increased. You want those kicks hitting hard, I'm telling you. And then... Maybe halftime shakers? Halftime shakers, anyone? Halftime bass? So ridiculous. Alright, we fleshed it out to minute 20. That's not much. That's not much. We got 13 minutes left. Have I ever seen the Cranked At Speedrun Challenge? I have not seen the Cranked At Speedrun Challenge, but I do watch a bunch of guys on Twitch, like Bishu and Eliminate and stuff, who like do this and they can flesh out a whole 3-minute song like it's nothing. Like I'm okay. Like I'm decent. I'm better than most people I know in real life, but I'm not that good.
Woo! 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 Woo!
I need a sample that will tie it all together. I like the thunder into the bass hit.
Hey man, let me get some drink to go with this thing.
I need something to start bringing the energy up there. Let's just steal a riser from something. Riser. Nah, I want more pitchy. I want a more pitchy riser. Like that. That could actually... I'm gonna see how this plays. Because I want a real long riser starting right there. And it should stop right around Flippy. Let's go warp, repitch, make it real long. Okay, let's have the A's keep going there too, maybe. Can I like syncopate the A's and the yaws, or is that too much? And ditch the last one. Something I've never really... I want to try something. I don't know that it's going to work. We're just going to try it. Reverse the swoop and see if it'll, like... Let's just see. It might be terrible. Bring the chants back there. Cool. We got 9 minutes. What can we do in 9 minutes? Let's maybe do some snare work. I needed to do that a long time ago. All right, let's panic, everybody panic. Let's just get those together. Solid. So let's get some like trap fills in here. Maybe like... but every so often. So maybe like downwards. Okay, I can live with that. And then I don't like the velocities on this, so let's get the high ones and bring them down. And and then let's maybe get, I need to change that color because the energy changed. Let's, oh god, we got 6 minutes, 6 minutes. 6 minutes, 6 minutes. Let's throw in insert. We don't want it to end on super high energy. What if we did this? And then we reverse both of those. Whoa, let's get wild, let's get wild. Let's get wild here. Quick, work, 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 work. Faster, faster, more, faster, harder, longer. Let's go low energy kick for the outro. Let's go low energy shaker. Get rid of the snare completely. Leave slow halftime bass. Maybe this goes there. Grab the halftime. And then maybe just alright, don't love the ending, but we gotta wrap it up. All right, there we go. There it is. 5:56. We got a minute and 45 seconds of Flimpy Fonk. Love to see the Flimpy Flonk. All right, let's close these. Let's give her the old listen to. Thank you guys for bearing with me, sticking through it. We made a song. We did it. That was fun. I had a good time. But let's give her the old listen to. Not gonna win any Grammys on this one, but some fun ideas. Flimpy. Well, yeah, that was fun. Good stuff. Here we go. Yeah, the "Here we go" would be good. Would be good in the intro. I don't know how I feel about this.
Man, let me get some drink to go with this thing.
I kind of just slapped it in there. It doesn't really make any sense, but some good ideas, some fun motifs to work around. It is fun, like giving yourself like a limited amount of time and like a limited set of constraints to work through something. Like, I'm gonna make a funk song in 2 hours. It's a lot less daunting than just opening up your DAW like, let me write my magnum opus now. It's not gonna happen. But this came out pretty good. I think I could deconstruct it and redo it, and there's some good stuff here. It's a little repetitive. Bass goes on too long. I started just repeating loops. I like the yas. And then the weird transition. But yeah, there it is. Good stuff. It is 6. That is my time. Thank you guys for coming to hang out with me. I had a wonderful time cooking up for you on stream. Thank you so much, Mitch, for the samples. You really inspired me and took that song into a direction I didn't think it was going to go. But I'm going to play it again just because those yas go super hard. All right, guys, I'm going to get out of here. Stick around for Lube Coobs. And yeah, Logan JYA later. Bye.
Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you.
Alright, I'm done with my little task. I'm ready to get switched to, so I can continue with my stream. Alright, well, maybe we will just watch some, like... Looks like I'm hot. Looks like I'm hot on the 3 Addict channel. What's going on, you guys? Got me just in time. We're waiting for Draco to get back, but then we're gonna drop straight into a round. We are back on the cycle once again. We just had a couple pretty rough games. Last game, I died 1 pump to the head by a shattergun, and right before that, we died to a cheater. So it's been a rough couple games, so we're moving back to white kits for a little bit. Also doing duos instead of trios this time, so see how that goes. Yeah. You know, it was pretty frustrating couple games, but I'm not, like, losing it quite yet. And I'm sure with me not streaming for a couple days, there is plenty of premium cycle YouTube content for us to watch if I start molding. Premium shit. Now we just need our... oh, wait, he raid up. Well, I don't want to drop in with him gone,
No.
you know? Oh, alright, you back?
I literally just put the headset on as you said that.
Alright, bet. Let's go. Need 1 more kill with an Osiris weapon, Manticore. I believe in you. I think we might have gotten all 4 of those Osiris kills with this Manticore, actually. Think about it. Oh, we're up in jungle.
I'm hella down.
Yeah, hella down for jungle. We can go jungle.
We'll do it. I need K marks anyway, so. Oh, I gotta punch him back.
Man, do you guys remember when that guy got dropped in jungle while I was like up at the entrance over there and we had that great fight while I was up there and he was down here? God, those no birds, by the way.
Yeah, definitely people in jungle if I had to guess.
Yeah. Yep. We going straight to ship?
Yeah, probably a good idea. Oh,
Say we try to avoid mobs for the most part.
Yeah. I finally got a punching bag now.
That's fun.
I mean, all my friends started boxing, and somehow me being the... oh shit, Marauder, don't try not to let you.
Oh, he's
Somehow
gonna aggro.
Yeah, so me in general, I've always been like a smaller kid in overall anyway. But whenever I did start working out, I got stronger, just didn't gain any muscle mass, but I was able to beat the shit. I won every boxing fight so far. Yeah, honestly, it'd probably just be good if we just do a ship run.
I mean, yeah. Also, I just wanted to get here in case the people were still here.
Oh, no one hit stash. Trench gun. Amazing.
Going in through the cockpit.
Alright.
Oh, there's
Got
3 optic glass just chilling in cockpit. The skeleton is holding them. I think this is unlooted. At least the cockpit is.
Nothing's looted.
Dope. Like that.
GDW smoke grenade. Oh shit. We're gonna have to shoot it.
Do what you gotta do. Oh, it's all striders? Yeah. Two more grays. Heavy strider flesh for you? And you said you were looking for that?
Yeah. Nothing nuts. I think the optic glass was definitely good.
That's a mob. I thought I heard someone 60 were good. All I'm getting is smoke grenades. Yeah, I guess I can take one more. Just gotta remember to use them.
Yeah, I've gotten quite a few smoke grenades actually. Usually I don't ever find them or use them, so. Take that back. I definitely use them. But, ooh.
Why is the rattler this close? You shouldn't be over here. Okay. You ready to move to camp?
Southwest, I think.
I heard something way southwest.
Yeah, I was very far, but I heard something. Figured that's what to say. Yeah, I'm down to go camp real quick.
Alright.
Right behind you. Should we go down the road over here and check the loot?
Around back. I didn't see much back there, so I just skipped it.
Yeah, I'm already with you. It's fine.
Well, if they're gonna be anywhere, they're gonna be here.
I don't hear them. Or see anything.
Crawling in this back entrance.
Yeah, doesn't look looted, honestly.
No, it's not. Good armory. You give me something good for once.
Isn't the answer always no?
Yeah, I've never got anything good out of armory.
Although the mobs are all gone, which is extremely.
No, they're all here.
Oh, are they?
Oh, they're all just under the loot room here.
Oh, never mind, I see them now. I think I was just being stupid.
Oh, purple light converter? Sure, I guess. Might be able to find a use for that.
Not bad at all, actually.
3 frags. Okay, you convinced me. I'll take 8 grenades. Let's put back...
I'll take 8 grenades. I'm coming in. I'm gonna just wait.
Help yourself. Yeah, I'm already done.
Oh.
If there is anything you want to do. So did you already boot main building?
Looted the bottom floor. I haven't checked top yet first.
Oh.
I think I'm a scrapper, actually.
I forgot he can come in here.
Who can?
Oh, the Jeff can like go in the basement.
Yeah. When did I take this? What the hell?
Alright. I heard a spawn where we spawned in. I'm down to get a move on here in a sec. Oh, I need this. I need this. Alright. Let's get out of here.
Alrighty. If there's a crystal over here, I'm gonna mine it. There it is. Let me mine this real fast.
Sure.
Just a moment, too.
Be careful. Hug the left hard to try to avoid all these mobs when you come up.
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh man, I can see a pure.
Oh, I'm getting bolted at. Duo on me. Manticore firing at me.
I'm on my way.
That isn't me, right? Wait, no, that's another fight dead in front of me.
Oh yeah, they're right here, bro. Holy shit.
Are they
They're
fighting
right.
mobs? I heard a
Pushing
bolt,
up.
so I thought it wasn't me.
No, they're here for sure.
Oh yeah, they're here.
You're right in front of me. I see you. I'm right next to you.
Are you the one running back towards camp?
I'm running. Yeah, I'm coming over to you. I'm right next to you.
There's somewhere right. You see that big rock right ahead of us? They were just on top of that.
Just saw, dude. I just saw someone's body go flying up into the air.
Oh, you did. So it was PvP going on. Okay.
Definitely.
They probably know we're here. I can't imagine they didn't hear us.
Pretty sure they heard us at some point. Jeff on our left.
Well,
See them.
yeah,
and
some
I don't-
pushing up. He's right over on this next ridge right here. I don't really want to get below that. Is there a way up right there? Cool. Yeah, he was right over here. He ran across this land bridge, I'm pretty sure, right before I was about to take a shot at him.
Yep, dead bodies right here.
Blue helmet? Don't mind if I do.
Oh wait, there were two dead bodies. Did they kill each other? They trade?
No. One definitely walked away. No, he's right below us, dude. He just killed that tick. He's behind us, right here, 165. Stop looting, stop looting, stop looting. He's right around this corner, bro.
We have a Jeff behind us, just a heads up. I'm right here with you.
Yeah, I really don't want to fight.
Oh, alright. Yeah, that's fine, man. Are you the one right below me right now?
Yeah, my buddy got bodied right on the other.
Oh, okay. You good, dog. You can go take everything if you want. We were just trying to go back to evac or something.
Yeah, we like got pinched between y'all and two other guys ran up behind us.
I don't even think we were the people that even started shooting at y'all. We haven't shot at y'all yet.
Oh yeah, no, we were in camp when the shooting happened, and then we just kind of started creeping out just to see what the situation was.
Yeah, man, y'all can have all this. It was two white armors. I didn't check the backpack. Y'all can have all that. I just want to try to grab my buddies.
Yeah, you're good, man.
The other body's right here.
Cool. You have a good one, my guy.
Jeff's gonna shoot. I think my buddy fell down right in front of the two Jeffs.
Oh yeah, let's go. I do need an Osiris kill, but I'm gonna be the person. But I'm gonna be the behavior I want to see in the world.
Yeah. Oh wait, you need a runner egg, right?
Yeah, apparently I need 9 of them.
Here's one.
Oh.
Right here.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm gonna drop.
Oh, okay.
Ammo. 'Cause we're going straight to evac, right?
Yeah, I think so. We can loot room if we want to, but I don't really care.
I'd rather not. I'd rather just get a move on to the
Yeah,
swamp.
I would too. Got 3 smoke nades, so that's nice. Slip looted. Can't tell from right here.
I get so paranoid at these fights, dude. I've gotten in so many unfun fights and bad altercations.
I've been pinned so many times with these rocks and stuff.
Since we're going swamp, let's go left. Let's not go through that ravine.
No? Okay.
Because we don't have the rock pools evac. We gotta go around anyway. Might as well take the less entrapped route.
Oh, someone's been through here before.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Stash is checked. Don't see. Oh wait, ticks are here. Or 8 ticks. 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I need to kill acid ticks. Wait, it's acid ticks? Yeah, it's acid
Yeah.
ticks.
Behind you as well. And then kill the one that's over here just sitting in the corner doing nothing.
Got it.
Alrighty.
Were those shots over here while I was killing those? Thought I heard something.
I thought I heard something too.
I needed that kill and he was running away.
Fine.
Shot. I did look clear path. Need more acids right here. Oh.
More behind me, I think.
They're just the blast ticks. I need the acid ticks.
Oh, okay.
Just the green ones.
Called it. Oh, we did it.
Oh yeah, air it out. Came in. I picked up 6 grenades while we were in here. A fucking 10 on me right now.
I have so many smoke nades.
Oh, I might have just heard something south this way.
I'm gonna smoke nade this.
Yeah, good idea. Oh, there's smoke or real nade? Alrighty, interesting raid. Interesting raid.
Yeah. Profited a scrapper.
Only damage was received by Drago.
Yeah, that never happened.
Alright.
All the nades. I'm gonna just run another scrapper, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just running that same kit again. There was, let me think. There's something I wanted to do, though. Probably could take the oil pump out of my safe pockets. That'd probably be smart. Oh, yeah, I was gonna see, what's a light gun that I could put this purple converter in? What's, like, a go... Oh, I should probably save it for a brute? Or let me check the chart. Which gains more from the purple converter? The flechette or the brute?
It would... Actually, I don't know which one gains more, but I feel like it'd probably be better to put on a brute for if you do dungeon or... Yeah, dungeon.
I just want to compare and see if anyone has their shots to kill reduced significantly. For flechette, it takes 2 shots off of purple armor. And for brute, it does... It takes 2 off purple and off exotic.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, so probably better to have on the brute.
Yeah,
So
probably
take
better for a brute.
take any off of blue armor, or just purple?
No, no, just purple for Flechette and purple and exotic for brute. Yeah, probably worth saving for my next brute, I suppose.
Yeah,
The only thing I will say about the Flechette, though, is, like, when I use the Flechette, I'm usually trying to pull that out if they're already hit. So maybe that little bit of extra damage would be relevant on a Flechette. Either way, I'm just going to sit on it for now. I don't think it would be bad in either. Probably a little more optimal on a brute, but... Well, actually... Oh, my mic is muted. Jago, you just lied to me. You said I can hear you through stream when I definitely
I could hear you
couldn't.
through Discord, so I thought it
That's
was
not
you.
what I'm asking. I wasn't talking to you.
Damn, okay.
Alright, let me pull up. Okay, it looks like we're back.
Yeah.
Well, that was unfortunate. My PC just blue screened on me out of nowhere. Unfortunate.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh, no, my bad. We're good. I'm relaunching the game. Is the game gonna show up?
It
OBS?
says you just logged in for me.
There we go. Alright. We're back to business. Where are you? There you go. Internal error. I can't invite you.
I'm in your party already. Let me leave it.
Oh, yeah. Leave and then submit it. Okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, and I got the squad disbanded screen. Weird.
Sent you an invite because I tried to
Alrighty.
accept yours and it didn't work.
There we go then.
Cool.
Let me take this blue helmet.
Bright sands or crescent balls?
Bright sands, please. Right sands. The snaddiest snad. Gray helmet. There we go. Guess I needed an extra. I'm not gonna argue with another blue helmet. That's pretty cool. All right. Let me just grab one. That'll be fine. Do I want to bring a green bag though? I think the answer is no. Yeah, answer is no to that one, Chief. All right, Chief. All right, let's do this.
You know what? I'm just now realizing this. If you have a person, like if in your stream that you're able to like choose your loadout in this game, and you have a bunch of exotic weapons, you could just tell them to do full exotic loadout. And how that goes when they die.
Oh, why is hold on, my like border isn't showing up on my camera. What the hell?
Your border?
Like my cam frame and my alerts, they're just... This is a browser source. Can I like refresh this or something? Refresh cache. It doesn't appear to be fixing it. Yeah, my alert frame appears to be gone. So apologies in advance for anyone who supports me in the next little bit while we're in this raid. Once we get out of this raid, I'll figure that out though.
That's weird.
Hopefully should be quick.
That.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen that before. It's just the browser source isn't displaying it all. I might have to like re-add it or something.
Aw, man, Stash was looted.
Let's take a little peek-see into water facility from up top, shall we?
We shall. Ramen sounds so good right now. I have no clue why. I think I'm just hungry.
Ramen always sounds good, to be honest with you, Chief.
Yeah, dude, last night at like 1 AM, I had a friend over. I was like, bro, let's just go make some ramen. And we both like, we had to drag each other out of the out of where we were laying down. We were both so tired. Oh, God, bro. Ain't no one here. You want to do puzzle real quick, or is it already done?
No, it doesn't. It's not done. We can do it real quick.
Oh shit, you get
See
there?
what happens. Yeah.
I was about to say, I'm like, I just heard fall damage. I'm like, oh shit. Ooh, there's a lot of things in here.
You want to go grab the battery out of the red building, and yeah, I don't care if you shoot.
Okay, well they haven't seen me yet, so I'll just try and
They're definitely gonna see me carrying these bitches over, but. There's 3 rattlers right here. What the hell?
I'm in a red building. That's you, Manicore, right?
Yeah, my Manicore.
Got you. Yeah, I can't get the thingy.
Oh, I'll fix that. Hold on.
Okay, you good. You're slaying.
Alright, here. You should be good now.
Alright, thank you.
Might as well put this rattler skin in the bag as filler. Go back to the other battery.
Alright, I got this battery. Battery in. No one checked stash. Smoke nade, hell yeah. Audio decoy, no one cares.
Did you see that? He tried to pull a quick one on me.
2 batteries are in there.
I made the last one over, but I'm out of stam.
You good? I think if you throw them and then keep running and then grab them again, and you do that really fast, it actually does make you go faster.
Scarab in here.
I'll just put it in my little weapon slot because I only brought 1 gun.
You need reactors? You want it?
Yeah, I do actually need them.
Are there any more stims in these bank kits?
Here, wait, I grabbed some. Let me give you these.
No, that one is fine. I'm good. I'm back to what I started with. You can keep that one.
Alright.
Let me know if you find any shotgun ammo so I can use this bulldog.
Alright.
We're out and about.
Oh wow, Pale Ivy Blossom here, it's rare.
Yeah, there's Pale Ivy Blossom spawns all over Water Facility.
285, I think.
Base camp and then back to Science Campus?
Basic, yeah.
Oh, you heard of Phasic that way?
Heard of Basic this way.
Don't aggro that Rattler if you heard someone that way. Here, let's go, let's wrap on him. Let's go this way up to evac and wrap around on him. Probably should
You
just
wanna
sprint.
run? I'm down to run base camp though if you are.
Yeah,
And then
I'm
back
about
to
that.
Science Camp.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
These bags are looted over here.
Yeah, I see that. Wait, can I wonder, can we get up right here? Oh, I can. Wait. Oh!
Please don't wake up, Rattler. Please don't wake up. There we go. Cool. Top notch, love ramen. Yeah, ramen is god tier shit. I actually, when I went
Right where we just were.
like at evac.
Yeah, like right at evac phasic.
Okay, I'm coming.
1 guy. It's a solo phasic. Oh shit.
Oh, he's
They-
tagged, dude. He's tagged.
I don't know if I hit him or the rattler.
He's falling
but
back.
He probably needs to, honestly. I'm throwing a
Oh
smoke
my
grenade
god.
going out. I kind of want to push that, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah. He's already on me. Push, push, push. Well, actually, we're at a disadvantage pushing out of smoke onto him, to be honest.
I have a scrapper.
Oh, I might be stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm stuck. He's gonna kill me. Yeah, I'm dead. Are you kidding me, dude? There? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? That? I'm getting stuck there? Like, what the fuck, dude? You better kill that dude.
I died. Is there a second one? Heard
No,
a Manticore.
don't-
He's a Manticore phasic full blue set.
Dude. Why did I
That
have to
sucked.
get
How much did I
stuck, dude? He wasn't even good. That fight was ours. That's
How
so
did you- where did you
dumb,
get
dude.
stuck?
Just,
Where did you
I
get
stood
stuck?
on top of a rock and it slid me in the intersection of the 3 rocks and I couldn't get out. I was just indefinitely falling. So fucking stupid, dude. That's such a high traffic area. How is that not fixed?
That's so stupid, bro.
Ugh.
Damn, that's tough. That would have been
If anybody
ours, too.
wants to do me a solid and clip that so I can send it to the devs, that'd be dope. But I can go back and scrub my VOD later. I'll just probably forget.
I'm surprised that isn't. That place always has people through there. And there's fights all the time. Also, I'm surprised that he didn't die there. I hit him pretty hard.
I barely tagged him before I got stuck, dude. Why did I have
guess
to get
that-
stuck,
that
man?
first nade- Those nades that I shot at first didn't hit either, and I thought
No,
that
he
did, so
fell
that
back
worked.
when you naded him. I don't, well, did you get a
Yeah.
hit marker?
I got a hit marker, but I couldn't
It's
tell
because you
if it was
naded the Rattler, bro. It was the
Yeah,
Rattler. I
think-
watched it hit the
yeah, it was
Rattler.
the
I could have told
Rattler.
you that.
I was
Ugh.
like, oh, I don't know if it hit him or the Rattler. I figured it didn't hit him because I saw the Rattler's health go down, so I just didn't bother with it. So I just thought that it didn't hit him. Which I was right on there. I don't know. Am I just running
Bro,
R50 wrong?
I am so fucking tired of getting stuck and crashing, bro. It's just so old for me, dude.
I know this sounds stupid as fuck, but do you want to get like trench guns or some shit and go and wait at luggage room?
I'm not doing that. That's just, you just go sit in a room silently doing nothing for 30 minutes. I don't want to do that on stream.
That's fair.
Let's see. Zeal Hunter, Manticore. Bang. I would like to get a cool new bolt action skin, but the other one that they put up just it wasn't really calling to me, I'm not gonna lie. But in an hour we'll get a re-roll here. I'm still never gonna shut up about how they're fucking themselves with how little variety there is, like the little total amount of skins. Like these are all like every single skin we've already seen before. There's nothing new the past 2 weeks. Like, how do you expect to make significant money? Like, it's wild to me. Though, I guess I could get Emerald. I don't know. I don't know if I even really want Emerald. It's kind of cool, I guess. It's on sale, too.
Just need some meds and I'm good to go. I do want to look at the shop.
Think on that one.
Let's see here.
Fire Spitter Scarab. He who fights monsters, a local theme skin for the Scarab, can only be applied to the Scarab.
Carbon Axe. The Wicked Blade. Kinda looks good.
Carbon Axe is kind of cool.
Charged Sonic Blade. That's okay.
Oh, the Guardian Garments look a lot better on female models. Holy crap.
Yeah,
if this was in green, I might even get it for this Prospector, to be honest.
Yeah, if I were to get anything in shop, it'd be the Carbon Axe or the Wicked Blade.
Wicked Blade's a classic. Oh, wait, Ruby is here? Is that in the daily or the weekly? It's weekly, but not on sale. Are you kidding me? I think I'd rather have Ruby than Emerald, right? This definitely looks cooler, right? Thank you for getting the clip for me. That is dope. That is dope. Yeah, Ruby is more compelling to me than Emerald, I think. It looks cooler. Not buying it just yet, though, because that's on weekly. I can get that at any time. I want to see what else comes through the next couple dailies. Alrighty. Let me finish kidding. Running that same gray kit again.
Said you just logged out for me.
Definitely didn't. I'm buying shit from the shop. Are we still on a party for you?
No, he left party. So you said you left party. And you're offline for me.
Oh yeah, if I press leave squad, it does nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna restart my game real quick.
Oh, there. No, yeah, I'm gonna have to restart too. Wow. Stellar performance today, huh? Yikes. Alright. Logging back in.
Alright, I'm back in. Bodies in the sky like a 2055. Yeah, boy, you nice. Boy, you nice, yeah. Hardcore like some water with some ice.
That was so frustrating, dude. Alright. Let's run it back. I say fuck it's.
Nah, watch it. We're gonna pop off this round. Easy.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is the one. That was so dumb though. Like, it just got.
That was pretty stupid.
I just
I
had
think
to
he,
throw,
I think he actually
like...
popped off because he had a manticore and he had a
He definitely wasn't popping off, bro. I was standing still stuck and he was missing shots on me, bro. The dude was garbage.
Not
That
on
was
us.
ours.
He was doing pretty shit. I mean, he popped off previously before our fight. I
He
think
probably
he
just
killed
found the
guy
manticore in a
that-
loot room.
Yeah. Okay, well then yeah, he's after dog shit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you got pretty lucky with that anyway. You can check water facility, or do you want to go water facility base camp or something like that?
Yeah, and just do the same thing, I guess.
Yeah. Mod as well.
Drill. Coming
That
down.
landing or
Landing. Yeah, landing for sure.
That's tempting as hell. I don't even care that I don't.
Do you want to push it or do you want to scavenge bodies?
Kind of both, if I'm just to be honest with you. Is that next to base camp or opposite side? Opposite
Left side of base camp.
Yeah, left side of base camp. You want to like go and like look at it kind of thing and just see how many people are there? I bet you it's a new area.
None of the mobs are up here.
One sec.
Cave is cleared mobs.
Alright, I'm gonna ride this little railing up.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
I will watch and see how that goes.
I mean, chances are that it will not go well, but we'll see. Just trying to get up to luggage real quick. Go towards it anyway. I don't see them. They don't see me yet. Okay. Over here on the railing, right at where you drop down to the north
Yeah,
of the mountain.
I wouldn't recommend staying here.
No, I wouldn't either. You want to just run up to luggage, but I don't really want to aggro them. And I don't want to shoot, so.
Not really avoidable, to be honest, since we're up here. Oh yeah, let's snipe them. Got it.
We're just better.
Different.
I
haven't knifed or rattled down like that since preseason. Might be someone up here.
yeah. One guy on top I can see from here. I don't have a bolty, so it's not really good angle for me, but there is a guy on top. Shit.
Basilisk.
Yeah. Pushing up right side.
Tag purple, no reg on me.
Oh, they're purple.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll say AR-55 does like 5 damage then. Luggage is open. chances are they're the ones that looted it.
Okay.
Oh, they passed with flying colors on the loot test. Although I will definitely yank the trench gun, because why not?
There you go.
Yeah, not really in there in general. And there's ammo for it, hell yeah.
You left behind the tables.
I have like 4 or 5 stacks as of right now. I don't want to. I've been trying not to take too many more because I don't want to have the full inventory.
2
of them.
sealed briefcases as well, Paul.
Yeah, I just looted the. I just checked the first row and then I checked over there in the corner. I thought you were in there with me. So I locked out. Circuit board, radio button.
I don't know, dude. Purple with Bassie on top is pretty spooky, to be honest.
I don't think there's any point in going for it. The chances of us actually winning a fight like that, because they have high ground.
And no one else is pushing, which is so obnoxious. They're just about to have a free fucking drill.
Yeah, like honestly, if we were there, if there was other teams that were willing to fight, I would probably be down, but there's not, so.
Oh yeah, I'd be more inclined to go check bodies if there was anybody pushing. But we would probably hear shots from here, would we not?
Yeah, this place is like really good for almost everything, honestly. Oh man, we've had quite a few good fights in here actually, huh? Like on this stairwell right here.
I don't even see you right now. Oh, you're over there.
Yeah. Alright, where you want to go?
I don't know, dude. The drill's throwing me off. Like, I want to push it. I guess I don't have that much to lose. But it does seem like the odds are not very much in our favor.
Basilisk is basically a one-shot headshot for me, especially because I'm gray.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, Bassie on top might just be too much for us. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna hide in this shadowy corner and take a leak while I think about what we should do.
Okay.
I don't know, I guess we could just camp base camp in case they have evac here. And then, I don't know if that would be much better, though. I don't know what the move is. That, or we could just, like, go East Collection, do the puzzle, work our way up to mine or something like that. But I don't know. Wait, why is Jeff all the way over there?
Me from earlier.
Oh. Oh, is the drill done?
I think so. And that's
Fuck. Marauder, being honest, is pretty bad, to be real.
And that spit is horrible, because now it's kind of all like go bye-bye. Try to go bye-bye. Yeah, Jeff, I get it.
You opening the back door?
I shut luggage room.
Okay. Alright, drill's taking off.
Yeah.
Well, they're coming this way. They're gonna know we're here because of this fucking marauder.
I opened back door. I'm checking back here. I don't have visual on anyone. But yeah, the drill took off.
I don't have any good means to kill this marauder. Manicore is not really the best weapon for that. They would probably be here by now, right? If they're coming this way, though.
I think so, yeah.
Alright, you want to dip out that way then and see if maybe there are some shots we didn't hear? Oh, they're birds. Where are those birds? Fuck.
This way? Yep, out here.
Out,
Right
what,
below.
out luggage ways?
Yeah, they're right below.
Coming.
That's where birds came from.
Marauder's gonna follow us outside though.
Yeah. Yeah, here I'm down.
He's already through the door. Yeah, I'm gonna have to chase the Marauder back in and steal him.
They're right below me, they're stimming.
Well, if you want to attack him, you can, but I'm not gonna just start gunning with a fucking Marauder on my ass. He switched to you, look out. Oh no, he's stuck in the door? Come on, you motherfucker.
There's a gray guy down here trying to counter. Getting the shit out of him.
This Marauder's stuck in the door, dude. That's so annoying.
Keep running that way.
How did that hit
Here,
me,
run
dude?
through here, I'll shut door.
They're below in base camp. I can't, dude, like... Alright, they're gonna know I'm here. I got a sim. You're out there. You... this is bad. You open the door for me, open the door for me, open the door for me.
Door open, come on.
Okay. Close it. Alright, there's people in base camp, by the way.
It's okay, that's definitely...
I heard people coming in right then.
That's the guy that did drill, I think, because I beamed a white guy down here. I thought it was, a guy from the drill.
Alright, so this fight's done, everyone's gone.
For the most part, yeah. Oh,
Well.
really? There's all this room back here, but you can't get to it? Wow. It literally blocks me.
What a shit match.
I should have pushed the guy down here and then just gotten a kill.
I don't know, there's not much to do with that Marauder on my ass.
Yeah, no, it wasn't your fault.
So nobody died in that altercation that you know of?
No, I beamed one guy and then he ran and then I never heard anything. But yeah, those guys in base camp were definitely guys from Control.
If Marauder's still here.
Yep. Oh! Yeah, I'd say he's there.
Did he just
Oh,
get
he got out.
through?
Yeah, he did actually. Ow.
Pretty whack. Oh, because he dashes with the swing, but now we can get back in and lock him out.
That is true, yeah.
Come on, big boy. Why are you spitting?
Ow. Yeah, frick
Come
you
down
too.
here. We're standing out in the open. Alright, ready? Ready?
3.
Go, 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 go.
Oh.
Oh, the
Oh,
door's
shit, we
closed.
gotta
That's
open it.
bad. Alright, go, 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 go.
Okay.
These guys are definitely long gone because the evac didn't get called here.
Yeah,
They're
there you
just
go.
passing through, I guess. No idea which way they went, so that's great. I don't know, I guess we just give up on the whole drill thing. I mean, we can go check for bodies, but I really doubt there's gonna be anything there.
We were gonna be the only bodies there if we're just gonna be honest here.
Yeah, probably.
They just got them free drill.
That Marauder really fucked us on 2 possible fights, dude.
Yeah, it did
I just don't
actually.
have a Marauder killing weapon, dude. Like,
There's no way we could do about it. That was just unlucky as hell.
I guess just be thankful I didn't get shot at while that was happening.
Yeah, that would have really sucked. There are birds right here. hear
above
the
or
birds.
something?
I hear them sleeping.
Oh, they were on the stairs there. Whatever.
Storms are brewing.
Not much we can do about that. Well, I guess let's go sweep for bodies, then I don't know. This lobby seems pretty ass. Maybe just reset. I don't know.
I would say we should reset right now, but I don't think we're gonna make it to either evac before then. You wanna
we're
go?
definitely gonna get caught in a storm.
Yeah, regardless. Kinda wanna wait it out though. You can
No floating bags. Did they really not get pushed at all? Jesus.
I don't think so, honestly. You wanna go
Wow.
comms tower?
Go free. Fair.
We can air while we're in storm, because we're gonna get caught in storm regardless here.
Nice. I definitely want 10 radio equipment.
Yeah, I definitely want about 50. I don't have a reason, I just want it. I think radio equipment for some reason is actually just used to make purple bags.
Helmet. No, purple
armor.
helmet. Purple helmets.
Ow, fuck. Somehow we got charged spinal base from that.
Yeah, storm started while we were fighting that.
Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, yeah, that's right for this then.
You go ahead, keep some distance so I don't get double lightning.
Yeah, I gotta walk now or else I'm not gonna. Okay, I'm about to see a building. Alright, I'm at building now, we're good. Gotta go into the building now.
Oh.
Shoot, inside the building, goddamn.
Ah, yeah, there's a broken ceiling in there.
Yeah. I mean, that's even now. Probably go hit loot room if we wanted to.
That's where I'm already at. Oh, the store's open right here? Hello? I didn't see lightning striking the building though. But the loot here is probably already hit. Yeah, loot room's hit.
Is it? Okay.
They cleaned it out. Look at them. This is just a disappointing match overall.
Yeah, I mean, we spawned in, we're like, let's go to the drill, and then we didn't even go to the drill because there were guys in basilisk and purple armor. And then after that, it was just kind of a bad round in general. We just couldn't find anything. I think this is also a dead server. A lot of it's looted already. Oh, there's that. That was a loot match.
I guess we could turn this into a jungle run. Just run through jungle to evac.
Yeah, either run through jungle to evac, or if we want to, we can go hit base camp on our way back down to...
Nah, I think we left too soon. I doubt it'll be respawned.
Alright, yeah, let's go for it then. I'm not hearing any lightning. I think it's...
Yeah, make sure you're keeping your distance.
I'm good. Okay.
Are you kidding me?
That's a bad time for that. Okay.
Alright, whatever. I'm not even trying to mantle up this right now.
So good.
Oh, there's a strider on me too. Holy fuck, I'm gonna die.
Shit. Where you at? I can help.
Not
kill
dead,
you.
not dead, not dead, not dead. I'm good. I just don't. How did that strider get up there?
I got hit by the marauders. I might have to shoot at this strider, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Do it. Shoot if you got to.
Yeah, I don't. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're better. We're just so much better, bro. See how much better we are? I don't even know anymore. Ooh, here. I want that. Eat. Eat.
I don't think we can avoid these birds, right? Nope.
Not the birds, but the marauder for sure, I think.
Mobs there, unaggroed.
Yeah, I think we have
There's
to
a
go
lot
over.
of focus crystals down there.
Don't go that way. Yeah, I'm good. Took like one stem worth. Yeah, it's 4 down here. Pretty nice.
Oh. Why do nodes spawn in holes, man? It's so obnoxious.
Yeah, it is. Cool. Well, I think we'll get a really good a lot of focus crystals for sure.
We definitely have the potential to get a ton of them.
Marauder, if you would like not, that would be amazing. Marauder, if you could just not.
Dude, I can't
have,
get
like, a-
shit out of this loot room, man. I really can't get shit out of it. It is so annoying. Like, how many uses are on this armory key right here? I just spent a whole other key. So I haven't got anything remotely good.
Yeah, this shit's been rough.
There are spawns behind us, by the way. So we don't have, like, we should be careful. Keep a move on, all that.
I'm gonna just try and do a quick loot.
Yeah, do it. Yeah, still get your loot for sure.
This should only take me a second. We're gonna have time to do most of everything. Table, now, circuit board, jewelry. Ooh, vault. Throw the Sears key up here in the vault if you want it.
I'm good.
Alright, I'm gonna go.
I'm already outside of camp. I was trying to avoid the mobs.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be happy with an evac right now, if I'm being honest with you.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You want to hit up the, we should hit the crystals, though, on our way, because they're pretty
Yeah, if there's no marauders guarding them, then I'm down to hit them.
Yeah, I didn't think about the marauders. Besides this marauder on my ass right now. I never forgot about this one.
not even any focus in this corner. There's literally, well, there's one node, I guess.
Watch out, Marauder, right next to you, like right behind you.
Yeah. He's spitting at you though.
Ah, okay. Well,
Dude, that node is halfway in a wall too. It's not worth our time.
this one right here.
Go for it.
If this thing's not gonna push my ass, but I think it is.
No, he's on me.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, I was about to say just go up over here.
Oh, that's not good. I fell way farther than I intended. Now I'm with the other Marauder. Okay. Well.
Nothing to do about it now. I'll just run.
Yeah. Oh, at this point I might as well check the weapon case, right? Alright, of course it does. Alright. Hold on. Alright, I'm just leaving. Alright.
I'm running to you back, I think.
Yeah, I'm right behind you. Did you just open a stash?
Yeah, I did. I tried checking. Shit, what can I do?
Oh, how is he? He was like pre-aggroed? What was that? You guys saw that, right? Peek the corner, he was already spitting.
That was weird. Yeah, this would be a hell of a run if we get you back here. I'd be
We'll
happy.
be back.
This would make up for a lot of the other shit that's happening.
I'm glad you're happy with it.
Okay, Marauder, if you would just not. I don't know if those birds were me or not.
Your birds, right?
Yeah.
Oh, those are, okay. Oh, right, we have mine evac. I thought we had jungle evac.
I wish we did.
Hello! Hi, Bean. Hope work is going okay. Oh boy.
Wow, okay, sure. Definitely took damage there.
This one's hit. It's got a gray bag in it.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay, thank you.
Falling asleep at desk? Yeah, that sounds understandable. I'm sorry, my love. I'm gonna do what got me killed last time and check the crates in front of mine while this gets called in.
I'm gonna do the same thing.
All looted.
Yeah, there's a gun here.
Ready for takeoff.
Oh, I got a portable lab out of that. Hell yeah. 15 focus crystal, 2 pure. Yeah, that guy that I was fighting at the guy at base camp, hit him 50.
I hit someone for 40. I don't remember who. Whoever our first fight was.
Trying to think actually. Oh wait, no, you hit the guy up on purple. Remember?
Oh right, I tagged the guy with the bolty on the right.
Yeah, for intel purposes.
Just a wee bit of trolling.
Yes, sir. Alrighty.
Nice.
Wasn't that
Oh, hey, what's up, by the way?
wasn't that bad of a run.
We're in the same
Oh wait,
lobby.
was it? Oh, okay, cool. I know.
Alright, stems.
Try not to break that. A decent choice.
It would be nice if I could get a KBR unlocked and then the hammer. Those are the two.
You gotta
I'm trying
actually
to...
play to do that.
I know, it's hard to do it though. To just play the game? Who does that? Right?
Oh my.
Me over here with like 50 aluminum scrap for no reason.
What? Zan is playing the Cycle Frontier? Why does that man not play with me anymore? So sad. Fucking didn't even reply to my last 2 DMs asking him to play. While we're waiting, I guess I should look into this problem with my alerts.
Be a good idea.
My overlays. Okay. I just relinked the browser source. It's just not going for some reason. Why is this happening?
Yeah, bro, I have no fucking idea.
Okay. Yeah, plug in the headset. Stream Elements, you're letting me down right now, man.
Hey, I'll be right back. While we're waiting. Actually, now, how close am I to long shot? Oh, I need 3 levels in core love. That sucks. Alright, I'll be back here in a minute.
Definitely on top of everything. Oh. No, that's not helping. There, I just blue screened and my alerts disappeared. Where? What the hell? What the hell is that? My alerts are totally broken. What the fuck? What is that? Bro. That is a major downer. My alerts are completely broken for some reason. Okay, that one, my horizontal one's working, but for some reason my horizontal is just completely broken. This is gonna take a while to fix, unfortunately, so fuck me, I guess. Like, nothing...
Hey, I'm gonna go AFK for a few minutes. I'm gonna go eat dinner.
Alrighty.
And then I gotta do a tiny bit of laundry, so I'll be back in about 20 minutes.
Alrighty. All good.
So go and do a raid or whatever you want to do. But yeah, I'll see you.
Okay.
I'm gonna just go on mute in Discord.
What is going on here? Why can't I edit this layer? What is going on? Okay, that looks right. Now how do I... Layers? Overlay? How do I edit it though? Well, that's not what I wanted to do. Overlay settings. Okay, here we go. All right. Change video. Do this one. Emulate that. Okay, it's out of line. We can fix that. Then we go to position. Here, I'll just show you guys what I'm doing in the meantime. Just fixing my alerts. Now we go to position and style. Move it up. Oh. Am I selecting the wrong thing, maybe? I have no idea how to do this shit, man. I hate all this right now. Okay, classic tech support loop coops 3-attic segment, huh? Why is it not... Okay, so this is So center that. I don't want that to move. I want this video to move. Is that not a thing I can do? There we go. Still too high. We need to adjust our resolution here. Is that also a thing we can do? Yeah. Okay. Let's change this to 1920 by 180. Center widget. Oh, is this like way more fucked up now? It is. Undo that, I suppose. What is going on? What am I undoing right now? Urgh. Where is it at right now? Still off. Okay. Let's try this. Let's move this back to the top and move the alerts down. That's better. Okay. Cool. Now let's try one more time and see how it looks. Good enough. Save. Saved. Now we go into here to copy avoid cam alerts. Let's copy the URL of that. Okay. Cool. That looks better. It's really frustrating, guys. I really hate when this stuff gets fucked up, let alone while live. Pretty frustrating, not gonna lie. This thing just refuses to cooperate with me right now. Not what I'm looking for, but it's good enough for now, I suppose. Oh my god, stop tweaking. Alright. Send this over to here. Hopefully, we're all fixed. Hopefully, we are all fixed. God, that was obnoxious. Alright. Cool. Let's see, who else is online? Everybody I want to play with is in a match. Sag. I guess we can run solo. Actually, you know what it's time for? It's definitely YouTube time. It's YouTube time, folks. Boop. Okay. YouTube, please. Let's see. Dog does not have a video. Markstrom's got a few. Highlight Hub's got a few. Let's watch Jay's Highlight Hub.
For 3% off, link in the description.
Wait, people on top of the rock. Blue bag at least, I think, 195. Two of them, he's in the open, I think he's solo, maybe. He has a bulky. Two of them, no, 195. On
he has a duo. I see the other guy in mine. You see him?
Yeah, he has a duo, he has a duo.
He's shattered. We could they're getting on PvP.
Yeah, I have an ICA, bro, that's the only thing.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna try to take a shot.
I mean, we can't kill him from here. One's on top of PvP already.
Headshot him dead!
Wow, that shot. Okay, yeah. That was actually a pretty crazy shot. No way he wipes the duo.
There you go. I'm gonna watch the hop up. You gotta go.
Okay. Wow, that was an awesome shot. I'm gonna give it to him there.
Oh my god.
What is this man doing? That should not have worked. Look at how many people are in his Discord. Lowly Snorlax. Going for the big bulldog push. Little scarab beamer over here. Couldn't hit the man mining. Double manticore strat, baby. What?
والله اني اعرف الاشكال. وايد
Pushing, imagine pushing with no armor.
Hello, friendly. Are you friendly?
Yes.
Okay. You wanna do the puzzle, free weapon?
Some people.
I'm sorry. I have a mission, man.
I guess he had a.
Friendly, friendly.
What the fuck? You don't have a mission anymore. You completed it. You're
friendly.
fucking liar, bro. You didn't have a mission, bro. That's just being toxic. Oh, why are you not dead? Okay, that other guy was feeding, bro. What the hell was that? You still at this uplink, man?
100%.
Oh, of course.
Into which I've already gone to one of the other people because he's fucking right here in the call.
Yeah. And I know Sicky's at work too. Yeah, Sicky's at work, so.
There's two teams here.
Some good damage there. You guys whipping every possible bulldog shot.
Get fucking knifed again, dude.
Some of these clips, man, I have just an unwatchable frame rate. Like, look at this. I mean, he's trying, though, I guess. He's trying, man. Just trying to make some content. Cheater.
Iya, iya itu cheat rapid fire. He throws smoke. I'm
It's a
taking
good
this fight,
smoke,
not
but he
here.
predicted it.
I killed one.
Ooh, buddy.
I killed another one. I killed both.
There you go.
Let's see it, James. Oh, he's still alive. Double bulldog, though. Oh! Wow. Okay. Look at all these bulldogs, man.
I just bulldogged a kinetic arbiter.
And a core?
No, and he's full exotic. Hang on.
Yeah, hang on.
Where the fuck did he? Oh, I see him on the roof. Trying to get on the roof. Killed one. One on the roof.
My roof?
No, my roof.
Oh, Hail Mary nade. Yeah, let's see it. That's the finisher. Nope. Okay.
He's running. Hit him a little bit now.
One close to me, close,
Okay, it's okay.
I killed one more.
Oh my god, I'm about to die.
Oh, I wanted to see the squad wipe. Solo driller? That's fun. Get him. Get him. Oh, Hammer Boy going crazy. We got him. We got him. That's rough, pal. That's also rough. That's even rougher. Was a clip just his stash? Oh, him selling all his heads? Sure. It's not even a mill, bro. Sure. That's a clip, I guess. What does the title mean, seeking casual travel? I don't know. Didn't know red armor existed. Well, the exotic, man. The last tier armor. It's red. Alright. Well, let's just queue up another one. Oh.
Do you want cheap Aurum? Please check out my sponsor and use the code HUB for 3% off. Link in the description.
That sash clip looked hacked. It wasn't hacked. It wasn't even... If it was hacked, it'd be more impressive. That wasn't even a very impressive clip, to be honest. Yeah, no word from old Couchy Boy. I'm getting worried, to be honest.
One dead. Two dead. Boredom will not be the enemy, it'll be the end of them.
I'm just closing the door so he can't get.
Oh! Drip that shit! Suck my dick!
Oh, so close if that first person landed. Oh, that's gonna be the perfect nade right there. Oh, it's another tag. Please finish him. You got this. That's a scarab too. I mean, he's got nothing to lose. Ooh, that's scary. This is his last stim. You're a fucking madman. You're a fucking madman. Wow! He fell for it. Holy shit, I can't believe he fell for that.
Aqui dentro, aqui dentro, aqui dentro.
Matei.
Tá, não vejo outro.
Ai, tô fudido, tô sem estamina, me ajuda.
Sure. Please tell me the clip isn't just him getting a Veltasair. Oh, it's 2 in the same node? It has to be. Yeah, look at it! Okay, that's cool. 2 hearts in 1 node is pretty hype. Yeah, that's pretty hype. He's taken a couple breaks before where he just completely ghosts, but this is a bit weird since last time he... Yeah, usually he will pick up the phone if I call him, because usually, like, he knows that I'm worried if I'm calling him on the phone, so usually he will answer. But, so that's a little bit concerning to me. I'll try calling him again later, though. Not gonna lie, Scarab Guy played a bit passive for how much damage he did to that guy off rip. Well, I mean, if he's in exotic armor, he's got exotic weapons, and we know he had a bolty and something else, so we didn't see the other one at that point. So, if we're assuming it was a brute, I'm not trying to get, like, all up in the face of a brute guy. I think he played it well, honestly. I think he played it well. I don't know. Like, also, like, you gotta think, he's up on that roof. He'd be charging out into no cover if he, like, push hard after that first shot. Nice catch. That'll do it. That last one was the one. Oh, there was another shatter in the bag too. My god. What an animal.
He's inside here. In my body. Got him, he's dead.
Nice!
No, you're dead.
Oh, I hate being trapped in this corner right here.
One's dead. Oh.
How is he whipping so much with the bulldog?
And the other's dead. And I'm gonna die to a tick. Oh my god.
Which Sada's couch from again? What do you call it? Ohio? Right? Wow. Bulldog too nasty, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. They just sit there camping. Little fucking pussies.
I killed one.
I tagged one twice with the hammer.
I killed two.
Nice.
I
Oh,
traded.
they traded.
Wow, that sucks. I guess he would have had to solo the dungeon at that point anyway, so his odds of evacing were pretty low. Man, why are people people see. So the problem is, everybody sees all these clips and all these content creators popping off hard with the bulldog, but I'm nowhere near. But from what I'm seeing, the vast majority have no idea how to aim. So like, it's really not a concern. Like, how many whiffed bulldog shots have we seen over this 4 minutes? Like 8 whiffed shots, maybe a dozen. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh. Oh.
Metade da.
Vai morrer. Matei um.
Beleza.
Vou tá rushando aqui.
Tô subindo.
Matei os dois.
Caralho.
Good work. Good work.
Ó.
Tira a cara, cura, pode curar.
Tá branquinho, hein, de AR.
Vai morrer, vai morrer. Morreu não, cuidado com as HE aí. Ai, tomei HE, vou ter que curar.
Ó, tá entrando aqui na esquerda.
Tá, vou curar.
Fazer nade. Chegou.
Matei um, matei o outro.
Caralho.
What the hell are you doing?
Just watching some YouTube. Nice tag. See the finish.
Nade. That's a hell of a
there's
nade.
2! Oh my god, that was the one you needed. Nice.
No eyes.
Thank god.
God no!
Woo!
Headshot.
Holy shit. Hell of an arbiter shot. Oh shoot, bro, oh, that was a perfect multi shot.
He wanted to get closer first.
A good headshot right there. Oh. Do they really not know where the hell he is?
I don't know. They don't seem to be paying that much attention.
Yeah, to the person literally killing them. Oh. If that fence
He's
shot
talking
had hit.
shit too, lol.
Made that shit, bro. Oh yeah. Oh, that's perfect. The man really got 10 nades.
It's a good strat.
Apparently it's working. Holy shit.
Nice. Ooh. All right, let's boot back up.
Alrighty.
Didn't find anything in the news about anyone dying in a house. No. Someone in the Discord saw he played a game on Steam a couple days ago or yesterday at the time, so he's probably physically fine, at least.
By the way, the cheater, I reported him. I'm pretty sure I don't know if they banned him yet, but it said that they looked at it and it wasn't
that's
a bot.
that's like the automated response, yeah. That's just like, hey, yeah, we received your report. We'll look into it. Like, you get those for every report.
Yeah.
I don't know if they email you if they get banned though. I think they only notify like creators.
It'd be nice if they did tell you, oh, by the way, we banned the guy that you reported.
Maybe
or
they
something.
do. I don't pay enough attention to my email from him.
I don't
Oh,
know
he
either, but
played
it would be
fucking
nice to
Fallout
know.
76 today. Oh god, he is down bad. Holy hell. Man's playing Fallout 76. What the shit? Yeah, I don't know. That's rough. I don't know, man. I just I'll keep reaching out to him. Hopefully he'll talk to me about what's going on. Let's see my safe pockets. And I need another armory key. Yeah, there we go. Any of our other keys running low? Not really.
Oh, we just had a good jungle run, didn't we?
Wasn't bad. We lived.
We are alive.
2,
What do I
5, 8, 11.
I need to stash resin guns in Green Prospect.
20.
Should we go do that? I don't know where the office dead drop.
Where?
So do you know? So it says stash resin guns and the office dead drop at Green Prospect. Do you know where that is?
The office dead drop?
Yeah, on Green.
I think that's in garage office, right? Like where the loot room is?
Yeah, I think so.
We can do that.
I'm down to do that. Might as well.
You put on a bulldog.
Just have a rifle as of right now. Bring 2 resin guns. Would you be willing to put one in your safe pocket while we're doing this? That way I don't lose.
Ah, that was made right here.
That would be nice.
I can fit 2 if you need.
I can put one in my safe pocket.
Alright.
I only need to bring 2. Alrighty. Let me
I
invite
see
you
a
first. That way we don't go into a round.
Would be smart.
Looking a bit rough on weapons. I got 5 ICA guarantees, and then I've got 2 advocates, a flechette from a while ago, 4 maelstroms, 2 scrappers, a hammer, and a few bulldogs, and that's it.
Okay.
Let's get these. Alrighty.
I don't think back at greens isn't ideal, but we're nearby.
Honestly, a favela run feels nice, but I would like to get this stuff out of my safe pockets now. There's the resin gun right there. Yeah, I mean, we may as well run the Green Prospect. We can evac and then reset if we want to. It's too bad, too. This was a pretty good favela run spot.
Not that bad.
That doesn't matter.
Yeah, it is a good favela spawn, yeah.
I mean, the evac for favela is kind of shit, but besides that.
Oh, did I just... I did. Okay.
What happened?
I forgot he was there, honestly.
Oh yeah, I forgot that one, sir. The first time I came to this map, I spawned down here and I had no clue what the hell this map was. And I had never seen a Marauder before, and I was like, oh, this map's a pain in the ass. It's, oh, okay, well I guess it's not really.
Sam.
Oh, this thing's, there's tons of lockers down here. Can you open any of them?
I don't think so.
Wow, that's sad. You think you could open at least one of them. Be cool, like a lockered thing. Oh shit, I'm stuck. There we go.
Garrett behind us.
Yeah, I was about to say, I hear that. It's in front or behind us. It's, either way, it's very far.
Annoying.
That sucks.
Especially because they're about to run through the open right here.
Blue runner egg usually over there. We can get that like in a minute if we need to. The marauder right here. I want to see if we can go around it. We're not here, buddy.
Bolty inside.
I was about to say, I heard something.
I don't have a bolty, so I'm at a huge disadvantage up here. Multiple bolties going off.
Should we run inside?
I'm gonna push. Are those bolties being fired inside garage office?
They might be, but I don't think so. Oh wait, they could be. No, they're not.
One's across the way. I think
There's
one
a
might
shit
be
ton of
inside.
stuff on the ground in here. Here, let's see if we can find that drop box real fast. It's in here somewhere.
Yeah, it's in the room with all the desks.
Yeah, it's in one of these rooms.
No, not that one. It's this one right here. Somewhere. Yeah, on me.
Okay. Alright. Can I get the other resin gun?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Alright, cool. Done with that. And now I should get another round of tasks from Osiris after this round, so that'll be good.
Cool.
Need a little bit of Titan ore.
Someone's coming down.
I hear that.
Like into greens. Yeah, on the evac pad too. White.
Pushing
One's
this
tagged
side,
up, they're coming in. Yeah.
He's knifing,
Nice.
he's knife running, killed him.
There's
I
two,
am
there's
very
two,
low.
there's two.
I'm extremely low. I killed one. Like full dead. Holy shit, I'm low.
Wait, what was the skin? What was the skin?
I have no fucking clue. I wasn't able to
Hold
see, it
on
was
if I
too
walk
dark.
out there.
He had a knife and that was it. Yeah, no gun. Smart mesh though, for some reason. It's an easy yoink. There were two, you said?
Yeah, oh, 100% two.
Huh. You did
Wait,
a
is that the
number
evac
on
outside? Is it down?
No. I don't think so. I can hear it still beeping.
Oh, it's evac.
That's yeah, it's a different evac.
Where did the second guy go?
Were there two?
I hear stimming. He's in here. Yes, they're 100% two. He's inside stimming. I hear him.
And the bird opposite side of green.
No, he's below. He's below.
Oh, wait, really?
I hear him stimming down in here.
Why the hell
Is
did he
it
get in
past
here?
us, maybe? Or it's someone else? I heard someone stimming over this direction. Oh, running. Where is that? Is that you?
I'm over here. I'm running, yeah. Checking loot room right now. Free bulldog, I'm yoinking that. And then I'm gonna run back to this guy's shit and grab the shotgun ammo he had. It's a
I
scarab
already
in the
took it. Here, I'll drop you some. Here.
Oh, okay. Honestly, like 15 would be fine. 10, 15. I don't even care. Just enough for a mag or two. Thank you. Cool.
Really, I'm curious where his friend made off to. Oh. Was that you?
That was him.
Oh yeah, I see him. Someone with a sniper walking in the bar looking right at me. It's him. That's the guy that I tagged up.
See him. He's got blue. I hit him a few
Oh no,
times.
that's a different guy then.
He's got blue. I hit him 3 headshots, I think, or something like that.
He's in there healing, yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up, see if I can shoot him from a window or something.
I'd love to drop a nade into the roof of that building.
Would too, but I don't. Oh. Yeah, he's got bolty for sure.
Yeah. Oh, you repositioned? Where is he?
Down the back.
I whiffed. Fuck.
Green hit a few headshots on him.
I tagged blue, but he tagged me back. I can't keep peeking this angle. I gotta move. Keep an eye on him though. Yeah, he's just watching the doorway, watching me heal, waiting for me to peek to snipe me.
Where's he at?
He's still in that doorway, dude.
See, I'm watching a different one.
That original bar doorway that you shot at.
Okay.
I don't have a bolty, so I'm nervous right now. Oh, one's pushing up.
Really?
I believe so.
I think you're right, but I don't see him. I'm on top of the building. Yeah, someone's running around.
Right below us, right?
I think so. I'm inside now, because I heard that.
I heard the door.
Oh, he was in that doorway still? Damn.
He was.
Yeah,
but
I wasn't able to see it from up there. The tree was blocking it.
He definitely moved out.
Should we call evac to bait?
It's not a bad idea, actually.
Yeah, they're still in that doorway.
Who bolted? He's still in that doorway?
Yep.
Dude. I want to nade that out so bad, but I don't know where to approach from.
There's not a good spot to nade from it. Which sucks, but you know, it is what it is. Throwing a nade to see if that does go in. Damn it, I don't think I landed it.
No, they put it on the roof. See how they react to this evac.
Ooh, they see me now. Hit him 4 times, the guy over here in this corner over there. One headshot as well. They're stimming.
Yeah, one's repositioning in bar. They're both in bar still. Yeah, they're peeking that evac with the bolty.
Yeah. I mean, I would too.
What's the best way to... Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna go out the back and wrap around and try to get a nade in there.
Honestly, yeah, bro. Are there meteors over here?
I don't know. Oh, this mob is directly in my path and gonna give me away.
Is that you, Luden?
Yeah, I opened the container.
Okay, just making sure that was you and not some random ass bitch.
This Strider is gonna give me away, dude.
Yeah, they're pushing outside building now.
They are? Good. Where?
There's one of them's outside the building on the corner. There's another one. They're blue and green. There's one on the stairwell that's been trying to shoot at me. One of them just shot me and got a blank hit marker. They running?
Let's kill the knife guy.
That was probably the guy.
Someone was in the bush. Yeah, that must have been the guy from earlier. I heard him creeping up behind me with the knife, bro. He should have ran. Why did he crouch at me?
I think they ran. I'm gonna just be honest with you.
I heard an evac get called.
Wasn't
Yeah.
me.
Did you call this? Did you call this evac?
No, I didn't. I don't think I did.
All right, I'm coming back in then. And we're gonna just camp the fucking evac for a minute from the windows or from that entrance or whatever.
I think I called it. I don't remember calling it. I don't know if these guys are in this building or not. I think they may have ran, dude.
Possible. They weren't getting much done right there. Add eyes on the evac. I don't see anyone going in yet.
Maybe that guy that was just hiding is the one I called it. No.
I think so. He had nothing on him. He's just a knife runner.
Oh, I just got headshot multi. Up.
Do you know from where?
I don't know, but I'm so low. 120, I believe. I don't even know, but I am like 10 health right now. I don't know if they double headshot me or what.
No, if you got double headshot, you'd be head. Just headshots with a bolty to white helmets hurts really hard. If it was a double bolty, you'd be dead through any armor.
Yeah.
Where are these guys, dude? Did you see where that one came from?
They're 120, I believe.
I don't see their hit. They're like bullet trails.
I don't see anything.
Are they sniper only? I think they're sniping a Strider right now.
I think they literally are sniper only, dog. Is that you bolting right now?
No, no.
Yeah, they're 105 for me, but 120 for me.
Yeah. In the garage. In the garage. And
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
that's. Oh, they're pushing up. I hear them below. Yeah, running across. They're directly under the pad now.
They're underneath pad? Okay,
Yeah.
right here. I'm gonna walk over here. They're bolty only. We push hard. They're kind of fucked.
I'm just waiting for them to get in a position where we have a good way to push out of. I'm peeking this.
Peeking, but not seeing shit.
Oh no, they're not. They're in the postal service building. That's where they are.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk out here.
All right.
I hear them.
Oh, wait,
right
I
below
just
me.
heard a door.
Yeah, I heard doors. Hear them doors. Yeah,
Is
they
that over
open it.
there?
Yeah, they're right below me. Like directly below me, dog.
Okay, I'm gonna go low.
See what they're pushing over to the helipad. I just beamed the heck out of one.
I'm coming. They're directly below you, you said?
Yeah. They're kind of screwed
They're
right
in
now.
the
not gonna
building?
lie. No, they're down here. They're like in between the fence and the helipad, and one of them went into the building. They're separated right now. One's
Can I
underneath
blink a nade down there?
I don't have nades, but did you just get hit?
I did. He's running though. I don't know whether those nades are gonna hit, unfortunately.
Ooh, I'm hurt.
Yeah, my armor's gonna break here pretty soon.
Same, dude.
We need to
Is
kill
it
these
worth
guys.
it? I'm gonna be honest. I think they are literally only snipers. Should we do a hard push on these dudes?
Yeah, we need to both push one at the same time. Do we know where either are?
There's one right down
Yeah,
here.
one's over here, on me.
I'm getting naded.
Yep.
I'm low as hell, actually. I'm low.
He's right in there. You got a bulldog. Be careful.
I'm a shot from anything right now. I'm feeling. Below.
I hear him. I don't see him. Dude, we let them take this, but we gotta push in there, bro. He's got a bulldog, though. We can't. Now we lost the building. Oh my god. Why were you doing that? He's in the doorway, dude. Why were you standing out in the open healing like that?
He should be low. Let me look real quick. Receive damage dealt.
I got him lit, but I gotta heal. Oh,
Okay,
no,
that
he pushed
last-
me. Why were you just standing up? Alright, cool.
I was about to start pushing them.
While not full health? Like, just standing in the
didn't-
open with a
well-
stem, like, peeking the door where they just shot us from? Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, dude. Alright. It's no big deal.
Bro, damn it, dude. Whenever I was above them on the helipad, the guy that I said I beamed the crap out of, he was one more bullet until he was dead. Oh.
Could have pushed him.
I couldn't push him though. I was afraid I was gonna die to fall damage.
It's whatever. It's no big
I
deal.
should have tried.
It's dumb
I
as
should
hell,
have tried
though.
landing on the fence. I mean, there was quite a bit of PvP there.
Quite a bit of getting our ass kicked and not having any angles. I don't know. That was honestly
should
just
have
garbage
no
play
angle
from both of us overall, if I'm being honest. It's just
That
sad to
was my
watch.
bad.
I
You didn't
think
do
I'm
anything about that.
no, I mean I could have just like initiated a push or something. I had a bulldog. It's not like it was only you.
And visit nutrient farms processing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm bugging a little bit. You caught me. You caught me. I'm bugging.
Damn.
Bulldog.
Good choice.
Trying to think. I wonder if there's a way that we can like. I mean, there's Green Prospect, but I wonder if there's somewhere we can go where we can kind of just chill
You
and
put
wait for
that
someone
to
to come
good
by.
use.
I really don't want to just like sit somewhere and camp
not
for
sit
20
down.
minutes, dude.
Yeah, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, if we went Green Prospect with, like, just one gun, like a bulldog, and kind of just looted the whole area and then
that
evac.
made
Not,
right here.
Sure. I'm down to go
not
back to
literally
greens.
sitting in a building. That's not what I meant.
I'm down to go back to greens.
I'd be down for a favela run, too, if we run by there, because I gotta run by nutrient farms anyway.
We shall see where we land, I suppose.
Yeah. I might run Bolty Bulldog.
That's what I'm running.
Yeah, let me do that. Let me go buy a Bolty real quick. Damn, bro, I'm not gonna lie, my armor was breaking.
Oh yeah, mine was very low.
I mean, considering they were basically only snipers, they were doing pretty good for the first half of that fight. And then at the end of it, that was stupid of me to do what I did, but that was a...
I don't know. When we saw him wrapping around the pad, I should have known they went garage and fell back inside. We hung around out there for way too long, just waiting for them to peek when they obviously weren't.
Yeah, I wasn't even thinking. I didn't even have the thought in the back of my mind that they were gonna push the building. I kind of just figured they were gonna chill, but that was stupid.
Super obvious in retrospect, but hindsight's 20/20.
Yeah, I mean, considering the fact that they were so hard pinched, I should have just figured that they were gonna try and push around. So that
Or
was
at least like relocate somewhere. It's not like they're just gonna hang out under the pad and pray. I even saw one running, you know.
Yeah. I mean, trying to think back of what we could have done better is I should have pushed that first guy that I thought I basically beamed. And in the back of my head, I thought they may have had a shotgun, so I kind of didn't push it. But I should have just tried to push and get that last shot.
And he did have a shotgun, but I think we were definitely not... We were dealing some damage, but we were not capitalizing on it at all. We gave up a really good position in garage. We honestly should have just held that.
Yeah. Or at least one of us should have held it at the least.
Yeah.
Lagoon.
Favela.
Yeah, I gotta run by Nutrient Farms real quick. I gotta get this quest done. Should only take a second.
Alright.
It literally just asked me to visit it. I might hit the room too if we have time. But...
Sure.
Man, I might as well if we're there. Ah, whoops. Fell down that. Alright, I'm gonna start going towards,
Processing?
Yeah.
Behind you.
Run by all this. Yeah, I'm gonna try and run up to the room. It'll take me one moment to...
Alrighty.
You all good over there?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a lot of mobs. Holy shit.
Are you kidding me? I have to shoot here.
I might die to mobs. Holy shit.
And shoot, don't die.
I'm trying not to do either, honestly, but I'm gonna have to shoot here in a second. I think I'm good. I'm good now, I think. It was just the amount of striders that there were was overwhelming.
Yeah, feel that.
Yeah, I think I'm good now. I think I'm all good because I can come in here and shut the door. Yep. Ooh, was that a second? Oh, no, that sucks. Grabber. And dog shit.
Alright, you ready?
Yeah, 1 second here. I think I'm all good. I'm gonna go and run out real quick. I'm running out right now.
Birds at favela are still there. Spawn's really close though. We're gonna have people pushing up. Yeah, that's that one by geothermal, I believe. Like the lagoon spawn.
Where are you at? You're at favela. Okay, I'm pushing over to you right now. Shit, I just set off birds.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Wait, where am I? Oh, okay, now I know where I'm at. I was about to say, I don't remember there being a spawn there, but I guess there almost always is right there. Okay, I'm walking up right now from the side of that village kind of thing.
I had to get the fucking owl off, whatever, dude.
Wow, that's a lot of striders.
I'm gonna set the favela birds off.
I'm probably gonna have to shoot here if I'm being honest with you.
It's fine. Do what you gotta do to live.
Those birds, you.
Are you kidding me?
You good?
Yeah, I'm just getting confused by a spider.
Oh yeah, I feel that. Okay, I killed most of all the like fucking riders that were out here. I think they're all gone now.
Oh. Not shit in these weapon cases, that's for sure.
I'm so confused right now. Okay, there it is. So I say, I'm like, huh? Had a fucking heavy converter I found and something. I was gonna put it on my sniper and then I just couldn't find it. Oh, I don't have loot house. Okay, I should have swore I brought that with me. Oh, that was all good.
A manticore?
I mean, I could switch it for my bulldog.
It's up to you. It's just something I found in here. If you want it.
Alright. I might get it. I don't think I will though.
Fair enough. Right.
I mean, if I have space by the time we're leaving here, I will grab it though. Aw, oh, come on, man. Just shut down. A scrapper and a scarab. Wow, we get so lucky.
There's a manticore out on the table. Yeah, I don't get shit from loot rooms, period, bro. We should probably head out though. There's even more spawns around us.
Yeah, do you want to go over to that village?
Yeah, I do.
Don't see any people over there.
I'm pushing up out the top.
Okay, I'm on my way over to there. I'm at the spot where you dropped down.
Actually, just found a smart mesh I need to go grab.
Okay, I'm mining.
Swap these. Now I'm on the way.
Yeah. Cool. I got 12 crystals out of 4 nodes. That was lucky, so. For 3 nodes. Got 4 from this one.
I have 3 smart mesh on me right now.
Nice.
All the dumpsters are still unloaded in favela. I'm coming to you.
Alright, you're good. Just walking over here. I'm chilling right now. Is that you?
Nope, that's the one shooting in favela. I'm leaving.
They're
Looks
getting
like I
shit
got
on by
out of
mobs.
there.
I'm watching these guys. They're getting so hurt by mobs. Dude, one of them just got hit twice by the Marauder at the bottom.
Those people, those last shots were like in favela. Did you see them?
I was looking at the guys that were shooting. That was hilarious, actually. They were just
We
about to
should
die.
move quick since it's looted. They're probably gonna come straight here.
Yeah, but I'm like going ASAP. I'm looting everything as fast as I can. Oh my god, purple helmet. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna die. At the Strider.
Oh yeah. Now that we're shooting, we really gotta move.
Yeah, I didn't have a choice there. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. I don't have a problem with shooting.
I
but
might
if
die.
it's-
Oh god. Oh. I cannot believe I'm not dead. Okay, yeah, we should leave.
Yeah, I agree. I'm down to just dip.
I have enough. I'm happy. I don't need anything else. This is enough for me to count as a successful run.
Feel that. Just gonna move on.
That's a good quick run. This shit's gonna follow us, isn't it?
Yeah. I have time to move stuff around for my safe pocket.
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking. That way I can be good when we have to run around up here. So this will be a pain in the ass for sure. I don't actually see any mobs over here, so I'm gonna run.
Alright, sounds good.
Okay, I'm gonna start walking. I'm gonna get my stamina. There's a bunch of mobs right here.
Yeah,
Marauder.
before these mods.
Rattler. Let's see if we can crouch like really close to these guys. Alright, where's our evac? Oh, right here. Forgot that was that. I even knew that earlier.
Ooh, I'm really glad that wasn't a taller ledge. I wasn't looking where I was jumping at all.
Yeah, I just about jumped off that. That was the one that was actually very tall. Yeah, I know how to get up here, but you're not. I don't. You gotta go that way. Okay, there we go.
Don't insta-call it. Let me peek this first.
You're fine. I ain't doing nothing. Don't see anyone currently. I'm looking around right now.
Yeah, I'm calling it. And I'm climbing up on tree.
It's a crazy ass spot up here, dude. You can go up on that branch all the way up here. It's cool. And if you want to, you can even drop down and go up here. I have a smoke nade as well.
Cool.
And not a bad run.
Well, most
Nice.
smart mesh I've ever gotten out of Favela, that's for sure.
Nice. Yeah, I've got what, 5 jewelry, resin guns, some print resin. Aluminum. I got a bunch of focus crystal out of that too. Master use.
Right. Also, pro tip with the smoke, to make sure it lasts until you're fully evac'd, once the doors finish opening, 3 seconds, then throw.
I threw that earlier because I had so many. I don't know why I threw, but
Fair enough.
yeah. When I have one, I usually wait until I'm actually gonna start running it.
Throw it now, it's about to go.
Nice. Good run. Got a purple helmet and a green chest piece. I didn't even know purple helmets could spawn in a crate like that.
Mm-hmm.
Wonder whether someone actually put that there because they didn't. They wanted to get
Nah,
a
it's
space
probably just a
zone.
spawn. I don't imagine anyone putting down a
Prospector.
purple helmet for space.
I mean,
Well, good work, Prospector.
Cool.
8 hardened bone plates, 20 salvage insulation, and 8 smart mesh. So this is the salvage insulation mission. Okay. Bone plates and salvaged. Get those. I mainly just want this.
Carry on then.
Basilisk more than the orbital cannon. Boop, boop, boop. Let's see this. Okay.
Need waterweed filaments, and that's 20k points.
Nice.
Free waterweed. What's this one? Oh, I need glowy bright cap mushrooms. And glowy mushrooms and 3 waterweed filaments. All right.
Queuing up some oil points for later.
Yeah, too bad we didn't get to do that one earlier. That was a sucky run-in.
Yeah.
I mean, at least we weren't bringing like crazy ass shit to it, but like that still sucks.
Yeah. Overall, most of my deaths today have been pretty tilting.
Yeah.
But we had cheater, death by shatter, 1 tap, getting stuck, and throwing.
Yeah. I mean, most of that throwing has been my fault. That wasn't.
It's all good. I don't even know how true that necessarily is, but
The only thing I wouldn't even call it throwing is when you got stuck. That was all the games.
no, that wasn't throwing. I mainly meant the last set. You actually just want to go admin.
I'm down, honestly. We're already here.
I got bulldogs. We're here. We got an evac there. Let's see. Let's see what's good with it.
Let's go. That runs in people with shatter guns like earlier. That'd be great.
Wouldn't surprise me. Like, we got a decent evac for Favela. I just really don't feel like running that far.
I like running that far. I did not care that we had a good evac. I wasn't gonna go there. I hate that evac anyway. That spot is like high traffic.
True.
I want to see if the stash is. Yes, no, maybe so. Oh yeah, no one looted it. Hell yeah. Good luck, question mark. Maybe no one looted the whole place yet. But we shall see.
Oh, well, there's nades going off over there.
Yeah, so probably is quite a few people here. Or at least a few. Where? Okay, you're it. Okay. Medical supplies. Biosampler. More medical supplies. Holy shit. Oh god, it gave me a heart attack at the church place
That fight could be warehouse, maybe? Or admin. Could be either.
one or the other, but I don't know. You wanna just hit warehouse?
I'm probably just gonna pop into admin right here. I got a bulldog. I'm afraid.
Yeah, admin is what I meant to. I don't know why I said warehouse. Oh yeah.
Sounds like people are firing bolties inside.
Yeah, I heard that. On us, really? Okay, watch out. Marauder split.
You just gonna charge in and see what happens? Or we want to go in the side here, maybe?
You're the one that started attacking us.
Oh, we're like in a war zone right now. You in?
I'm not inside, but I'm like at one of the doors on the balcony. Trying to wait for someone to walk by and then open the door and shoot. Running Bolty Bulldog right now.
Alright, well, I'm in.
Killed one, blue armor. I see
Nice.
A, I believe.
Looking for
Just
his
grabbing
friends.
armor. I'm putting his armor on.
Yeah, I'm right inside the door. Don't panic.
Okay, so I'm gonna check his bag real quick. What do he have? Nothing actually. He had a green bag though, so I might yoink that. Dropping my armor out here. I'm dropping a little few stims as well if you want to grab them. He had an ICA and a bolty. Oh wait. Dude, his bolty's decked out. 2 to 4x and shit.
Oh wow, nice. Alright, he coming in? Oh, he's got more shit up.
Yeah, here, wait, I'm gonna drop my bolty over here.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna grab his backpack. But he has an ICA if you do want that.
I hear them in here.
Okay.
Printing doors. I think they're above. Yeah, they're right above me.
Right here with Bulldog, right with you. I have a gas nade and a bunch of other nades.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. But yeah, don't get too close. I might need this staircase.
Oh wait, shit, dude, I don't have any armor.
Don't have any armor?
His armor was broken. I'm gonna grab this thing back out.
Oh yeah, definitely do that.
Rather have that than a broken shield.
I swapped my bolty for the guarantee for while we're in here. Oh, they know we're here. I think they've been known that though.
Yeah, they definitely knew that after we freaking bulldogged that guy that had been talking trash for about 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we're like close to you back now.
Yeah, starport you back. Yeah, this is all hit. Alright.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure. Well, this is all hit.
Awkward.
Yeah. Awkward.
2 birds, 75 east.
Well, what do you want to do?
Back, or...
You want to just reset or at least try to bait someone with the evac?
Yeah, I say we at least bait. I'm gonna call it for bait.
Okay.
I hear people.
Yeah, they're right above us. They've been above us.
Yeah.
But that's where we gotta go to get the evac, really. Is that your door?
No, that was them.
Yeah, they're over here.
They above us? Dude, there's a lot of people here. I'm back.
I hear 2 people directly above me.
I just opened the door. I'm right next to you. Here, I'm a gas nade up there just in case.
Sure.
Not any noticeable hits at all.
Oh, I'm stimming.
That was me.
Oh.
Sorry.
All good.
I hear...
Back left corner, maybe?
I'm gonna shut this door out here. That way we know if someone comes in through there just in case. you see anyone?
Nope. I hear him creeping around.
I'm gonna stay over here in case you need to run down.
I don't know, man. I don't know what to do, really.
This is some weird shit, and I honestly don't like it at all.
Can we make a break for warehouse? We really, to go anywhere, we gotta go up. Oh, did you just open that door? Okay.
Yeah, open out here. Do you want to go out to, do you want to just run to evac?
Can we go this way and get to evac? Oh, there's a break in the fence, right?
Is there? Wait, let me look.
Yeah, around the right side.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
May as well.
Don't call evac. Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry you said that.
No. It's totally fine. I was trying to see if we could get them to not realize that we left and then like wrap in on them maybe, but
yeah, my bad.
aggro behind us. On the bridge, coming right at us. Tag blue. I'm hit though. I need cover fire.
They're nading.
Look out for nades. Yeah. Oh, what? I didn't even hear that nade. I'm dead.
I think there was a nade on you. What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I did not hear the throw or the land of that one. Dude, come on.
Shit. Wait, how? No way. How low is he? I died, but I need to see how low this dude was.
Dude, I dealt 39 to him, dude.
The guy at the front, damage received. Okay, so that was
Mongi. Mongi's the one I hit.
Mongi. Damn, bro. He had blue armor. I did 70 to him.
What the fuck? I did 39.
I think he popped a stem. That's why I ran out. I think.
How did he have time to pop stims and throw all those nades, bro?
I think were there two?
But I got killed by one. There was the only, you know, like we both dealt damage to Mongi. We both died to Mongi.
That's true. Wait, how the hell? I don't even know, dude.
Yeah, I don't know
I pushed out right after you died. Like as you died, I was going through the fence. So I don't know.
That's a bummer.
That is a move. I mean, it's not like we like. Actually, I think I put the 4x that I got off that guy in my pocket. Yeah, I did. That's really all I gave a shit about.
Alright, I got time for one more.
Alright.
Going. I'll round it off on some decent armor. I'm gonna do some green armor with a. I fucking can't deal shit for damage with the guarantee, actually, unless it's point blank. We'll bring, either Lacerator Bulldog or Phasic Bulldog. Maybe Phasic with a 2x and a Bulldog.
Go for it, dude. I'm gonna get a Bolty and Bolty Bulldog. I think I'm gonna put 4x on my Bolty and a 4 and 2x. Do I have green arrow? Yeah, I do. Okay.
I'll bring a suppressor too, why not?
Yeah, may as well.
Blue medium converter. Why not? We'll deck it out a little bit. But we need other attachments. Extended, sure. The rest we can make white. Bag. No more Mr. Nice Guy. I'm pulling out the OP gun. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, did I not grab a tack light? I have one on a fucking PDW here somewhere.
What you got going on after this?
I don't know. I'm probably just gonna go chill and watch some YouTube and make some dinner for a minute and then figure out what the next move is.
You ever get to install it or not?
I think it's installed. I queued it up earlier.
Alright. If it is, we might be able to play that later.
Or maybe.
I mean, we don't have to.
I might end up playing Kaplurth with those guys if they put the server up. We'll see. See what's going on after dinner. And I was gonna run Phasic. I'll run phasing Bolty. It's just what I'm comfortable with.
I got Bolty Bulldog. I got to get my 2x to go with the 4 just in case. Alright, cool.
Sure, we'll try a 4x on the Bolty.
Yeah, I've got a 2x thing and a 4x thing, so I can just switch them whenever I'm good to go. Alright, I'm basically good. Are you?
Yeah, just grabbing meds, and then I should be good to go.
Do you want to go Crescent, or do you want to go onto Bright Sands and go water treatment?
Do you have like a mission on Bright Sands?
I don't know. I just suggested.
I'm down to go Bright Sands. This is a good loadout for Bright Sands.
I'm down to do that. Let's do that.
Alright.
I hope you know how
Sounds
to
like
use
fun.
that. Purchase complete. Anything else?
I'll bring all 6 of these nades. I hope I get to use them.
Literally,
Alright.
I just put 6 nades on my inventory too.
Nice. We're gonna make it rain on
Alrighty.
somebody. It's in my
See
safe
how this
pockets here.
goes. I'm good to go, dude. Let's do this shit.
Same. Let's do it. Bright Sands.
We're actually really close to water treatment. Or water facility. Why did I say give water treatment? Water facility. Either there or base camp, but I would rather go to water facility to slow it out. Oh shit, meteor extraction over there.
Created swamp.
Yeah.
Swamp life. Okay. Yeah, you wanna go water facility? We can do that.
May as well. Either there or base camp.
Down for whatever.
Yeah, chances of luggage not being hit are pretty low. We may as well just go water
Mhm. Alright. Whoa, whoa, what was that noise? I just hear like someone grunt to the left.
Okay. I was mining a Velta side, but I think it could have been from that.
Doubt it. Those birds.
are not us.
I don't think so.
On me. Oh wait, never mind. I'm so sorry. That was.
Yeah, there is. No,
Oh,
there
wait.
is. Oh, right there.
Shit, there is.
I'm dead. I got two
wow.
Alright,
Wow.
that's fun.
That ICA guarantee was very fun. I'm glad we got to spawn in and die.
Oh, you died too.
Yeah, basically instantly.
Okay, I'm done. I'm done. King, can you please wrap up my segment, dude? I'm done. I'm so sick. Oh my god, that was so fucking dumb, dude. I am so done, bro. I am very, very done. You know what? As a matter of fact, I'm hungry as shit. I'm moldy. That was a lucky nade earlier. I don't even care. I'm wrapping up because I know it was kind of a short one today, y'all. But yeah, I'm just, I don't know. Cycle's been hard lately. Like, it's late season is getting harder and harder to play, and I still have like another month of streaming it. I love the game. I'm gonna keep playing it, but it's hard to do it for long periods at a time, you know? Like, it's just not... Oh my god. Especially when I'm dealing with shit like this, dude. That was so... Just came over the corner and melts both of us with one mag. Like, I'm so done, dude. Ugh, okay. I'm wrapping up stream. Y'all have a great night. And I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll see you then, alright? Deuces.
Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you and so do I. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. Everybody loves you, and so do I. Everybody loves you, and everybody loves you. Everybody loves you, and so do I. Everybody loves you, and so do I. Everybody loves you, and so do I. Everybody loves you, everybody loves you. Everybody loves you, and so do I. Everybody loves you, and so do I. Everybody loves you, and so do I. Everybody loves you, everybody loves you.
Alright everybody, what's up? This is King Geekera. I'm back in the building. I hope y'all have enjoyed the stream day today. Sorry for any technical sketchiness that may have occurred while I was switching from away. It has some things to resolve, but I gotta say, it was pretty crazy that I was able to at all switch between people while not at the house. So it's something worth looking into. Had a great time watching everybody from afar today. Thanks so much to Mary Mitch, Emerald Herald, Remy Loner, and Lube Coobs for all of their streaming so far. All of it was great stuff. The guitar performance to top everything off from Mark was awesome. It was great to see Remy doing the music stuff. Great to hear Mitch do a story again. So, all great things. Last but not least, we have Logan JYA, the Draikage himself, coming in with some Drytron tips. So please hang out with us as he closes us out for the evening. Thanks so much for everybody.
Yo, yo, yo. Alright, I'm here. I'm here for real this time. Holy smokes, I'm not ready. But neither is the universe. For the wrath of the Draikage is about to be thrown upon them. Nobody could be ready for this. Nobody could be ready for this. You'd have to have the power like super foresight to be ready for this. I gotta turn this music down and I don't even like it. I hate no copyright music, dude. It's all the same shit. Let's see if we find something better. This is so mid. It's alright. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Fox and Ojama, thank you guys for being our first folks joining us. You know I appreciate y'all. Always, always appreciate y'all. Of course I didn't put on the goddamn AC. It's going to get hot as fuck in here. And I haven't eaten yet. I literally haven't eaten yet. It's been a very busy day. But it's nice to be here. I need the AC and I need water. I can't fucking do this. So pardon me 1 second. In the meantime, I'm going to be judging any Drytron players that are on DB right now to get us started. Just as kind of a baseline. See if anyone's doing what we're doing with the new list. We're going to see if anyone's even fucking playing the deck right now. So I think most people are not. Alright, we got 2 people in ranked right now. Oh wait, it's Wise Guys. I know him. Okay, here we go. We got a Golden Testicle. Why the hell does he have a Preda playing? He's playing Super Poly. That's crazy. My friend OS51 here. Damn, what the fuck is this? Just Battle of the Super Polys? Tier Element versus Drytron. Anyway, be right back. What the fuck is going on? Hi, Tom. Fox, homie. Drytron won the Market Master tournament today. I don't know what the fuck the Market Master tournament is. I would love to be educated, though. Alright. 4 minutes until my other food is ready. Guys, I'm sorry. This is going to be a bit of a sporadic start here. We got to take care of ourselves first, though. What the hell is happening? Oh, sweet. So he's got live Natasha. He's just going to start breaking through. This is free. Oh, he's got this one. Don't even got to worry about that. We'll check on our other Drytron guy. Oh, yeah. It's Greg. I know Greg. Oh, shit. This is not a fun matchup, though. This is not a fun matchup. Wait, it didn't gain attack? Wind Pegasus targets, doesn't it? Yeah, targets. You can't do that. You can't shuffle back with them. Yo, drop the mic. It was good to see you yesterday, bro. That's right, Greg. You tell him. You can't fucking target that shit. Hell no. Let's see if we get a read on what build he's playing. Damn, bro. He rev rebooted his ass too? Wild. So, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of story time while I eat my dinner. I took the list you're looking at of Necrogoon to the Edison Regionals yesterday. And bro, it was fucking terrible. It was not the right call. It was not the right call. I did not play against any tier element. Not play against any fucking... I played against one Splite before I dropped. Like, I got my second loss, and I'm like, I'm out of here. Fuck that. This is not the bet. This is not the bet. I think it's really good against those 2 decks. It's way too Dyrant reliant, and it cannot hold sufficient enough advantage. And no Verte really hurts. It really, really hurts. So I think at a locals, like as an anti-meta pick against a very meta-heavy locals, it's a good choice. But in general, nah, man. I don't think it's the way. I don't think it's the way. You want to see something that is the way? This is almost the way. We actually did things a little bit completely differently here. Play this. What are the differences in here? And triple prosperity. The triple prosperity. 2 delta. And then something else is missing. The 3rd gamma. That's 45. I'm at 46 in my list. Oh, Mystic Mine, duh. And the 1 Mystic Mine. There we go. And this side deck is just complete bullshit, so ignore that. I'm not playing Fuko anymore, which actually brings a tear to my eye, no joke. I'm not playing Token Collector anymore either. Evenly, no thank you. What I'm doing is Dark Ruler. Son of a fucking bitch. Do you play Goat format? I do, Foxton. Dude, shut the fuck up. Alright, be right back. I think I should let you guys know that I am going to be hiring a new head of advertising. So if anybody wants to help the stream, there is money involved, let me know. Or spread the word around. Because I need help. I am too busy right now, unfortunately. But yes, my friends. We're finally getting kicked into gear. Oh, fuck, that's hot. We're also streaming on 3 Attic, so shout out my 3 Attic homies. How y'all doing? As long as I wasn't too late for them, I'm sure. You gotta figure it out, right? Yeah, there we go, baby. I think we're in business. I'm just triple checking on the ult to make sure we're good. Oh yeah, we're playing Drytron tonight, baby. You already know. Oh, but fuck. Fuck. Huh. It's too fucking hot. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Hi, Logan. I wrote you on Instagram for an advice, but I suppose it was not the right place. Yeah, I'm sorry. I would say Instagram's probably one of the worst places to hit me up. I only check it every so often. So if you really want to hit me hit me up on Discord. Discord's the best bet. Discord or Facebook. But you only get my Facebook if you know me, you know what I mean? How was the case? Yo, kind of mid, Trev. It was good, actually. It was good in general. Like, triple tier on spells. I got 5 Rhino Hearts. Playset of Ultimate Slayers. Like, it was overall pretty good. But I only got 1 Sprite Blue, and that pissed me off. So I had to pick up another one for my friend and trade, and I'm still shy 1. So, but then the deck's done. Alright. Anyway, back to work on this. I think the extra deck is exactly correct for how I have it, at least in testing phases. In the extra, we gotta add in the 2 new ultimate Slayer. So I'm playing 2 of this. I'm playing triple Dark Ruler. And Mischief of the Gnomes. That's the last card. That card's so bad. This is the good version of it. And they're both still pretty mid. Anyway. That's that. There we go. Any starlights from the case? Nah, dude. Absolutely fucked. But it's alright. It was not a good case, but it wasn't like a dog. It was like a very mid case, you know? Also, don't forget, if you're new here, hit that follow button, baby. Hit that follow button, baby. Alright, we got firing on both cylinders right now. I'm finally getting some food in my system, which is helping me so much. I'm notorious for getting hangry. I'm notorious for getting angry in general, but hangry especially. Anyway, I'm gonna give this a shot. I have no idea how this is gonna go. Flagging right now. Oh, good job, Austin. You got 9. That's not bad. Alright, here we go, baby. Let's get in there. I really want to take another bite, though, so hopefully... Oh, shit. I was like, hopefully this takes a second. Cool. Oh my god, yes. Yo, I'm gonna freaking nut. Alpha pitch Zeta, baby. God, yes. The dream is here, my friends. The dream is alive and well. Ha 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 ha. No, I definitely want to search Ben 10 off this and then dump another name with Foolish. But what do I want to go for? We're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves by going for that. We can get spell access with Diviner, and we can use Foolish to send Ophiel for the combo. Yeah, we'll be fine. So we'll use Nova then. Can summon Delta? Overlay the 2. No. I'm getting kind of frustrated right now, because I want to maximize my card advantage. It's fine. I'm just gonna play it weird. I'm gonna play it weird. I'm not gonna be able to get the draw, but that's okay. If he only has DD Chrome, we're fine. If he has Nib with it, we're fucked. Send that. Grab that. Foolish. Sendo feel. Should still be everything. That grab. Fool. Reduced. Add back you. These two into you. It's gonna be my Gamma tribute fodder. I fucked up again. I had to detach Gamma off of my beta. It's not crippling, just annoying. Gives that. And that pitches you. Specials you. Then we search. Grabbing you. And you. Let's go! We did it! Yo, yo, yo! DJ! 2-2 yesterday, 0-3 and a bye. Locals. Whoa, what the hell? They're in the same as Jordy Nat profile with no pots. Nah, dude, we gotta adjust. We gotta adapt right now, DJ. We gotta be ready. And that's what we're trying to do right now. I think he might be playing Splite, low-key. Where's the Feather Duster? There's supposed to be a Feather Duster in the main. Something's wrong here. Oh, third Diviner's in. That's a mistake. I'm gonna keep it generic here. 1, 2... 3, 4, 5. That's fine. We'll use engine to win. That's all we need, baby. We got the best engine in the game, baby. That's all we need. God, I love food. Food just helps my mood so much. As far as openings goes, isn't bad. Called it, by the way. So he's a dump Ronin first kind of guy. He goes for a jet. Grab starter or other spell. Yep, starter. Mm-hmm. You're good, dude. If I had an Ash in this situation, I'd probably have to hit the jet. I understand why he sends running first, actually. Kind of makes sense. Here comes carrot or red. Red. Special red. Overlay 2 for the boy. Yep. That's not a good thing to get rolled by, DJ. That's okay. You live and you'll learn, right, brother? Oh shit. He's doing the Surge Ash combo, which is pretty good. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The back row is the scary part. I might be able to fight through his board, so I'm not that worried. There's no right answer here. Ben 10 is probably the closest to being the right answer. But there's really no right answer here. And if I put up Fafnir, that means he can't, yeah. If I put up Fafnir, that means he can't toad it. Alpha is such an auto toad, I feel like. Yo, Soda Machine King! What's up, homie? Good to see you, bro. He can't steal it. If I go Alpha, pitch camo. Let's try and line up. Let's try and line up an orange light. Let's do it. Alpha, pitch, gamma. The fucker. Motherfucker. Whatever. This will get me Zeta, and Diviner has to get me Ben 10. I can't easily double Zeus him here, though. I'd have to bait first. I'd have to bait first before I could double Zeus him. I think almost some Diviner's a good bait. Well, I can't play too hard in main phase 2 if I go for this route. I can dump Medionis, and that's kind of it. And he'll still get to bring back the toad. I can only force the red here. But I'm still gonna try it. Oh, fuck me. Now I'm fucked. This gets redded and then I lose. Yep. Going first in game 3. We should be fine. Reset everything. Bring in you. In for you, I guess. Kind of mid in this matchup, and we're going first. This is even worse, though, in this matchup, I feel like going first. Nah, it's actually not the worst. You're worse. Yo, Fafnir, take over, baby. Let's go. This is bad. This is literally unfucking playable. How can you do this to me? Can't believe you've done this. I could go Nova for Zeta. Nothing's worth it. Literally nothing's worth it. Let's see if this gets an Ash out. Nope. This is gonna get DD crowed. I'm gonna shoot myself. Jokingly, of course, jokingly. I'm gonna let this go because the alpha doesn't even get me anywhere anyway. Gets me Ben 10 for follow-up. I feel like I need the call by more. What, Splite? I know how to play Splite, Tom. T-Camp. I know how to play Splite. Dude, what the... Still fucked. That is what I should have done. I fucked up. Sorry. I just don't have the brain power for this right now. I can't fucking believe that shit. Should have called by to keep the field spell alive. I'm not going to answer that question. Ignore. I think he's playing Terror Element. Just knowing Denfris, it wouldn't surprise me. Give me orange. I can play it safe with searching orange here since I already have Diviner. And I have prep in hand. We're absolutely being chilling. Let this go. I have no access to names. I can gnome some Diviner. Let's spell. Bring back you, overlay for Beatrice. Prep, get another Ben 10, or get a Megalith. Big thing. I kill my orange pretty quickly if I let that go through. So if I could just orange it, it's fine. After I send. I know he's looking at my hand now. Hi, Denfris. Haha. Give me spell. Ben 10. Give me Diviner. Diviner. Show me not double Veiler, please. Because now I know he's playing Splite. He's not playing Tier Element. They don't play that card. If he has Nib, then I lose. What the fuck? Why did the thumb stick over there? Give me Fool. 2. The Barone. Reduce. Head back. 2 into Dagda. 2 into Dagda. Give me Scythe. Let there be Scythe. Give me you. Then you on field, pitch you. Give me you. Ophiel. Ben 10 effect will add Lancia. I had to orange already. We have Bethor in hand. Natasha, that's 7. That's not enough to summon it. That's 7. That's not enough to summon it. We'd have to use Scythe anyway. Neither of the two conform to its conditions. Yeah, that's fine. Give me you. You two into IP. Is it just me or is it lagging? You two into Elf. Elf. Bring him back. Cool. And then... I think we're good. It'll have to do. Yo, Jim, you're wildin', bro. Alright, pass it up. Might as well. That one's fine. If he has Dark Ruler, he has Dark Ruler. It is what it is. I can't do anything about it in this situation. Except take solace in the fact that I know that I'm living and I have guaranteed follow-up. Hell yes. Hell yes, Jim. That's the energy. Oh, I forgot to put in the damn harpies again. Let's do these 5. Not legitimately knowing what he's playing, we'll just do those 5. Why did you go back to this build? To take advantage of Splight Elf, to experiment, and to have fun. T-Camp, to have fun. I think this is a very, very powerful build. Knew it, by the way. I should have used my reads a little harder and been like, okay, what I should have done here is brought in the lava golems as well. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. He opened well. My end is super mid. Oops. But yeah, guys, if you want to be honest, I am going to be playing Splight a little bit IRL too, just because the deck is too good not to play. So not only will be the Dry Kage, will be a low-key Splight Knight on the side, alright? On the side, on the side. But Splight Drytron, best deck. Even though we only play one Splight card. That's all we need. All we need is one. All you need is one. Do 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 do. Not my Dry Kage. Yeah, I'm getting canceled. Here we go. You have to know how to play them to destroy them, Soda King. And that's how we play Drytron on our best. By knowing how to destroy the enemy. That is the Splites. Because at the end of the day, they're still the enemy. Splite Smashers. Yeah, this card's like low-key demonic. Is okay. Sprite has a couple of fun interactions. You can use them. Yay! Splight is not real combo though, honestly. Splight is just kind of a mid-range deck, I feel like. There's this guy at my locals who's filthy rich. He has the newest meta deck as soon as they come out, and doesn't even sell his old decks. He has Punked, Drytron, Branded Despia, Eldritch, and now Sprite. Not surprising. A lot of people do that. I feel like you should sell your old shit though, like when you're done with it. Like I sold my Sword Soul deck pretty quick. But there is a lot of shit I do have to sell. Like I held on to my Eldritch deck like the whole time. I've held on to I mean, I like ABC, so I keep ABC. Keep Pendulum because I like Pendulum. There's a lot of decks I kind of just keep because they're cheap anyway. I don't know. It's probably pretty small brain. Yeah, what's up, Adam? Good to see you, bro. I don't want to play Tier Element though. I like Sprite a bit more. Like at least right now, Sprite is a better deck, but Tier Element will be the better deck. Smashers on Node Toad, full setup with Carrot. Yeah, this is gonna be tough. Robin? Do you mean the rank 1 Sneaky Steve? I think it's alright. We've got 2 names now. And we're playing through what could be 2 Toads. Well, we can take care of one of them. There's a Sprite Smasher. He's gonna Toad Tribute itself. We know that for a fact, so. That hitting the alpha is gonna hurt. The red on alpha will hurt. And the 3 back rows are gonna hurt too. It's gonna be an uphill battle, but let's give it a shot. If he has a starter back there too to tag out for Carrot, that'd be rough. I think he is looking though. I do think he's watching. I don't like to admit that, but I do think he might be sniping. Alpha pitch Zeta. I think we know it will tell us if he's sniping. Yep, he's definitely sniping. Definitely sniping. Yeah, guaranteed sniper, boys. Guaranteed sniper. He's trying to be full American sniper right now. Give me Medionis. Pitch special effect add. Pitch special. I can kind of climb right now. I can kind of climb. If I pitch Draconids for Ophiel, I get to keep the Zeta on board. How good is that? It's good because it lets me add back Medionis again. Let's see what he does. I mean, if he activates D-Barrier, then we're cooked. That's another thing that's unfortunate about this format, is there's just going to be so many freaking blowout cards that are good against Drytron by condition, and it's just going to suck. He's just gonna chain elf. You can just chain elf and you're fine. Yeah, go fuck off. Yeah. It wasn't. I should have probably tried to call by the crow, but it would have just got negated. It didn't matter. Set out one mid card for a card that's a little less mid. Again, it's a fairy by comparison, I guess. Do you think Viacroids are going to be tier 0 in the upcoming format? That's a great question, Jim. And I got to answer you honestly, bro. I don't think they're ever going to do shit in the history of this game. They could print... They could print Drytron Viacroid Alpha Omega. And it would still suck. I would still think it sucks. That's a lie. If they put Drytron in its name, I'd hate it less. We just want to be able to stick a Drytron name at the end, at the very least. We gotta make sure we leave a Drytron up. Alright, here comes DD Crow. What the fuck? That's resolving? That's crazy. This isn't gonna resolve though. I can feel it. I can feel that this isn't gonna resolve. The cool thing is it doesn't matter because we have Nova. Resolving? That's crazy. I feel like that card never resolves. I feel like this one's not going to resolve them. Why do we keep opening Bethor? It's so mid. He must have Dark Ruler or some bullshit. Give me Fool. Unless he has Nib Gamma, that would suck. Fuck. I shouldn't have reduced that one. It's fine. I can just say Fool effect on field. That's fine. It's fine. Because I want to keep one of these on field to be my my card to go with Fafnir. I'm probably not going to go for the IP just for the sake of trying to play around the other guy a little better. This is where the Chaos Valk would come in as our extender, but it's another brick. It's not worth it. Two for Elf. We would theoretically make IP. I could just not use Elf's effect, low-key. Just pass on Elf's effect and keep Fool on field. And Fool will stay at its current level. Oh wait, but we have a Nova that we haven't used, so we do get the IP. What am I saying? We literally have a Nova we haven't used. So we get this for kind of free. It's like 100% free, actually. 2 for IP. Get Pure effect. Pitch. You. Special you. Reveal. Get a free draw. And then 10. Grabs us orange. Just because Lancia does nothing here. Gives us that or it gives us follow-up, but like we'll take the orange and we'll just bluff it. I don't mind bluffing it here. Maybe instead of going for the IP, I could have gone for the hard Apo, but it doesn't make much of a difference. Could I still go for the Apo here? Not with keeping that. I'd rather keep the IP to go with it. So we'll take you to turn him into the Light Knight, and then we'll be good. Turn 2 into Elf. And nothing I can legally summon back this turn. So I will pass on that. That's fine. I could have played around Dark Ruler with Barone, but I'm choosing to play around Dark Ruler with Fafnir. Anyway. I'm back to my stream. That's crazy. The man let me get away with it, I feel like. I mean, we were fine through the nib, clearly, so he must have just drawn the imperm. I'm assuming that's what happened. I'm assuming he only had the nib and just drew the imperm. The mystery will kill me, but I'll look at it later. Anyway. Again, another quick look at the build that we're playing right now. We're going to fix this real quick, because one of these I wanted to turn into Feather Duster. So we have one main decked out to Mystic Mine. There we go. Let's go back in. Don't forget, guys, if you're new here, hit that follow button, baby. Dry Kage, Logan JY, your best Drytron player on the East Coast. You already know we're back to playing the best deck. Because we have to. We got to. We got to stay within our roots. We got to do what we got to do. And playing Drytron is what we got to do. So here we are. Doing that very thing. Hello, Logan. Today was my birthday, but I felt bad on my foot and got surgery, so went to the ER trying to get x-ray, make sure I didn't break anything. Yo, I'm so sorry to hear that, Ruth. I hope you're okay, homie. Holy shit. That sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. Yes, but it's actually just one more card than playing the Harpies, so I just decided to play the Harpies. But I know what you mean. What's up? Yo, we got a friend. Friend of the stream, baby. Let's go. Alright, going first, I'm taking out the Zeus package, and I'm taking out Phoenix. I want to leave a generic link too. No, I won't need to. I shouldn't need to. Shouldn't need the second Fafnir either, but... Especially if we're taking out the Zeus package. Nah, fuck it. Over to you. Get out of here. Why don't you play Goddess in Drytron? I do play Goddess in some of my builds, Dirty Poner, but not in this one. That's very mid. That's like actually fucking dog shit with how my hand is right now. With how this hand is, it's a very fucking dog shit. Just give me Ben 10. Guess I should have gone 6, Smile. Give me Diviner. We can full combo, it's just gonna be very unsafe, because I'm gonna have to use this to make Beatrice. I could go into Ophiel grab Fool, Tribute for Fool add back Ben 10, overlay the 2 into Beatrice, Beatrice send. That's a very conservative way of doing it. Let's try that. Actually, it makes no fucking damn difference. If anything, doing it this way was more foolhardy. I should have brought back the Ben 10 from grave. That was dumb. Actually, no, this is good, because if he negates this, then I can at least make Barone. I don't know. Kind of hard to tell, to be honest. Actually, no, this was good. This was good. I have a few reasons as to why this is good. Boral Sword attack's over. I can back up my Boral Sword with a Barone to negate the Achichi. Or the Donmari, excuse me, the Donmari Engrave. Sorry, what's up? Good to know. Good reminder, because I totally forgot that that's gonna fuck my face up. Beatrice actually doesn't help us much here. I went for Ben 10. Yeah, okay. I think. Still go prep. Grab you from deck. I am gonna go for Ben 10 out of deck. And add back Medionis. And then I'll end on Barone Pass. Which is better than nothing. Holy shit, I could have scythed them. I should have went for the scythe lock here. I should, like, in a vacuum, I should have went for the scythe lock here. I should have searched... No, actually, I couldn't have. Not easily, at least. Yeah, I'll pass on that. Fuck. Give us hope. It's a Sprite player. He hates Coke. What the F? Dragons. Let this go. Need to see more information. This is Link? Is this... What is this? Oh, it's this piece of shit. Hate this deck. I really hate this deck. It's not Diet Coke. This is Coors. I don't drink Diet Coke. I love opening up one name hands. I really do. I greatly appreciate it. That's alright. Yes, extremely sneaky. Extremely. I have to let this go. I have to let this go. I hate this. At least he can't chain block the Chaos Ruler here. No legal. He has a jet engrave too, which means he could easily just make the thing that's going to negate this anyway, so it's worth spending here. Well, if you have droplets, then I mean, I'm fucked anyway, so. You just make Abyss after, you know what I mean? It's use it now or lose it. Yep, like a book. But now he's limited at this. This is all he can do. That's a lie. He can use it to bring back Rocket Tracer, and then I'm fucked. But at least I'm guaranteed life. He didn't use this effect to summon back, so that's good to know that he sucks ass. Alright, cool. But I suck ass more, because I just didn't see names. Oh, there's a name! That's a name that does a whole fucking lot. Go pot for 3 first, honestly. I'm gonna need interruptions, so I have to be careful with what I go for here. Shouldn't need you. I shouldn't need you. But I might. That's so annoying. I can still sight block him. I took out my main thing to tag into with you, so. If he stops this, I can still play. It's just far from ideal. Cool. Dude, I would have been so effing livid if... Oh my god. Oh, well, I mean, if he negates one of these, then I'm kind of stewed as well, but... I think I low-key want this. Because Fafnir grabbed Nova. If he Abysses Nova, we're in the same situation. I don't think he'll Abyss Emergency. I don't know why. I just feel like he won't Abyss Emergency. If I can bluff that I already have a Nova in hand, it's pretty good. Perfect. Everything is going according to pizza. Give me a Megalith. Then Benten grab Diviner. Thinking on what to add. It's just an abyss. It's not that scary. Fool into a field grab Bethor. It's pretty good. We're going to a field grab fool, get fool, use fool to summon from deck. No, stick to the plan here, since there's only one left in... Oh, we already have no feeling grave. What am I talking about? So we could just consider that in rotation. So skip ahead, just grab Natasha. Skip ahead and grab Natasha. And then Ben 10. Grab orange. Now we're absolutely being chilling. If I'm early Medionis here... Yeah, because there's no reason to Gamma yet. We can early Medionis here, grab Ophiel effect, grab Fool, and then just start playing with those cards. That's actually really good. And then hold the Gamma as long as we can. Is that a Biff Minor? Might have been a Biff Minor. I can hold its ritual effect, actually. I can hold its effect or... Oh, no, JK. Not yet. Cool. Go for you. I'm gonna hold him. Use you to get Diviner. Gives us another fairy to play D with. Reduce. Add to hand. Overlay. Moy Beta. Moy Beta. Oh, he's thinking on this. Yeah, if he has Nib, then this is gonna get heftily punished, but it's alright. Send Delta. We should still easily be able to path into lethal from this. Pretty easily. Yo, sick Phil with the Prime sub! Shit, man. Thank you, bro. Really appreciate that, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. This is kind of my mistake, I just realized that. Fuck. It's fine. It's not like I can kill anyway, but I just gave up my sight lock by doing that. Yeah, I fucked up there. Well, it's like a very minor fuck up. I can't draw off that anyway. Fuck. Alright, I have to think of a way to stack up interruptions fast here, because I banished a lot of my good interrupts, thinking that I had other ways to use them. He's on 2 cards. I don't think there's any way that I can scythe him now that I just did that. Since I just did that, I think there's no way I can scythe him, so I really fucked up. I really fucked up there. I mean, it's not the end of the world. There's still, like, plenty of plays that we can make. It's just far from ideal. Oh my fucking god. If he has fucking Nib, I'm gonna fucking die. Why did I do that? No. Cross. He has it. He has to have it. What else is there to think of? You goddamn character actor. Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off. Literally fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck you. And fuck off. There you go. It's fine. No, fuck off. Jesus Christ. I could have played around with so much better. Okay, if that's where you really want it. It's fine. It's fine. I should have summoned a Natasha. If I fucking summoned a Natasha just to do it, would have been safer. Would have been so much safer. Could have just summoned Natasha. And if this happened, I would have been able to steal it. It's okay. It's alright. Live and learn. We're still getting used to this old build. It's not. It's like a new old build. New old build. An old classic. I'll take a look at it, Adam, but I won't. Fuck you! Are you fucking serious? Did you really just fucking top deck right, you absolute mongoloid? That's unfortunate. I did it to my fucking self. Don't you dare. Oh, I'm so garbage. Oh, I'm so garbage. I'm so garbage. It's okay. I played like he didn't have it. I learned a lesson. Don't fucking do it again. That's the lesson. Don't fucking do it again. Is this worth? I'm afraid that this is mid against them, but I feel like it might be good. Yeah, Striker has to require like a dragon or some shit. I don't even want to go for this route though. I'd rather just go for the regular combo. Alright, this is a good start. As long as I don't get drolled, this is a good start. I don't really want to play Math Mech right now, Adam. Maybe at some point, but not right now. I'll let you know, bro. I'll definitely let you know. Just not right now. Just not right now. I have very little interest in that deck at this moment. I'll reveal this one because this section is really useful. Sure. Irrelevant out of 10. It's the most pointless ogre I've seen in my life. Now, if this doesn't go through, then we can be worried. Hold the gamma as long as I can. Yo, Band and Tail, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream of the Dry Kage, where we try and play Drytron, the best in the universe. But we get a little mad sometimes when it doesn't go according to plan. Just being honest. That's how it be. Sometimes when things don't go according to plan, you get kind of fucking pissed. If we get nibbed again, I'll be fucking pissed. Give me Fool. Make Barone. I mean, last game we opened so sub-opt, like, I can't even be mad. Now, we only have one Ritual Summon left, so I don't think it makes much sense to make another Moy Beta. It would just kind of be wasteful, since we only have the one Ritual Summon left with Medionis. So we just pitch whatever we summon off Gamma here. But I'll pitch the Fool from hand, of course. So then these two... Dagda. Use that, get Fool, Fool gets Ophiel. I'm short one from the IP unless I use material from hand. Think here real quick. If I pitch the Delta from hand, summon you. You, add back you, get you and you. That's everything. Yeah, we want that. So give me Scythe. If we get Dark Lord, we're kind of cooked here. Didn't really open up a good way to play around it. Best I can do is searching Lancia here, and that kind of plays around it, I guess. It's kind of all we can do, though. It's either that or search the second Ben 10, but here I want the Lancia for Ben 10. Two for IP. Two for the Splight Knight. Effect. Summon back you. And I think that's everything. I mean, they only got ogred, so I can't really ask for much more. Again, maybe I should be playing around Dark. Whatever. He can't kill me. He can't kill me. And he can't banish. He can't kill me and he can't banish. Cool. I legitimately froze up when I saw that happen. That was very unfortunate. Alright, keep you, cut one of you. Keep all of you except for one of you. You're good, but you're kind of mid in this matchup. You're good because they don't play that out card anymore. Actually, how good is this really? This might be kind of mid. I don't know. Let me think about it. I should hop into my Discord to see if anyone wants to join me. Oops, ignore. Wow, holy shit, I've got so many DMs to work through. No. Go. Just clearing out some stuff. My bad. Like, totally zoned out and forgot I was in a game there. Anyway. Called by the Grave going second. Good point. Good point. Well, actually, in this match... Oh, yeah, that's right. They don't play spheres anymore, really. I'll take out Foolish, too. It's fine. There we go. Damn it. Oh, pretty drawings. I don't really want to fuck him. This is a fine opening. This is a really fine opening. Can't be mad about this. Yeah, I mean, I can't be mad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're going to do our best, right? We are going to do our best, and that's all we can ask for. Again, guys, thank you so much for joining us tonight. Logan JYA, Dry Kage, best Dry Trump player on the East Coast. We're trying to be out here doing our thing. Damn, bro, I really wish I was playing Anima right now so we could punish the shit out of that Griffin Rider zone. But, yeah, if you're new here, hit that follow button. We got a new Drytron list going up this week. I just filmed it tonight. That's why we're still in the cloak. And we're actually got to film the intro to it at some point on stream today. So, well, I gotta do that. So we'll fit it in there for sure. Wow, this guy opened like a demon. That was a good start for him. Actually, we don't know if he has actual names to go with it. So I guess we'll find out there. Oh, what did he pitch? What did he pitch for that other? Oh, fucking pitch Destruda, you fucking schmuck. Stop cursing, Logan. It's fine. Flippin' schmuck, dude. That's crazy. I used to be so much better at controlling the bad words. Gotta contain the rage a little bit, you know. I hope you didn't draw diddly dick. That's what I hope for. Griffin Rider pass, baby. That's all I want. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go take a leak. This is gonna take a minute. Rage pop 10. I'm always raging. That's my secret, Captain. I'll be right back, boys. Alright, we are back. Bum dee dum dee dee dum. And he's still fucking working on his goddamn board. Let's stop saying bad words, Logan. Relax. It's not that deep. Dude, he's putting me to sleep right now. The snooze fest of a deck. Look at this. Actual depression. If he anti-spells me, then I'm fucking cooked. I'm cooked regardless. Low-key, Mathmech is kind of crazy. I heard from my boy who just won like an 8-round local with it. Undefeated. I mean, if he anti-spells me, then I'm cooked. If he doesn't, then we're alright. We're just playing through snow. Holy shit. This is giving me big fuck off type energy. I don't like this. I really don't like this. This is big fuck off type energy. Holy smokes. You have so fucking normaled. Yo, fucking winky face me, dude. Never mind, it's fine. Nice board. Wait, why did I do this first? I so should have emergencied first. That was such a fuck up, because if I get drolled, I'm like super cooked. Then again, alright. It's low likelihood that he has the problem cards. If he nibs himself, he does us a favor. Because he can't kill this turn anyway. I am the god. I am Alpha Pitch Zeta. I am the one. Give me Delta. Please don't let the last card be Crow or Ash. Please, no Crow or... Oh! I'm gonna steal all of his good negates. They will all become my negates. All your negates now belong to me. And everything else I'll pop. Evil thoughts are going through my head. Slow down a little bit, Logan. Slow down. Because you're still running straight into a Nibiru if he has it. Nah, you're okay. No, you're not. You're fine. So I've got 2 ritual summons. I need 1 for Natasha for sure. The other can be for Megalith. We want to go straight for Fool here. Yeah, we're fine with that. Give me you, give me you. I think we still go for the Barone. I mean, Natasha Steele is Boral End. Give me Ben 10. Give me Tasha. Give you. Come back here. What, you gonna nib me? It's the easiest Barone in my life, knowing that the other card in your hand is Ravine. I can also go for that very freely. Give me... I only get 2 steals here. We gotta make them count. Borderland. I'm fine with him banishing all his own shit. I'm cool with that. Frankly, you should do that more often, buddy. You should do that more often. Let's go for tail. Give me Dagda. I'll steal the snow. Lancia here. And I still have a Gamma in hand that I've yet to use. So I can use that. Gives me more fodder. I don't know if it's worth it going for that right now, unfortunately. I could just pop that shit. That's fine. Barone, pop that shit. 2 of those into that. That tag out into that. Get that. Yeah, that works. Thinking. I just want to keep the snow out of the game. Because if he has a Dark Ruler of his own, this is going to be problematic. Use this to pop this. Maybe I should have taken that and let the snow on field. I just didn't want to have to keep dealing with it coming back. I don't think we give a shit if he adds that stupid ritual monster. He's already sold once. Dude, his graveyard is still full of gas. But we can't shotgun the Lancia. That's fine. Save our negates. I can't kill him. I cannot kill him. I Dark Rulered. I think we still go for the Splight Elf. Yeah, I think we still set up the Elf. Or can I get both? I don't think I can get both. I can get Elf. Or actually you. Pitch you. Summon summon. That gives me Elf. Bring back you. I don't get to keep the Fool and the IP at the same time if I leave the Bethor in hand. And there's nothing good that IP tags into right now. Very mid. Oh, I should have went for a Zeus too. I could still go for a Zeus, but that might be excessive. I think that's overkill. I'm at 11,000. He's going to have 4 cards. He's got a stacked Grave. I have his Snow. I've got an Apo for 3, a Lancia live, a Bethor that's live, and a Barone Negate that's live. That'll do. That'll do. Don't overthink it. Notorious for overthinking, baby. He has 4 in his extra deck, chill. Yeah, Dirty Pawner, you're right. I'm so notorious for overthinking, it's not even funny. Because he technically has Enchantress and shit, it makes more sense to go Elf here. Oh, wait. Actually. You're good. Thank you. I'm good. I can't right now. I can't. I can't right now because my board is too clogged. I have to Fool first. I literally have to Fool first. That's so shit. And I can't Fool because I won't have enough. Wow, that is so shit. Oh, you're good. Alright, lesson learned. I made the board too full. What could he be sending here? Levy? If he sends Levy, what do I do about that? Let it go, you're fine. Literally, who cares? Let it go. Who cares? That's fine. Let it go. No threats yet. Literally no threats yet. You're in such a winning position. Like our friend pointed out, he has 4 damn cards in his extras, nothing to worry about. Sure. Abso grab that. 8, 16, 24. I see no threat to this search either. Let's check his grave again and it's banished. That's what's banished. What's in his grave? Is it in his grave? Now he put Tracer back on, it looks like. It looks like he put Tracer back. But is Tracer a threat? Did he use Booty? Booty doesn't seem to be in Roto. Booty is not in Roto. Let it go. No threat. No threat. No threat. Exactly. No threat. There we go. That's a bit more threatening. That's a bit more threatening. I feel threatened. The only real issue here is that I have no safe way of lining up the Lancia right now. There's technically 2 legals. Oh, there's 3 legals. I think we negate this with Apo. That's the normal summon out of the way. If he has a quick launch, yeah, that's fine. He has a talent. We have the Barone for it. We're fine. We're 100% fine. So that was the other card in his hand. Totally fine with me. Good point, Austin. Didn't think about that. Because he didn't use it, and I was like, what the fuck? Why didn't he use it? Maybe he milled them all. I wasn't paying that close attention to his mills. Yo, if he plays Anima, that'd be crazy, bro. It's a pretty free Apo right there. He's got Destrudo. That's kind of it. An Enchantress that gets him nothing and a Destrudo. That puts him down to half to my 11. If he hard summons Formula here, that'd be kind of cheeky. And I will pay respect to that fact. I'll pay big respect to a hard summon Formula right now. I'm noob. I'm noob. It's crazy. Good for him. Good for him. He knows what he be and he owns it. I got nothing but respect for that man. Alright. Back to the action, shall we? Triff is playing on DB? Where's he at? Where's he at? Where's he at? I'm gonna give him some love, bro. Let's see what the king... Is the king streaming tonight? Or is he just testing? Maybe go check and see if the king's on. This is inspirational, baby. Let's go! He ain't? Ah, rip. I was hoping he might be. I want to see what he's doing. I mean, I already know he's going to be playing Splite. Dude, Splite Adventure, I don't think it's the way. I think the Splite with either Diva or the Splite with the Sacred Beast package is the way. Do you think Drytron is a good deck for people getting into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh? Felt? It's hard. Like... People joke and say, oh, the Alpha Pitch Zeta. If you want to play Drytron correctly, it's not an easy deck to play. It does take some serious practice. But if you're down to put in the time and effort, 100%. 100%. And it's a lot more affordable right now than Tier Element, Splite, things like that. I was going to say, if you have less of a budget, like you don't really care, money ain't a thing, then I'd say, yeah, build Splite. It's a very easy, stupid, powerful deck right now. I learned it last night, like this. So, I mean, you know, and it's got a lot of different plays. So, obviously, you know, I'm still a very low-caliber Splite player, but, like, it's got a lot you can do. Oh, so he's playing against Branded? This should be pretty free for Steven. Yeah, Flunder is great for noobs, too. Flunder is also great for noobs, too. Live Twin is one of the best versions. Yeah, that's probably pretty good, too, honestly. I haven't played against it or played it yet. I've just been playing the build with Hulk, Diva. That's what I have sitting on my desk right now. I still need one more blue, though, because my case only had one. Such bullshit. Eldritch best deck? Eldritch is another good deck to start with. Dude, there's so many good decks to start with now. It's so hard to, like, prescribe one. I'd say Drytron, though, like, you know, give yourself some time first. Make sure you practice before you get into it, you know what I mean? What makes Drytron hard? I would say playing through interruptions is what really makes Drytron hard. That's definitely the most challenging thing, and playing in low resource scenarios. Like I was joking about earlier, anybody can Alpha Pitch Zeta and memorize a combo. Not anybody can play through combos interrupted and think about different routes to get to their end board. Or play through big boards, play through interruptions, bait interruptions, things like that. Mind game your opponent. That's where you get into more advanced Drytron territory. Do you think Magnitude package would be worth inside? In this build, no. Because you'd have to hard open it. Or see prep. I mean, I guess then it's just as good as it always was. But it adds another brick, and it's not part of your main combo line. You want your backup plan so games 2 and 3, your backup plan for that card is either going to be Orange Light in hand or Lancia in hand, depending on the matchup. It's not that good. I know that it's not that good. Like, if you get Dark Ruler, then yeah, it hurts. But you also roll with the solace in the fact that your deck will kill them if they can't put up, like, infinite negates. Yo, holy shit. So Steven opened up with that. Lightning Storm. But he's playing through DPE Mirror Jade against Eldritch and Branded. That's crazy that this mofo opened that well. That is crazy. Yo, just Chainlink 1 Chi Zhao, Chainlink Moe. Nah, I mean, that's a pretty good beginner deck too, Burman. That's another good beginner deck. My favorite combo is Radiant Greninja, Pitch, Water, and... Yo, get out of here, Tom. How do you feel about siding Silent Graveyard in the side? Definitely a cute idea, Haitian. Definitely a cute idea, but I wouldn't do it. I don't even think... I think this might be a different list, Tom. I don't know if he's playing Adventurous Splight right now. If I was him, I wouldn't. Personally. I just don't like Adventurous Splight at all. Oh my god. I got these bug bites on my chest, bro. They're killing me. Yo, Felt, homie, thanks for that follow. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the stream. Tinlay, what's up? My favorite deck is normal summon Whiptail overlay into Boarbow. Yo, Tintin, is that you? Did you change your username? How you doing, homie? Alright, here comes DPPPP. It is you! I knew it, Tintin. Good to see you, homie. Good to see you. I hope life's treating you well, my friend. Ronan, show me Jet, bro. Steven, fucking summon Jet on this man and take him to town. Or summon Blue on this man and search Jet. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Take him to town, bro. Send him to church. Cooperate. Thanks for the follow, homie. Welcome to the stream. Monkeypox, bro. I'm allergic to those. What do they even look like? Hang on, let me see what monkeypox looks like. Make sure I don't got it. I don't think it's that, Chief. I don't think it's that. Yeah, I don't think I got no monkeypox, bro. I wanted to double check. But this does not look like that. Last try with my question before I go to bed. 5 a.m. here. Sick. What is your question? Did I not answer your question? Qualified to European Championship with Despia. Sold it after National to play Drytron and love it 2 months. Now I'm wondering if I should bring Drytron to EU or another deck. I wouldn't play Tier Element. I think Tier Element is probably one of the weaker out of the new decks until they get the new support. Yo, fucking Triff is bodying this man. Holy shit. Just saying. But I would say, yeah, go with Drytron. If Splite's not an option, then go with Drytron. I think Splite is a very, very safe pick as well. But everyone's going to be playing Splite. You want to put yourself out there different? Play fucking Drytron, bro. Play Board Breaker. Drytron is better than Tier Element right now. I can say that with 100% confidence. They lose to the same things. Drytron has a far higher ceiling, is just as consistent, and is less RNG. So, more than happy to put that out there as a legit fact. That is a fact. But yeah, I'd say go with Drytron, brother man. Sorry if I missed your question earlier, and thank you for asking. And my friend Tintin, what is the best version of Drytron in this format? Jury is still out on that one, my friend. I'd say it's definitely a close call between so Vanity's ruler build is still insane. It's still very, very safe. But I am loving the Megalith build. I am loving it. It's a really, really fun deck. We've been winning with it tonight. I think I've only taken 1 L with it so far, but we've been winning with it tonight. And it's just good. It's good. No problem, Phil. I hope that helped with you. And, yeah. But, yeah. I think the Megalith build is stupid fun, and the ceiling is insane. I think you can win with either one, honestly. It's just, the thing is, you need more to do the Vanity's Ruler combo, and have it be safe from Droplets or Dark Ruler. So you need 3 cards to do that. You need Ben 10 access plus Alpha Zeta, or Alpha in another name. Well, Alpha Zeta gets you the full Megalith Drytron combo. And the Megalith Drytron combo, I think, plays better through interruptions and plays better through boards, but loses so much harder to Dark Ruler and Droplet. So, take that how you will. I think, like I said, jury's still out on that. If I was going to go to an event tomorrow, I think I would play Megalith. I do. Half of it would be for fun and nostalgia, just because I have not topped with that build yet. I've only topped with old Drytron with like Ultimateness and Eva and shit in the PPG, and with Vanity's Ruler plus Magic Key before Poke came out. So I'd want to try and really do something with the Megalith build. Like, do something serious that's not just, like, you know, my combo theorying. Because outside of that, like, I've gone countless undefeateds with it at locals and, like, you know, shit like that, but never taken it to a regional or above and done well with it. I've only played it, Megalith Drytron at one regional. And I got, like, in, like, the 20s or some shit. Yo, play Math Mech? Hee hee. I know you love Trish and Omni Negates. I do, Nova, I do. But F that. How consistent is Drytron? Vary, depending on how you build it. It's a good question, though, Cooperate. Thank you for asking it. How do you feel about 5-card Perfection prep package so you waste your hand traps on? Sneaky, that is a great question, but right now, I don't think it's the way. Definitely not in this build, at least. It's probably got a home in a different build, but not this one. Not this one, bro. Can't say I'd do that, because the build it works best in is the Vanities build or the FTK, and I don't think the FTK is the way because it's way too fragile to play into a hand trap format. It's good into a board breaker format, but since the format's still very undefined, it's leaning towards hand traps with like Splight. I would say nah. Megalith seems insane. Hang on. I've been playing Pure Splight right now and Branded Eld. Branded Eld is what I'd be playing IRL, honestly. Branded Eld is another good deck. That's another good deck. I'm not going to bullshit. That's a really good deck. Alright, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we can hit 800 tonight. Me too. Oh, wow, the die rolls love me today. That never happens. Yep, alright. We're in agreement on that front, then. This is fine. This is a great hand. This is a really great hand. Want to hold the pot or not? Shit or get off the pot. I'll hold the pot. Use it to reach for something if we need it. Again, guys, I'm still going to continue to advocate for the banning of Call By. Even though I open it and I think it's, you know, phenomenal card in general. Just F it, dude. Really, F Call By. It should be 3, 2, or none. Like, just as a one-of, it makes me really uncomfortable. And at this point, I think we should just get rid of it. Genuinely. I think we can safely get rid of it. Yo, if we're about a full combo again, I am gonna... Not. I am going to speedrun press the nut button. Give me Diviner. I just love playing this build. It's coming back to me so quickly. Now, of course, I'm still a little rusty with it. Tier elements, okay. It's fine. You can call by something problematic. If it comes up. I thumbed you. Is it all one effect? I don't think any of those do anything. Reading. Alright, well I know what Albert does, but I don't know what this does. Tribute 1 feud, blah 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 blah. Okay, this has no grave effect, which means we're being chilling. Read this real quick. It's just special blah blah blah. This card sent in the graveyard, fusion summon. Yep, it's the same as all the others. Okay. Alright, summon number 4. And we'll use Barone to pop that later in the turn, so it's fine. We don't need to Natasha steal on our own turn. Give me Ophiel. Very nice. Actually, ooh, do we want to pop it? Because then it'll trigger it. Dude, literally hand shuffle harder. I'm really enjoying watching you do that. Also, just leave it on the field. It's not sitting here not doing diddly dick. So, yeah. Take these two, turn them into dag derp. Activate, trigger, give me scythe. Detach, special. Your effect, add back you. Use its effect again, pitch you. Special you. I don't know. Add you. And knowing that he's playing Tier Element, knowing that Lancia really doesn't do diddly dick against him either, I grab you. At this point, now that we got the bricks out, and we haven't used any draw effects, let me just double check that. Yeah, we have not used a single draw effect. I'll go for Prosperity for 3. We didn't need you, so get you out of here. That's 1. I'm gonna keep you guys. Get rid of you. It's fine. Oh, I don't need you either, so that's 2. That lets me keep you. I'll get rid of you because I don't need you, so that's 3. We'll just go 3 deep. Let's see if we can hit something cool. Give me a free droplets. Why not? Anyway, continuing onward here, we'll take you 2, turn you into IP. You 2 into a Splight Elf. Elf effect, summon back Fool. And that's pretty cool. I think we just want to leave this on field because this says if this card is sent to the graveyard by a card effect, which means if I Barone popped it, he could theoretically fuse using the Albert. I don't know what he'd fuse into, but I'd rather not find out. So I think just leaving him with it on field is not the end of the world. On his first interaction, we can hit him with the Scythe Lock, so it won't be bad. Yeah, I'll just set 2 more cards. And I think we can safely call it a day there. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'll pass on that. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna pop it. It's fine. Nah, Scythe. I'm gonna Scythe him in his main phase. Well, then again, knowing that he's main decking the Dark Ruler, I definitely should have Scythed him in standby. Definitely should have Scythed him in standby. That was a big fuck up on my part. Yes, thank you, Cooperate. I just said that. But it's fine. Yeah, I definitely should have Scythed him in standby. He doesn't fucking have it, though. Come on, bro. He doesn't fucking have it. I want to give him a chance. How about that? There we go. That's fine. It's a fine answer. Damn it, I feel like I have to negate this. But it's in standby, so then I can tag out the Barone for fucking... For Ben 10, which would be kind of cool. I don't know. Do I want to call by that, or do I want to Barone it? Thinking. He definitely doesn't have Dark Ruler, because he wouldn't even take a risk like this if he did. Since it's standby and it plays around talents for free, I feel like I will Barone this. Actually, wait, I can do it in standby right now. Yeah. Thinking. Yeah, I could just fucking do it on Diviner right now. And I can bring back Fool later if I want to. It's fine. It's kind of medium, but it's fine. Alright, we're fine. No stress now. See, we still did it in standby phase. I want to see him commit more to the field. Then we'll hit him with a nice big Bethor for 3. So he's going to go for another Havenus. Okay, that's fine. He's just going to try and RNG us on our turn then. And then we can use Elf to bring back Fool again. And then we can IP tag out for Boral Sword. It's fine. Give me Natasha, I think. Yeah, give me Natasha. I think we just go for the 4-piece Apo, honestly. Because that just completely irrelevantizes his entire strategy. Not that his strategy wasn't irrelevantized already. But I'll go for the Boral Sword on my own turn. Hilarious. Is this really just once per turn I can keep doing this? That is insane. And this doesn't lock you into anything. That's insane. This card is so unflipping fair. I don't have to be worried about anything. I don't know what he means by Splight Eld is so good in this. Oh, Elf. It's fucking diabolical love. Alright, it's tier elements, so we want all the hate. Useless. Not good going second. Not good enough to see. One of you is unnecessary, actually useless, outable, Not needed. And a prep can go. Yeah, standing at his concession plotting his oppression. This is legit royal oppression territory, Tom. So don't worry, Cooperate. Just to answer again, we did scythe lock him in standby, so we're good. Garen? Yeah, it's fine. Sounds fine. Get that son of a bitch out of the game right now. Ah, shit, he hit Haven. This is gonna be big droplets energy. We're just gonna have to droplet some hard and heavy. And then we'll win. Oh shit, maybe I should have left in Harpies. Because I forgot they actually get spells and traps. Where are you from? Jersey. You? Now I'm all worried that I have monkeypox. Also from Jersey? Have I seen you before? You go to events? So, Mill 8. Graphic Screener is banned for a reason. He hit Snow, he hit a bunch of fucking spells. And he hit a name. Oh, I mean, Sneaky Steve, I don't give a shit about Scythe. Don't worry, a Scythe deck will top soon. It'll be my Scythe deck, baby. Oh, come on, Gun. Come on, Gun. Jersey for life, brother. Come on, boys. Say it with me now. Drytron, best deck, baby. Let's go! We need at least another, like, 20 inches on these buys, bro. We need to be, like, up to the ceiling, dude. Looks small as shit on the camera. It's because I'm weak. I'm weak and spineless. We got to jack it up, bro. That's why we're going gym tomorrow. Drytron best deck. Drytron best deck. Bean, my man, thank you for stopping by. Are you going to be playing Drytron again? You playing Drytron again? Come on. Come on. Right answers only. Look at this garbage deck, dude. Tier Element is honestly ass. No offense, Brody. No offense. Compared to Splight and Drytron, Tier Element's kind of ass. Tier Element Eldritch, though. It may or may not have top 4 Edison yesterday, and my friend may or may not have been the one who did it. That's right, Bean. Right answer. And you're definitely going to want to check out this deck profile I have going up this week because it's fucking demonic. Oh, dude, once the new support comes out, that's a different story. Tier element goes like from mid to max. Maximum degeneracy. Maximum scumbaggery. You know? Hell yeah, gun nut. Hell yeah. Don't forget, guys, if you're new here, hit that follow button, baby. I appreciate all these new mofos joining us. Drytron or Dietron, baby. That's all I gotta say. Again, huge shout out to Sick Phil for dropping his prime sub earlier today. Absolute legend. And we had a few new follows today as well. You guys rock, man. You guys rock and roll. This is really it. What do you got? Like branded in red. And fucking, I don't know what else. You have a snow and branded in red. And a tier element on field. Oh, he doesn't even have the branded in red yet, maybe. I mean, that makes droplets kind of mid, I'll be honest. Look at this. He literally neg-1. I feel like Despia could have done his turn infinitely better and helped so much more hand advantage. I'm going to pretend I didn't read that, Bean. Oh, you might be right. Oh, you didn't hear that from me. Oh, anti-spell. Read. Yeah, it's fine. I have nothing for that. Alright, we got Little Bitch. And who else we got? Little Bitch, and who else? And we know you have Brandon Red, which means we know you'll get Mirror J back, which means we know you've got nothing to worry about. He's gonna let him mill 3, right? Yeah, he's gonna mill 3. With him using that trap, be glad he is not using Ido. But you don't have, but you do have the droplet to get off your side of the field if he did. What the fuck is the Ido? Please explain to me what Ido is. I have no idea what that is. Please, adoptionism. Help me. I don't know what that is. Is it lock me in or some bullshit? Ido lock is interesting. Help me! Someone tell me what it is. Ido is Supreme Magical Force. Ido the... That says I can't summon. Shit. I don't like that. I don't like the sound of that. Good thing I don't really have to give a shit about this. I want to go straight into Zeta pitch Ben 10 here. I want to play Alpha first and then hold on the Zeta. I think since we have Bethor, we can kind of just be ignorant with it. We have Bethor and Natasha hard drawn. So I feel like Zeta is our safe bet here. Especially with the Gamma, and we can sleep on the Alpha. Yeah, let's be smart here. Zeta pitch Ben 10. So Gucci. So Gucci. Give me you, and then Ben 10. Give me another Ben 10. We don't need Diviner yet. Because our next play is going to be pitching it with Gamma, I think. Unless we want to go for Diviner. Which would force that other guy. But I think we'd rather get Fool and Ophiel access than go for that right now. Well, then again, that'll be one of our only rituals. No, that's fine, because we can summon the Bethor off of our Megaliths. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, so give me Ben 10. Give me Ben 10, because we have the Natasha in hand too. We don't want to get to it. And plus a really nice, juicy fucking Moy Beta will be a very tempting negate for him, I feel like. And we actually don't really give a shit if he negates it. That's a lie. We actually might care. I don't know. Does he have opening engrave? That fucking cock-doodly dock smoker has got that engraved. That sucks for us. I mean, we're just gonna take sunburn. It's not the end of the world. What are the requirements on this piece of shit? Yeah, that works. Yeah. I still think we kind of want to play hard here. I think we want to play hardball here. I can't pop any of his fusions. It's the only unfortunate part. I can swing at the back row. What's this do once in the grave? This card? Here, by card effect, you can add one to your monster from your deck to your end. Then I'd have to kill him. And I want to just kill him, so... Let's go for this. Take 6. Oh, go for Barone, you idiot. What am I thinking? Duh. We'll go for Barone. That makes us very free. This is kind of a useless Ben 10 search. I didn't really need to declare it, but it's fine. Nah, shit, dude. I didn't fuck up, but like I can't go for Barone because then I can't get into any more names, which means I can't get into Natasha, which means I can't easily kill him. I low-key need to overlay these two for Beatrice. Send alpha, alpha effect, pitch special, reduce add back. That's a lot of effects to activate before removing the Masquerade, so that's not that good. I have to hope that he swings with one of his that goddamn Branded in red first. God, this is annoying. It's not easy. If I can go for Ophiel, pitch it and Natasha, special the Bethor, and then force the Branded in red and get rid of the opening. It's not bad. It's not bad. Pitch those two. Go for Bethor. That's 3 pops minimum. And then I can droplets on res, send that, and then I can safely overlay. Oh fuck, but the fucking Mirror Jade's gonna come back. I could go for a Zeus play, that's true. I could, but it's not gonna resolve. I'm telling you right now, it's not gonna resolve. I'm just gonna attempt. I'm gonna... We'll do it live. We'll fucking do it live. Fuck it. Yeah, maybe a Zeus play is actually the move, low-key. I've Gamma'd and I've Zeta'd. I've yet to Alpha and Delta. Alpha is what I want to do. The Brandon red is so effing scary. Alpha can get me Draconids too, which is kind of cool. I feel like I kind of have to ignore the fact that I'm going to keep getting burnt here. Okay, low-key, hear me the F out here. Hear me the F out here. What if we just force super early right now? We force super early right now with a freaking Phoenix. And that just gets everything out onto the table before we go for our Natasha play. I think that might be the move. I'm going to leave the Ophiel on the board in case we need to tag it out, but like, this is tough. Or we can leave the Beatrice on field to have the Zeus play as the backup. This is really tough. I'll go for you. I'll go for you. That's fine. Oh, I'm taking such a big risk here. That was dumb. That was way too risky. Because I know what he's waiting for now, I think. Yeah, here it comes. Here it comes. He's going to cast it now. This is actually good, though, if he busts the nut a little bit early, I think. Depending on what he attempts to summon. Steve, you're right, but... Damn, bro. That means I am gonna have to drop. What's that? Which means he can then mirror jade it. I mean, no shit, Sherlock. Saw that one coming from a mile away. This is okay. Ugh, pitching the Natasha was such a biff. Because now I can't pop his shit twice. Oh wait, but I have 12. I have a level 12, so I can go for Draconids. It's fine. And I can clear his board. I won't kill him, though. I won't be able to kill him. Just one. Because it still won't be lethal. Yeah, but he's gonna banish Alpha now, Mike. Yeah. As anticipated. But I still think that, so this wasn't Ritual Summon, which means when we clear it, he won't get the end phase effect. We're going to leave him on 2 cards after he draws for turn with Draconids plus Zeus. I think that's really good still. And, oh, wait, we can go even further beyond. What am I even fucking tripping for? In fact, I think I don't know if it's lethal, though, so I have to think. Big math think. Reduce, add back, activate, summon Natash, 2 into Elf. Elf, bring back that. Steal. Steal. We get steal both defenses. Oh, but he still has snow. He still has fucking snow. That snow is a fucking problem. That's a problem. That's a big fucking problem. Because if he snows the Natash, I have no way of removing it outside of Link summoning. So I have to kind of go in and swing. I have to go in and swing. Hit me. Office. I'm gonna. Everyone tries to cheat with that, and they think they're gonna catch me slipping. Come on, bro. So he's gonna snow book the Beatrice on his turn is my guess. And then he's got this. But he'd have to send a monster he controls to the graveyard to do it. Which means he can send the snow. So that's tough. I mean, I can send his trap card, but that's not good. Because that'll trigger it. I think. Medionis, reduce, add back, activate, tribute, special. If I go for that, no, it's mid. Very mid. I don't see anything really worth summoning here. Nothing. Call me crazy. Outside of Zeus. Unless... No, it's dumb. He's at 20 fucking 5, dude. I really couldn't close it out. Nah, dude, I couldn't. I see his exact line of play, but it all depends on what he draws.